Day 2 of ECL action. Well, the first day of ECL for 2.5 years saw Tunbridge Wells make a very strong start. ACT a little bit hot and cold, but we're going to start the day with the clash between two teams that are desperate for a win because they weren't able to register any points on day one. Mr. Maximo here, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Well, it is day 2 of the BET2BALL European Cricket League with 30 clubs from all around Europe taking part. One of them will be the kings of cricket in Europe. And we're starting day 2 with a clash between two teams that weren't able to register a win on day 1. It's Svanholm versus Dreux in match 6. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's with two captains for the coin toss.
Your call. Keeper. BET2BALL.
You will like to feel first.
Okay. Well, the giant coin in play again here on day 2. Keeper was the call, but BET2BALL was the fall, and it was this Svanholm skipper, and he decided that he wanted to have a field first. Well, Hamid can understand why he's thinking that. Didn't go so well yesterday. They only played once Svanholm in the first match of the day. They weren't really able to put any sort of a challenge to Tunbridge Wells and couldn't get going in their innings, but they did face some good bowling. I think they'll find some tricky options with Dreux as well, who have got some impressive players. Of course, we always love watching the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul, for them, but we'll have to wait for the second half of this game because Svanholm, they will be fielding first. We'll get to see Dreux opening up, and Ahmed Nabi, well, shades of day 2 of the first European Cricket League where he scored 100 in this fixture entirely in boundaries. So it's going to be a huge start to the day. These two teams, well, they don't want to be in the bottom 3, I tell you that, after Wednesday, because they will be in eliminators on Super Thursday. So it's all to play for. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sander with you for the coverage today. Corey Rutgers will be joining us a little bit later, but for now, let's go over to Rico Full, who's in the commentary box as we get ready for match 6 in Group A. I can tell you that the news from the toss is that Svanholm have won the toss. They'll be fielding first.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Yes, we're back in Spain, this beautiful region of Andalusia, and Malaga is the host city, and also it is the capital of the Costa del Sol, and for the next 6 weeks it's going to be home to the Champion League of cricket, the BET2BALL European Cricket League, coming back with a bang. What a day we had yesterday for these two teams, Svanholm and Dreux. Well, things didn't go too well for them. Ended up losing both the games, so they're hoping, well, one of these teams hoping to go back to winning ways. Svanholm, well, they had a difficult task against one of the group favourites, Tunbridge Wells. Tunbridge Wells easily getting to the 70 required for victory. And well, Dreux, well, we thought that they were going to go on and register a surprise win against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. The Tigers were in top form with the bat scoring 161 earlier in the day, but against Dreux only posted 74. 75 was required for victory, but Dreux, well, they slumped to 58 for 8. So they know where they need to do the work is with the batting. Can they get it right here? It is Dreux that have been put into bat, so let's see if the big guns can get going. And Hamza Niaz is going to be the opening batsman to face the first ball, and it's Ahmed Niabi. He's the one everyone's watching. He's the one that we talked about yesterday, a century scored of just 28 balls in ECL 19, and all of those were off boundaries, so he needs to recapture some of that form. If he's able to do so, then Dreux could probably go on here to register a victory. And umpires are out and ready, and the men in black, and it's Harrison Ward who's at the bowler's end, and we have Shub Navjot Singh at square leg. There we go, first ball, Tabish Ahmed, and that's a good start. Well, look at the carry on that. Well, maybe a little bit of early dew and moisture on this pitch, and that's hit the seam, and this is taken off. How about that? What a start. And Wahid Hamish, I think he a little bit surprised about that delivery. Tuki Ahmed right on the button straight away. And once more, bit of a hopeful swing. And, Svanholm themselves, I think they were pretty good in the field. I mean, once they got through a couple of those wickets, Tunbridge Wells, they started to look good, but again, the issues they had was their batting. So both these teams need to up the tempo with the bat. Niaz, can he get back to the ball? He does. It's in the air. How far will this go? Not far enough for him. It's been caught. He's gone. And that's a great breakthrough. A great bit of cricket there. And I think the field placing has been set. It was like a trap had been set outside the off stump, short of a length, getting good carry through when he went for the shot. And the question was, did he get enough on it? And the answer was no. And what a good catch this is. And first wicket, so Niazi goes without scoring. And no runs on the board. Good catch early in the morning. I mean, look, it's a little bit nippy out there, about 5 degrees. So when that ball's coming to you, you're gonna be sort of shivering a little bit and shaking, but no hassles at all. That's a really good catch. Well done. Asad Shah taking the catch. And, well, just on that cue. Now, this happened so many times in 2021, and it's happening again every time Mr. Maximo makes his way into the commentary box. A wicket falls down.
Yeah,
you lost your touch.
When they see me walking up the stairs. Well, disappointment for Niaz. You can't blame him going after it. I mean, we've seen those fly for 6 before. But what a start this is from Takir Ahmed. How about that first one taking off?
Oh,
that was crazy off the pitch. And yeah, you're right. I have it as 9 degrees at the moment. And I wonder if he's occasionally just holding it across the seam. And he did well there. He just had to turn around. And so the boundary has gone back a little bit today. I don't think it's quite back all the way, but actually I think just looking at that last replay, he stepped over where the boundary was yesterday, but it's fine for where it was today. So it looks like it has been moved back a little bit. Also had that irrigation issue yesterday. Takir comes in again to Nisa, who cuts nicely. This will be cut off. You can see a bit of dew around Rico, as there normally is.
yeah.
Throw just getting airmailed into the keeper. But yeah, I know both these teams will be desperate to get their first win. It's all very important, isn't it? Because top 3, bottom 3 have very different experiences later in the week. So yeah, now's the time to start for these two.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the beauty of this setup is that they have got time to get it right, haven't they? And that's the key thing. And we go back to that after this ball.
Well, it's nubby time. Does this one go called wide?
Yeah, I mean, what I mean by that is it's teams, some of these teams may not have played too much cricket, obviously, because we are, of course, outside the season. So they've got time to jig around with the batting order, get it right. Because even if, and let's say, for example, one of these two teams does finish in the 6th position after the round-robin games, they still have an opportunity to get it right and make it through into the final.
Yeah, well, that's true. But they
got to play more matches.
Make it hard for themselves, though. Oh, shot. This one is just a back cut over backward point. That's the first one of the day, all the way up the hill. Maximo! And that man, Ahmed Nabi, I'm telling you something, Rico. It was the second morning of the ECL against Cluj back in 2019 where he did score that 100. It was the first innings of the day. Yeah. Here we are, first innings of the day. Match 2, yes, it's 2.5 years later, but what a good start that is for the French opener.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot. It really is. And he was onto it quickly. And similar sort of delivery that got the first wicket, but just a different technique, a different shot.
Yeah. Stepped in and hit it really well. Still is pretty short boundary. Like I say, I'll get some confirmation on that, but it looks to me like it's gone back 3 or 4 metres on the left-hand side of screen today. Nabi, as he wants more. This one's called a wide. It's a very tight call. Harrison Ward, yeah, loves an early morning. Yeah, typically, and I like this, I think you want to get the bowlers bowling at the batter. It's fine if you can sneak one in, but if you're not completely inside the line, you're going to have to bowl it again. Circumspect this time from Nabi. Excellent fielding. Oh, he's been good so far down there, hasn't he? Asad Shah. A wicket in that time. This one could have easily skated to the boundary, Rico.
That's what you've got to do down there. I mean, you know it's a little bit wet and slippery, but you've got to back yourself. And he made sure that whatever happened, you made contact with the ball, stopped it first, but had enough behind it as well to stop it going to the boundary. So that's the first over gone. It was a good over from Ahmed. I think the first 3 deliveries were good, but then just lost his line a little bit. A couple of wide balls there. Then, of course, that cracking 6 from Nabi. 10 for 1 after the first.
Got some good bounce. So, yeah, 10 and over. I think that'll win you more games than you lose first up in the morning. 10 and over. As we see, second over about to begin. And Svanholm, another player we saw back in 2019. So this is a matchup between 2 teams that did play in ECL 19. And Nabi tries to whack this one, completely misses out.
A big swing and a miss. See a lot of that yesterday from Dreux. And one of the things that myself and Corey, who was with me with that game, was saying that just need to be able to learn to play the ball around as well. And you see there again that he's looking for the big shot. Just needs to think about it a bit and say, right, it's quite early on. 10 on the first over, it's pretty good. Even if he gets bad on ball, just place it down into, and there's always a single there on the offside or the leg side. Just a bit of bad on ball, just get into his rhythm and then look for the right ball to play the big shots.
So isn't this really exciting that we have these 2 teams that have played before in the ECL? These 2 teams have actually played each other. First one of these return matchups in ECL 22. Pitched up, sliced away, and this will go to the boundary. They decided to bring the 3rd man up.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably kicking himself. He's kicking the ground, because if he was back there, that could have been another opportunity.
Absolutely. There was a few changes made, and those changes were made because of the shots that were being attempted there by Nabi. But to be quite honest, I would have just kept the man back, because there's a good chance that if he does miscue, it's going to go right. Just very similar to the first wicket, that of Niazi. So, well, they might have to think they haven't changed it yet. He's still inside the ring. Just having a look. Oh, well, hang on. The change is here now. So the man who was at mid-wicket on the boundary comes into the circle.
Yeah.
The 3rd man goes back. So the 2 men back is the man sweeping on that short boundary at point, and 3rd man.
He wants to go square leg, I think, now. He doesn't get the opportunity.
No ball called from Shub. Anand Singh.
Yeah, this one overstepping. We have seen some of this from the seam bowlers so far. And look at it here. Yeah, it's a good call.
Great call.
Free hit coming up. And Nabi needs no invitation. Now, this is a full toss. Well, it's higher than it is long, but it's effective. Maximo!
Gandhi ball, Siggy. Bat ke maria, shakka lag gaya.
Yeah, well, he cashes it in. Bang. Just baseballs that out of the ground. He loves second mornings. Borderline with the height, I think it was just okay. Yeah, just going back to that match, it was 29th of July, so it's the first day we ever had of European Cricket League action. And it was Dreux. Only were able to score 60 off their 9 overs against Svanholm. He knocked the runs off in the 7th over. On that occasion, Nabi was run out for only 3. And the man that ran him out that day, Svanholm. It's one of the highlights I've watched many times from that tournament. Slower ball, deceptive and effective. Nabi swings and misses. He does swing and miss a lot. You know, I even remember in that 100, which he scored exclusively in boundaries, only 4s and 6s. He swung and missed at about 8 balls, even though he scored his ton of 28. And it's still the fastest century we've seen on ECN.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how much he puts into the swing. I mean, if he hits it, it stays hit.
Last ball of the over, though. This is where I think sometimes he looks for a single. Probably get one, although he might be in trouble if he hits. Oh, he was run out last time, 2.5 years ago against Svanholm. He was almost run out in a similar fashion. Oh, this would have been out, Rico. It would have been a big wicket for Svanholm.
Yeah, good bit of fielding there. Great pick up and throw. And, well, that would have been a disastrous end to the over. But as it is, he's still there. 22 for 1.
22 off two. And a few people lately have been saying the 22nd of February should be Richie Beno Day. And a bit of a campaign around the world I've been watching. Hey, look, you can see why these 2 teams are so desperate for a win. Because yeah, that top 3, if you can be there after Wednesday, you're guaranteed a spot on finals day. But if you're 4th, 5th or 6th, you have to fight for it. And Helsinki Titans have been pretty impressive so far. They've lost narrowly to the English side. But we know things can change around so quickly in this format. The format of the matches, of course, T10, but also the format of the tournament, where you could just roll out of bed one day. And Tunbridge Wells will probably be pretty confident going today, but I think they got a bit of a shock when they saw some of the cricket that was being played in some of the other matches yesterday.
They had a scare themselves, didn't they? I mean, the Helsinki Titans, they never looked in it, but well, it was only 10 runs in it in the end.
So Char gets the ball now. Hard fingertip from the bowler. We'll get a single here. The other reason that innings was remarkable from Ahmed Nabi back in 2019 was it just seemed to get so much of the strike. I think he brought up his 100 in the 6th over. So either the other batter would get out and cross, so he got to face back when that was the rule, off the first ball of the over, or he'd get a single, and then he would just whack the other 5. Now we'll see Nisa down the leg side.
Now what would you do here, Vinny? I mean I know Nisa, I'm not going to disrespect him. I mean, he's only had one legal delivery and he scored a run off it. But I get the feeling here, Nabi, he wants to strike. I still would be tempted to just make sure that if Nisa's going to get to the other end, that he's got to work for it. And at the moment, I think this field is too open. The single is easy there.
They want to force him into an error, have a half-half, someone in a bit closer than on the edge of the ring. We'll get the one here, though. I think that's your point exactly. You wanted to try and at least make him work a bit harder for a single. Nisa scored 13 off 13 yesterday with a 4 and a 6, so there's no slouch with the bat. Dreux struggled a little bit, chasing 75 for victory against ACT. They were only able to score 58. It just shows you, I think they do rely on a couple of players, particularly the man on strike right now. Dreux, in that game where he scored the 100, that was the game where Pavel Florin held his famous over, shot him to virality. As this one is launched, it's recoiled off the bat over extra cover. Maximo! Nabi moves into the 20s. Had a chance to remove him last over, and he's set to make them pay. What a shot.
This is big. A great shot, and I tell you what, I know Banish Razak, who's in the chat, is liking this. He's saying, come and Dreux. Well, they've got some supporters in the chat, and they've got some out there as well, and didn't the team like that? He's the big gun. He's the one who's got to score. He's got to score 50 plus for Dreux to get a good target.
Très bien, Nabi. Très bien.
Well, the ball wants to do a runner there.
The ball escaped the field a second ago, and now it escaped the clutches of the bowler, Asad Shah.
Last over in the power play.
Got to say quick hello to Barney Spender as well, who is our commentator on French TV.
Oh. What's his name?
Barney Spender. Yeah, great guy, Barney. Well, this is a stand-delivered job, and this one's going to go in the distance as well. Maximo! Well, Nabi, a sense of deja vu about this innings at the moment. Well, he didn't spend too long in the 20s, just one ball, because he's up in the 30s now, and he's motoring.
Nabi ne swere ground with patake chala pe. Pataki chal pe dol vi bajao, nacho, because I tell you what, that's what they're doing in the camp there at the moment. They're dancing, they're liking it. Nabi, he's finding his form and he's finding his rhythm.
As Corey said yesterday, buckle up. This is going to be a ride. 2 to come in this over from Asad Shah. Oh, full toss. And well, it still might go. In fact, it will go for 4. Didn't get any of that, did Nabi. Just dragged it off the bottom corner of the bat, but still skated across this outfield. And now Dreux looking dangerous.
Yeah, look, went for the slow ball. In all fairness, I think it did do Nabi. He played it far too early, didn't really make good contact, but look, it went through the gap. And on this magnificent ground, this outfield it's lightning quick. Even early morning with that dew, that ball is racing to that boundary.
Did have our first magical over. The way things are looking at the moment, 19 have come off this over. Last ball for Asad Shah, last ball of the power play. Well, you can forget this one. This one is up and it's away. This one is halfway to the car park. Maximo! Oh, well, he spent 2 balls in the 30s, but he's up in the 40s, and this is the kind of speed. He's going to be booked for speeding at the end of the power play. It's 47 for 1.
Que guay, que grande. Eso es sensacional. Nabi es un hombre impresionante.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Ahmed Nabi failed on the first day of ECL 19, came out and hit the fastest 100 we've ever seen on ECN on the second morning. Now, I don't want to call it too early, but certainly he has that kind of player that any ball could be hit for 6.
Yeah,
That's the kind of player he is.
What are you thinking there? I think pace off. You've got to take the pace off. The way Nabi's hitting it, I mean, in fairness, they haven't bowled. They bowled too short to him. He's been hitting the ball on the up. We haven't seen too many good pitched up Yorker length deliveries to him. And I think you've got to take the pace off and hope he makes a mistake.
Yeah, and that's what got him last time. It was the pace off. He got bowled just in the second half of that innings. But I'll also say that if you bowl badly to him, if you have pace off, he will hurt you. Remember, Taranjeet didn't bowl particularly well to him in that match. Taranjeet Singh from Cluj. We will see later in the series. Looking forward to seeing Cluj again. No Pavel Florin this year, of course. He plays his trays with the Gladiators. Have a Romanian flavour. That's Ulla. Starts with length ball. Gets chopped back to the keeper. Yeah, we're going to see so many returning faces as opposed to ECL. Of course, plenty of familiar names we know from European Cricket Series as well. But we'll have Cluj back a bit later in the tournament. VOC Rotterdam, of course. So it's great to have that representation. See, Nisa's just thinking, happy to get the one here, get it back to Nabi, but he'll be frustrated that he's dotted up the first two balls from Ataullah.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can see the difference between the two batters. I mean, that sort of length to Nabi, that's gone, that's disappeared.
Exactly right. The difference. I know who I'd rather be bowling at this stage. Get one here. So, Nabi time. Jeez, you know, it makes it so exciting to watch, doesn't it? It was a little bit of an accident really in ECL 19, the T10 format, the small dimensions of the field, but we really stumbled upon something which you just can't take your eyes off. This man's got a lot to do with it. Ahmed Nabi, pioneer of European Cricket League cricket. Ataullah as well, he had some good moments in ECL 19. So we don't really have a retro round, but for me this is like when you have a retro round, with a bit of a throwback round with these two teams. Meeting again 2.5 years after they met the first time. Now the keeper's going to come up to the stumps here. Wahab Hashmi, very good keeper.
He's coming up. The third man has stayed back on the line, so their fine leg's got to be inside.
He's got to be careful of that extra bounce though. Trying to unsettle Nabi. Bit of pad on this. A win for Svanholm. Let's get to the other end.
It's better length though, that to Nabi. Bit fuller. Doesn't give him time to go on the back foot or hit the ball on the up.
Yeah, that's true. But I think it was also the line of that just kind of got himself in a bit of a tangle. I think if that's outside off stump, a drivable length. Bit of a chase. I'll just get one here. So, what's Nisa's plan here? I think we'll be looking to run for sure. Maybe probably want to retain the strike, but also if it's there, I can't see him being satisfied just knocking it for one. If it's there, I think he will go for it.
Well, I think just he pulled up a little bit after he balled that delivery. He seems to be just holding his hammy a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
It's hard, wants to go, but it's it too well. And now they're really itching for that run, but they're not going to get it. So it's the end of the fourth over. Pretty good start, though, you'd have to say. The 50's up for Dreux. After 4 overs, it is 50 for 1. And very, very good morning to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, looking wonderful as usual today. And look, it's great to have you with us. How exciting was the first day? We had 7 matches on ECN yesterday, 5 here, 2 in Gibraltar. It's a feast of cricket at the moment, and it's the kind of cricket that we love. This fast-paced, high-octane action, T10 cricket at its best.
European cricket at its best, exactly. You took the words right out my mouth. And what a day it was indeed. Not only was the cricket outstanding, exceptional, yet high-scoring goals, games, low-scoring thrillers, and the day was beautiful. It was like a spring day in February.
It really was. And look, big thanks to all the players, of course, all the viewers. Some are joining us for the first time as well. So very warm welcome to you if you're new to European cricket, and those that have been around a while. Well, you know what's in store. 144 matches in this series as well.
It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So yeah, you can join us in the live chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. We can answer your questions and read your comments out live on air. It's one of the cool things about watching cricket on ECN. Right now they do go to spin. And I think this is a good move. Hamid Shah, the captain himself, has taken the responsibility. But this will be super interesting. Hamid Shah bowling to Ahmed Nabi.
Here we go. Nabi will look to launch for sure. And he does, and it's big. Balle. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
That's what I mean. It's not weak against spin, put it that way. I think more can go wrong with his timing because he does swing so hard, but he goes and gets this one. It was probably going to be outside the off stump. Well, one landed in the jungle. Shorter, and he goes for it. Oh, this is so powerful. And this one's going to bounce off the side screen. Just look at the way he uses his wrist. He's so strong down the ground. It was short. He flat backed this one out of the ground. Another Maximo.
That is a big hit. And look, that's 50 up, 53 for Nabi, and still going strong. But look, that is just power. It's power off the back foot. I mean, it's brute force. It's Captain Caveman style.
53 off only 18 balls. And this one, well, he doesn't get all of this, but it's going to go 59 now, maximum time. Oh, I'm getting a little bit excited here, and you can understand why. They'll be going absolutely bananas here at the Cartama Cricket Oval.
Shabash. This is what we're talking about. This is why this form of cricket has taken the world by storm. It's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment and a bit of drama in there as well. But look, so many European cricketers have taken this opportunity, and well, they're enjoying themselves out there.
Have I gone back in time? Have I gone in a time machine? I feel like I got back to 2019. Oh, he wants more. Now this one is touch and go. Now this one's catchable. It's a tough moment for Nalmania, and he takes it. Well, the man that ran him out in 2019, he catches him this time. You're wondering, when will he make a mistake? Nabi had a half chance to run him out earlier, but his innings ends on 59. A huge moment in this match. And Dreux, the 69 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, we said it's keeping the pace off the ball. Again, it was short. But this time, I mean, he threw everything at it, didn't he, including the kitchen sink, but it went more up than it did the distance. But this is a really good catch because look at the time he had to think about it. Think about all of the things going through his mind. He knew if he doesn't take that catch, this could be a disaster because that score would have just gone up in 6s, ball by ball. That's a big catch.
You don't get more pressure than that in the field. You do not get more pressure than that. Okay, sure, it's a catch that he can settle under, but he knows what's on the line there. He knows that that's the catch which can have a huge bearing on the result of the match. I mean, no doubt about it. But look, hats off to Ahmed Nabi with 8 big 6s in his 59 of 20 balls. He gets a big ovation from his teammates, but he'll be disappointed that he couldn't go onto the 3 digits, especially after going there in ECL 19. But he'll get more chances because that was exciting.
Yeah, second man to score a 50.
Tunbridge, the captain, will be facing up. This one's hit down the ground. Mania, who, look, I think he's Svanholm's best fielder as well. So he was the man to be under that ball.
Yeah.
And gotta say, we'd be thrilled with that. As we get to the end of the 5th over. What a journey we've had already. We're only 5 overs into the day. It's 70 for 2 off 5. You can see that 59 of those runs were scored by Ahmed Nabi.
Yeah.
Now, someone else has got to pick up where he left off. They might not be able to reproduce it. But even now, look, they're in a situation, if they can even get, say, 8, 10 and over from here, 110, 120, especially the way Svanholm batted yesterday, they just never got going. Maybe it's unfair to judge them against the Tunbridge Wells attack, but 100 plus on the board. It's not going to be an easy chase for the Danes. Here's Atu'ula. Well bowled.
That is really well bowled.
Yeah, they're going to go for this. Oh, this one could be out. It's pretty close. I think this is gone, I have to say. It was a little bit slow off the mark there, the captain, Tabishbati. Never easy when you come out in a cold morning and you're meant to get going straight away. My instinct is he's gone here. We'll slow this down as much as we can. It was a good throw to the keeper, good option. Yep, he's gone.
Gone by a long way.
Yeah, he's gone by a step, isn't he? So really good work by the bowler, Atu'ula, to get back to the stumps. And yeah, he gets the message now that he's going to have to go. And I think he knew in the pit of his stomach, Tabishbati, he was a goner.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things, you were talking about the good work again there. That's really good cricket. And a good throw to the bowler as well. Swiftly done. But yeah, one thing they've got to do, and this is, I think, the mistake again they made yesterday. They've got to look, they're in a good position here at this stage. Halfway stage, 70 on the board. 30 balls to go. Look, I'd be saying to your teammates, look, even if you got a singular ball, that takes you to 100. 100 has been a good score on here. Singular ball, few extras will come your way. You hit a few boundaries, you're at 120. You've got to be sensible, got to be smart. You can't be panicking, and I don't think they should be going out there trying to hit every ball for 6.
Yeah, and I agree with that, but I think that's what they tried to do there. You know, they hit it, they tried to take on a single. It was just a really good bit of fielding to run out, Tunbridge Bhatti. And it was Zishan Shah. Now, he's a man who we saw plenty of in ECL 19 as well. Zishan Shah, quick to get the ball back to the bowler. And it was a good throw, wasn't it? Because he didn't go trying to knock the stumps out. He felt that he had time. He had the bowler there to help. They're all executed by Svanholm. Oh, this one could be another wicket. The collapse is on. It's up in the air, and it's taken. So 2 and 2 balls. And that's Nisar now who has to go.
Yeah.
He's been there for a while. He tries to up the ante. He fails. And now we'll have 2 batters that haven't faced a ball as Dreux lose a 4th wicket, 70 for 4.
Yeah, just not very smart, not too sensible here. You're putting, like you said, Vinny, they're just putting a bit of pressure on themselves. And, well, what an opportunity this is for Svanholm to come right back in this. An easy, comfortable catch there taken by Raza.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that. Again, you still got to catch him. Simple catch. Ataullah with the wicket. It's a procession of Dreux batsmen at the moment. One batter after another. Anyway, let's head into the second half of this innings with 70 on the board at least. Yeah, this over has gone run out wicket so far. So terrible start to the second half. Got to say a quick hello to some of our friends in the chat. Phil G, hello to you. Saying the Cartama ground looks a picture. Wish he was there. And Maya as well, saying the weather seems just perfect. Well, a little bit chilly, I have to say, at the moment. It's about 10. But I do think it'll warm up. Expecting a maximum temperature of 18 degrees today in Cartama. Hello to Minish as well, who we mentioned earlier. Okay. Ahmedsai. Well, this is just ridiculous keeping.
Well, stop. That is class. Going for the Yorker, getting it wrong, but the keeper spot on.
That's as good as it gets. I'm not joking. That's as good as it gets up to the stumps. To take a ball on the full, well, it's almost on the full.
Well, that's class.
Really good work. I told you, Hashmi.
Doesn't stop that. That's 5 wides.
Yeah, he saved 4 for his team, but he almost created a wicket. I mean, when you first ball batting, it's easy to overbounce out of your crease. Ahmedsai faces up. It's hard, and this one almost carries to Saad Manir. He was interested, and he throws off the seat of his pants. Ahmedsai does get off the mark. Yeah, Dreux just need to rebound here. They don't want to fall away the way they did yesterday. And I guess what helps this time is they've got no particular target in mind. They just need to get as many as they can.
Yeah, and also Nabi has laid the foundation for them. They need to build on that. At the moment, they're chipping away at it, and it's going the wrong way. It's crumbling. Just need to steady things down a little bit here.
Ataullah's been good, hasn't he? He's only conceded 4 off his 9 deliveries so far. Ball hits the bat of Chowdhury.
Quick hands again.
Yeah, Hashmi. You know, I always love a keeper that has skills up to the stumps. Look at how still he stays, and he stays down a long time. That's what you're trying to do. Stay down as long as you can. Read the ball, come up with the ball. There's no unnecessary movement there from Hashmi. He's got really good hands. Oh, this one could be another wicket, probably should be. Zishan Shah takes the catch, and another wicket goes down, 3 in the over. Buller's got 2 for 4. Chowdhury's got to go for a globe. It's 72 for 5.
Yeah, score going wrong, and well, they're falling like flies at the moment, and going for the big shots again. You see here, look at the head went up in the air. No real conviction in the shot. And that was all about whether the fielder was going to take it or not. And no mistakes there from Zishan Shah. So Svanholm, what a way to get back into this game. This is amazing. And you can see they're really fired up here now. They're up for this, all smiles. And, well, the question is, can they keep it going, or will one of the Dreux batters go out there and score a quick fire 20, 30 runs, and that once again gets them an opportunity to get this score to where it really needs to be, around about the 110, 120 mark.
Disappointment for Chowdhury, but I'm sure he'll have some more opportunities this week. Well, how about this? They were 69 for 1. Now they're 72 for 5, so they've lost 4 wickets for 3 runs. the partnership so far. Started with 0, but then 69, then 1, 0, and 2.
Yeah.
So you can see.
I think somebody said yesterday in the chat when something similar was happening that it's like the England collapse, and certainly looking that way, isn't it?
It was actually the English team yesterday. Well, they did put on 142. Abdul, new batter, headband warrior. This one. Called a wide. Now eventually they're going to go. It's a bit of miscommunication there. When you're batting here, you just need to, as soon as this happens, you have to look up at your partner. Wahid Abdul takes a long time to look up. Do get 2 wides in the end. Nice bit of fielding though to knock that down, prevent it going all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, I know that yesterday Corey was saying that Wahid Abdul, he can hit the ball hard and big. Well, maybe it's his turn to shine. We're talking about hard and big. Well, this is hard and big. This ball has gone a long way. That is out of here. Seis queridas, boom, shaka lagya.
Ahmed Zayed's the man, I think, for this situation. He's had chaos all around him, but he does hit a long ball. That's it, Ullah. Doesn't get out of the over without some damage, but still, he's played a very important role in bringing Svanholm back into this match. 3 wickets in that over, and after 6 overs, the score is 80 for 5. It's a great time for a 6-over check-in. And look, yeah, 10 and over from here, 120. That's going to take some chasing from Svanholm, though they do have some good batters. We didn't quite see them batting to their potential yesterday. Yes, they're missing the Henriksons, for example, which are a big part of their ECL 19 campaign, but players like Musa Mahmood, for example, I think he relished the opportunity to put together an innings in this match, but look, after all that, 2 for 12 of his 2 overs. Changed the game.
Changed the game, isn't he? And, well, you say change the game. There's still plenty to play in this game and in this innings, because these two, we know, they're more than capable of scoring runs and scoring quickly. And Ahmed Zayed showed us that already.
Hamid Shah with his offies. Well struck, actually, by Wahid Abdul. Love the passion that the French play with. We saw them yesterday. Okay, they didn't quite finish the job against ACT, but certainly the energy that they showed in the field and the excitement. You know, they just love being here. We haven't been able to manage an ECS in France, but somewhere I'd love to go. Yeah, this is up and it's high and it's 6. Maximo. Ahmed Zayed gets a little bit of length. He backs himself. Look, it's brave batting, Rico, but that's what this format's all about. And Ahmed Zayed cashes in 6 more.
Yeah, look, that's the area we like it. That's right in his swing zone. And I think one thing that the bowlers have to learn here is to try and get that ball outside the off stick. Ahmed Shah can't be bowling it in the arc.
This game will change so quickly, it'll make your head spin. Ebbs and flows. Ahmed Zayed counter-attacking now. Goes again. This one's right off the end of the bat. Just be a single down to Munir. Yeah, so Barney Spender, glossed over him a little bit, but Barney carried the ECC finals, which were broadcast in France last year. French language commentary. He's got a very interesting background as well, Barney. To get him on at some point on ECN, I think.
My daughter used to love Barney. What was her favourite?
Barney, the dinosaur.
Barney the dinosaur. What was the song?
Barney is
you.
I mean,
something like that.
I wouldn't call Barney a dinosaur, but he's been around a bit.
It's been around.
He's got a good history in covering sports. Hello, Barney, if you're watching, I'm sure you are.
What, the dinosaur or the commentator?
Barney Spender. No, Barney's he's a good man. Dreux, just this little kick from Ahmed Zayed is what they needed. You talked about a run of ball. That's 6 and over. Well, if you can get 6 a ball, 6 in a ball in 1 over, then anything else is a bonus.
Listen, the chat have sussed you out. The man is saying you just want a week in France for the pastries.
Don't get me started. Last ball of the 7th. That's 1.
Sensible.
Yeah, Ahmed Zayed wanted the strike, and he's going to get it. So 90 for 5 after 7. We talked about some of the returning sides. We've got a fair few new sides as well that we're going to get to know over the next 5 weeks as the ECL takes shape. Each one of the first 5 weeks is Group Week, and the winner of the group goes through to the 6th and final Championship Week. See, getting to know the 6 teams in Group A, but I did mention Cluj in Group C. We've seen them before. And teams we've seen in ECS like Royal Tigers from Budapest in Hungary, Indo-Bulgarian from Bulgaria, Zagreb Sokol in Croatia. So it's going to be a great week next week, actually. But I'm also really excited to see teams we've never seen before. Of course, we've got teams from Ireland, Scotland, Guernsey, Jersey. And Group D, we call that one the Group of Death because that's Yeah, D for Death, the VOC Rotterdam, MSC Frankfurt, who are strong side Abu Dhabi from Sweden, and then also Austin Exiles from Belgium, Malta Super Kings. And so, yeah, the Russians, Petersburg Sporting, see how they go in that group of death. Anyway, maybe they're full of surprises as well. New over begins, and
Looks a bit nervous,
Yeah.
I have to say. Raza.
yeah, Abdullah Mahmood is the man. He's coming in now. This is flat batted. Has he? Goal! Unbelievable! That is unbelievable! By Hamid Shah, what a catch! Oh, we thought we saw catch of the tournament yesterday. This one saved 6, and he's done something superhuman. Rico full.
Oh, that is absolutely spectacular. That is breathtaking. That is magical. You will not see a better grab than that. What a catch. And, well, I tell you what, that is set the place alight. That is fantastic. This is an unbelievable catch. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, you know what? We are on the Costa del Sol, and this is all about sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket.
I cannot believe my eyes. I cannot believe he even got near that.
Oh,
He has somehow kept himself inside the boundary as well. Oh, yeah, that's me.
that is something else.
I couldn't believe what I'd seen from Hamid Shah, who kind of, I saw him because he's pretty close to us. His first 2 steps were kind of had a look of, I'm going to chase this anyway, even though I don't think I'm going to get near it. And Ahmed Zai, well, again, he was the one doing the damage after Nabi left, and he's got to go for 15, and it's just an outstanding piece of cricket that removes him.
Wow, that is sensational.
What's the score? I don't even know anymore.
That's
It's 90 for 6. All right, let's go. This is Mohammed Wahab Khan. I mean, really, I know you see the full spectrum of cricket on ECN, and you're going to do that when you have 1,000+ matches a year. My word. A nice shot. This is going to be 4. Yeah, I like this from Wahab Khan.
Yeah.
He just waits, gets the length. He doesn't have to hit it too hard. There's gaps on the leg side. He gets off the mark with the boundary.
That was a nice shot, actually. He knew what he's doing. He knows where the gaps are. And I like the little swivel there from him. But look, you know, what we got to do this time, because I think when we see things like that, we got to make sure they save some, because we saw that spectacular catch yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, who was the captain, wasn't it? Took that great catch.
It's Khalid Mangal.
Yeah.
This one, lucky to survive.
And that one there, we just got to save them somewhere and make sure they never go away, because when we need the wow factor, you just need to look at them. That's sensational.
That was ridiculous. Just be a single. Got to catch my breath now. I mean, this is what makes what we do so special. I mean, I know you've done well over 1,000 matches on ECN, Rico, over the past couple of years. You know, I did 1,000 last year alone, but we still get amazed with some of the cricket we see.
Single there. But look, I put it to people in the chat and wherever you would. Tell us where you've seen something better. Tell us where you've seen something better. That one will go. That will go mad. That will go viral. I'm telling you, that will go viral. And the other thing about it is, Vinny, we've got to point out here, it's done in the early morning game. There's dew on the ground.
Exactly right.
It's cold. I mean, you see him taking in that lovely sunshine. You say, yeah, okay, great catch. That was exceptional.
Yeah, the conditions also make that catch, I think, one of the best catches I've ever seen, if not the best. It's the conditions. It's dewy, it's cold, it's about 10 degrees.
Look at this, look at this. Oh, man, come on. Come on. That is sensational. And stronger together, the background. Yeah, exactly, because they were stronger together after that.
The Khalid Mangal's catch was pretty good as well. It had its own difficulties. Anyway, last overtime. Samanir's going to bowl it. Actually, got 2 more overs to go. I've completely lost it. I still cannot believe what I've seen. Yeah, I think you're right, though. We're going to have to put together kind of plays of the week or something like that. But that was just ridiculous.
Munir. Oh, good bowling. This is good bowling at this time. They're going for the 2. Good throw, and he's got to be gone here. And it wasn't a good throw. And I'm thinking he could have quite easily gone for the bowler's hand here. Would have been easier in the bowler's hands, and he's gone. But that was a bad throw.
Yeah, direct hit would have been out, but it wasn't going to be a direct hit, was it? Put Hashmi under a bit of pressure. Yeah, so 2 overs to go. to be pushing towards that 100. So yeah, 110 or something like that. Maybe a few more. Wahid Abdul hasn't quite hit his straps yet. He's facing up now. Oh, this is going to be cut off. Well, been good in that position actually.
You know the other thing, Vinny, when you see magical things like that, it inspires the other in your team. The team gets inspired, so all of a sudden everybody's on their toes. They're on the up, and you're seeing that there now. They're finding themselves around. They're stopping the balls.
Go straight through him. It'll be a dot ball, and they're valuable at this stage. Hamid Shah, captain of the side. One of the best catches that you'll ever see in televised cricket, or any cricket for that matter. He'd still be feeling like he's walking on air, I think, at the moment. 8 balls left. It's a bit of this, but it'll just be a single. So Mahmood does the fielding, and he's going to be a key man. And they still have to get these. Svanholm, I think it's bang in what I'd call kind of a par zone, maybe a couple short now. 100 comes up in the 9th over. And these last 7 balls crucial. Got to be productive, Dreux. This is going to be caught surely. The fielder's camping under it and he takes it. And there's that man Musa Mahmood. That's able to remove Abdul from the equation. He could just never quite get anything out of the middle of the bat during his stay. He's the 7th wicket to fall, and it's 100 for 7.
Yeah, it came on the bottom of the bat, didn't it? You heard it, didn't sound right. He didn't middle it. It was probably the right shot to play, but when you don't get the middle of the bat, there's always the opportunity. Catch is going to be taken, and Mahmood takes it. They're fielding under these conditions early in the morning has been good. They've taken the catches, they've thrown themselves around. And even when the chips were down, and that was mainly when Nabi was out there, they just kept going. And now, well, they're getting the results, the benefits of doing that, and they've stuck to their task. And if they can keep this score to under 110, I think they'll be very happy with the way they come back into this.
They will. I mean, the Worm's got whiplash. It's been that kind of innings. And so we'll continue. And it's going to be 10th overtime. Wahab Khan gets a single off the first ball. Bowled by Takir Ahmed, who bowled a really good first over. But yeah, everyone in the chat was blowing up, as you can imagine, because of that catch. But Khalid Mungal's catch yesterday was excellent as well, because he was low to the ground. It's a different sort of a catch. At least Hamid Shah, he could go up and find it. Otherwise, more of a flat, low one-hander. Swing and a miss. Yeah, Khalid Mungal's catch yesterday was a bit more like I would call like a keeper catch. When you have to go one-handed low down. Yeah. The thing was he was 50 metres away. So that made it a really, really good catch. But yeah, the people don't appreciate how difficult that is with the dew and the frost in the morning, the hard ball. Another swing and a miss. I think Zahir just has to concentrate on getting bat on ball here. Yeah, he's used two balls up. Wahab Khan's been there a while. Yeah, I was going to get something on it, bat, pad, anything, and run here. Yeah,
I was going to say, once they got to the 100 with those 7 balls to go, there were 7 bonus balls to get that score higher, and at the moment they haven't made use of them.
Get some bat on this, but it's going to be taken. Well, there's been some very, very good catches, and Asad Shah, well, a sense of bookends about this innings as he takes a catch off Takir Ahmed down at third man. Well, that's unlucky for Ahmed Zahir, who does get some bat on this, third time lucky, but he's got to go. And 8 wickets down now, 101 for 8.
Yeah, look, again, good catch. Kept his eye on the ball and made sure, and he nails it, and the landing was good as well. And that's good bowling as well. He knows the areas, he knows that the bat is frustrated, he knows that he's going to throw something at it. And also I think it's good that Svanholm was stuck to the guns with the field positioning as well. They know that they made an error early on, didn't they? After the first wicket, that brought the third man in, and you saw the ball go over his head. They then rectified that. He stayed on the line, and again, another wicket there.
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, the fielding. A lot of people quick to pan the fielding, aren't they, in European cricket? But, geez, we've seen a big improvement as well.
The improvement has been huge. And you know what helps is series like this. I mean, ECC, the other teams learnt so much, didn't they, from the Dutch and from the English, and they applied it, and that's also key.
2 to come. This is out. This is the prettiest scene. I don't think what to say about France. They've got a bit of firepower in their bowling lineup. So they're not weak in that department at all.
Well, look, you know, they kept a very good Austrian Cricket Tigers team down to the score of just 70 plus.
In. Last ball. Now they're going to go, and they'll get one here. Maybe they'll get a second. I'm just upset they didn't get to see Alexander Hakuk batting at number 11, but he'll have to stay in the shed. They'll get one off the end of the innings, and after 10 overs, the score 102 for 8. What a roller coaster ride. I tell you what, every ECL we ever had, I want Dreux first up on the second day, because that was quite a storyline over the 10 overs. We saw big hitting, we saw great catches, we saw plenty of action here on the second day of the ECL season. And well, stronger together. Well, these two teams came together for the second time in ECL cricket after they met back in July 2019. Takir Ahmed, well, he banged a couple in. It was a good catch, the first of a couple by Asad Shah down there. And then we saw the first maximo of the day. It wasn't going to be the last as Nubby took over. And well, he looked like he could be anything. Once he got going, Rico, it was mind the windows because the maximos were coming thick and fast.
Oh, he was in form. He was hitting them big. He was getting the fireworks going early this morning. Patake swere chal pe si ek ground the bit. Nami ne bahut soni batting kitti. Shakka time it was. And he was hitting them big, and he was hitting them out of the ground. And well, Svanholm, they needed a way to get him out, and this was the first catch, and it was well taken. How important that was, so much pressure on Munir to take it. But look, all the congrats were going for Nabi. But we said then they needed to stay focused to Dreux. They couldn't do what they did yesterday, which is start to panic and not play smart cricket. But unfortunately, there was that little spell where they were just gave their wickets away, and with the score was on 70 at the 5 over mark, and they were looking for definitely a 130, 140 score, maybe even more. But once Nabi went, nobody else could get going. Well, this man did get going, Ahmadzai, but he was taken by the most sensational catch that you see from Hamid Shah. Look at that. You can see that over and over again and never get tired of it. That is absolutely sensational. And look at it. Well, yeah, you can see we couldn't believe it. How about that? That was sensational. I'm loving that. Well done to your production guys. They got the emotions that myself and Mr. Maximo were feeding at that time. That was something else. And look, this, if you ever wanted to know what this T10 format is all about, this European cricket, and why I always say it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, well, this innings alone, the match is not over yet, this innings alone shows it. And look, smiles there from Svanholm, because they know they've done an outstanding job to get themselves back in this match. It looked like it was going to go one way, but they're stuck to their task, and that's what it's all about. You never give up. And that scorecard, well, you know when things were going well for Dreux, and that's when Ahmed Nabi was out there smashing the ball all over the place. But, well, once he was gone, thanks to that great catch from Munir, then things slowed down a little bit. And then Kamran Ahmadzai was the only other one who looked like he could do something similar to Nabi. He played very well, 15 of 6, but then look, he was taken by that catch from Hamid Shah. That was absolutely sensational. So 102 on the board. Bowling figures, well, Takir Ahmed bowls the first and the second. I think he bowled really well. And Ataullah, look, he took those 2 wickets in that 1 over. That was crucial as well. But I really think the bowlers have to thank the fielders there. I always say that if you've got good fielders out there that support you, that throw themselves around for you and take those incredible miracle catches, you know that you're onto a good thing. So well bowled, but more importantly, well fielded, and they stuck to the task really well indeed. So midway through this first match on day 2, match number 6 in Group A, Dreux, they've managed to get to the 100, but they'll be disappointed that they didn't get to the 120 plus score. But 102 for 8, they've got the scores on the board, and as you heard Mr. Maximo say, they have got a pretty good bowling lineup as well. So this match is evenly poised. Svanholm, they need 103 to register a victory. Remember, both of these teams, Dreux and Svanholm, haven't got a victory yet. Only played the 1 match yesterday, and both losing their matches. So they're looking to put the first points on the board. But join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu in about 10 minutes time when we resume this match. Hello and welcome back. Magnificent shot there of this beautiful ground in Cartama itself. It's the Cartama Oval, and we're in the host region of Malaga. And our thanks go out to Malaga for all their support from the Ayuntamiento, muchas gracias todos, and also to Cricket España and their committee, Juan Carlos, John Howden, Kevin London, and for all the support, not just from the federation here at the host venue, but the other 30 federations from where all of these teams have come from. The support from you and the partnership with European cricket has been fantastic, and seeing the cricket in Europe grow as it has done over the last few years has been absolutely marvellous. And certainly for me, Rico Full, it's a joy to see, having been in Spain for so many years, cricket really is taking shape, not just in Spain, but all around Europe. So thank you to that partnership, and keep it going, because the work that you're doing is being demonstrated, or the benefits of it is being demonstrated out there on the field, and we've seen some spectacular stuff already. The start of day 2 here. Well, what a innings that was. It had everything. It had the master blaster of Nabi, and then it had the super heroic catch of Hamid Shah. It really was, well, certainly an innings of 2 halves. We see it was all about the batting, the first 5 overs. 70 runs were scored in the first 5, and then it was the comeback and about the bowling and the catching from Svanholm in the second. 102 was the score that was posted, so 103 required for victory. Remember, both these teams searching for their first win. As we get ready to start, and it's a good point. Welcome back into the box, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, game on for both of these teams without a win on day 1, although they only played once each. This is going to be a huge innings in the context of this week. Afridi Yassin is going to have the ball. He'll be bowling to Musa Mahmood. 103 for victory for Svanholm. Musa just watches this one. Didn't really come onto the bat. I think that one holding up in the surface. And what's Svanholm's approach here? How risk averse are they? Do you think they just are careful to conserve wickets, or do you think they try and really put a dent in this target in the power play?
I think power play, yeah, definitely. They've got to go for it. Got to go for the big shots. And give themselves a good start. And then if they do have a little blip, 1 or 2 overs where they find it difficult going, they can always pull it back.
Lisa watches this one go past. So the youngster, Lisa Mahmood, he's out there, young talent. Doesn't like to be aggressive, but he's got a good technique. But he's out there with his captain, Hamid Shah, who came up with what we think was very likely to be the catch of the tournament. Back in the first innings, that was something very special, wasn't it? Good start though, this from Afridi Yassin. I said, look, the French, they've got a bit of firepower with the ball. And they've got a well-balanced attack, I think, as well, between pace and spin options. So, yes, Svanholm normally, you'd say that they'd be favourites. I mean, back when these teams met, Dreux only made 60, Svanholm got it easily. Very different here 2.5 years later. I think what we're seeing is European cricket coming a lot more even. He's flicked away. He's found the fielder down here. It's well held down there by Chowdhury. Yeah, but Dreux will show you how far they've come if they can knock off Svanholm after being thrashed by them back in ECL 19.
Yeah. Guard here now, the Hamid Shah.
He must still be on a cloud. He must still be on a cloud. It's everyone looking at the catch when they came off. Everyone was looking at the screen, wanting to see it. Oh, shot. Yeah, this is punched away, and this is going to be 6. Maximo! Hamid Shah said to Ahmed Nabi, hold my drink, because he's going to come out and make this game his own. He loves to cut, loves the horizontal bat shots. And for your first ball, that's come right out of the middle.
Yeah, I mean, he had all the time in the world to play this shot, didn't he? And I'd like to see he was so focused as well. Head was perfectly still. He knew what he was doing. Good shot to play inside the power play.
Yeah, that's the shorter boundary. It's not quite as short as yesterday, but still significantly shorter than the other side. And if you are confident with that uppercut, there is value. Afridi Yassin with the comeback ball. Head nicely. Just looks very assured at the crease, doesn't he? Hamid Shah, very confident. attacking and aggressive, but he doesn't tend to lose his composure. It was nicely worked away for one off his pads. Big moment for Musa Mahmood as well, though, of course. End of the bat, and he'll get one into the leg side.
Yeah, doesn't quite get his timing right, but does get the single, and that's the key thing here. I think they to avoid the dot balls. I mean, that's 10 of the first, so it's very much on par with what Dreux did. But the advantage they've got, they haven't lost that wicket.
Yeah, I mean, the first innings was crazy. So yeah, 10 for no loss after one, because there were some big overs and some small overs. Whereas you think the Danes, their plan will just be to kind of stay at the rate, maybe just ahead, 10 to 12 and over, and knock these runs off. I mean, the first innings, runs per over went 10, 12, 25, 3, 20, 10, 10, 6, 4, 2. So I think you mentioned that he got 30 off the second half of the innings, 32 in fact, up to 70 in the first half.
Yeah, and that was the point I think I was saying then, at the halfway point. Even if they took a single ball,
there was a run out attempting a single. I mean, Ahmedzai, he was going great guns, wasn't he? And then he was the man removed by Hamid Shah. I reckon that saved them 20 runs. Leg side, this will be two wides. And they're deciding to open the bowling with Bhatti, the left-arm spinner. So a bit of a risk bowling spin in the power play, but he certainly did bowl well yesterday against ACT.
Yesterday definitely was a day where the spinners were very effective. And they all bowl really well, the leg spinners and off spinners.
Well bowled.
Good respect there. Mahmood not wanting to take any chance so far.
Mahmood played any T10 cricket, so he's still adjusting to how to pace his innings. He's happy to take a couple of dots. This time he does take a single. So yeah, Dreux, they need wickets, don't they? I think what we saw against Tunbridge Wells is key to Svanholm. Don't let them settle. Get those key players up the top of the order. Sun comes out for the first time today. This ground looking pretty as a picture, as always. It's pretty well bowled. It's got good control, Bhatti, for the most part. Slight fumble, but doesn't cost them anything. It's a single. Is Ahmed Nabi the man doing the fielding there? He certainly woke us up this morning, didn't he? With a few big bombs.
He woke us up with a bang, didn't he? Oh, it was just awesome, hitting tremendous. And I know that while he was out there, the chat went wild. Certainly enjoyed what was happening.
Nice looking shot, but he finds the fielder. And a bit of a wild throw from the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul. Again, just a single. Look, singles are a win, I think, for the fielding side here. Just got to find a way to stem those boundaries, and there haven't been any boundaries so far in this second over. And every ball, there's not a boundary. Forces the batter to be a bit more aggressive, I think. Against well bowled by Bhatti. It's a good battle at the moment between the captains.
Which is nice to see. Battle of bat v ball. That's what it's all about.
Last ball of the over. This is in back, but just going down to the leg side. As that takes us to the end of the over. Very good one from Tunbridge Bhatti. As he only concedes 5. And after 2 overs, the score is 15 for no loss.
Yeah, that's well bowled, and it's not the first time that we've seen spin being bowled in the second over. Quite often, I don't see the spinners come into play until after the power play when the field can be spread. But that's a risk. Sometimes that pays off, because the batters are not expecting spin, aren't they?
Yeah, it just disrupted their rhythm, didn't it? Because pace in the first over, you saw that Hamid was enjoying the pace coming onto the bat. Bhatti bowled really well. They respected him. They knew. Would rather keep these two at the crease. As Afridi Yassin is going to come back and bowl out. 10 came off his first over. Resumes his battle. It's well bowled. Captain Hamichar just being tied down a bit. Musa Mahmood is at the other end as we have a look at the Svanholm team. A few nerves around, I'm sure. They want to get a win on the board. So do Dreux, of course. On the walk, changes the length, and he's going to get 4 here. So he gets a bit improvisational. That's a nice bit of batting from Hamichar. Just really had to change something up. He went on the walkabout, as we say down in Australia, but he gets the reward, 4 runs.
Yeah, he played this nicely. I mean, he's in good control because, look, he does walk, but rather than what you see a lot of batters do when they do that, they come down, but they're not in good shape. They come down and they're just all over the place, and it's a wild swing. All he's done there is taken a couple of steps, almost taken a couple of steps, taken guard again, and played a lovely shot.
He's in double figures with that stroke. There he goes off his pads again. This time he'll only get 1. I think Musa Mahmood. This is where it's a tough spot as an opener. It's a spot that I never really enjoyed batting because in this form of the game, he now is thinking, well, I don't want to get out because I've used up 7 balls, so I need to go on with it. So you'd think that maybe he's going to be it's more of a defensive mindset, but he has to snap out of that, but then he might get out. So it's a bit of a catch-22. So he goes for it, and with this one, almost carries. In fact, it's going to get past the fielder, and it's going to run up into the jungle for 4. Well, a bit of luck, you'd have to say, for Musa Mahmood. This could have easily carried to Muhammad Wahab Khan. He knew he had to do something. In the end, he does get 4.
Yeah, I mean, that one, I don't think it was ever going to carry, and it's always a difficult one for Wahab Khan there. He's got to decide what he's going to go for. He desires for the catch. I think that's probably, I mean, at this point, you want to get the wicket, but it gives away the boundary.
Slow ball, hit hard, and caught. There was a slow ball that does Musa Mahmood. I think he picks it, but he doesn't get the elevation. He picks out Cameron Ahmadzai at mid-off. So Dreux, they needed something to go their way, and they get Mahmood for only 7, and Svanholm lose their first at 24. 24 for 1.
Yeah, look, that's good bowling, and you see that so many times, don't you, in this format, in the shorter format of the game, just varying the pace, gets the wicket. Looks like he's done enough here, but you see there, the way he's hit this, he's hit it flat. He hasn't got underneath it, and that's because of the pace. And well struck by Ahmadzai, making no mistake. The first wicket goes down. So, well, got 1 inside this power play. And at the moment, apart from that first over, it's been nice and tidy from Dreux.
Yeah, it was certainly picked by Mahmood, no doubt about that. Ahmadzai, who was undone by quite spectacular piece of fielding in that part of the ground when he was batting. This time takes the catch, which, look, again, it looks easy when you watch it on TV. Man, it was a February morning in Spain. Very hard new ball, hit flat. And Ahmadzai did the rest. So the wicket goes to Afridi Yassin. New batter out there, Saad Munir, coming up into the number 3 position today. We saw him batting at 4 yesterday. He was one player I'm sure would love to get some runs. He scored 10 off 11 yesterday against Tunbridge Wells. Racing up now. Walks off his pads. Saad Munir, he's a real character, but I think he's had 2.5 more years of cricket into him. He's a slightly more mature player. I think he's getting a bit more responsibility in the team. As we get to the end of the power play, plenty of action as usual. 25 for 1 off 3. Look, after that first over, it's been pretty good actually from Dreux, as they've just kept the Svanholm batting lineup below the rate at the moment. But plenty of cricket left in this one.
Yeah, lots to come. 25 for 1 after 3. I mean, Dreux were 47 for 1 at this point, so they were well ahead. But don't forget, they de-accelerated, if you like, in the last 5 overs of their innings. So Svanholm, as long as they keep those wickets in hand, they'll be looking to do the opposite. I think it's just a case of they just want to stay up there. They don't want to fall too far behind the rate. That's what's important for them, just to stay in the hunt. But they don't want that rate to be going sort of around the 14 or 15 mark.
And they put the brakes on, for sure. So starting to move over. Bit tight. Yeah, he's going to call for this one, but my feeling is he's just home. So it's always nervous moments as a batter when they go to the third umpire. I think he's just saying, rewind that back, get that point of impact. Do you see? Yeah, he's made it.
Well, I think that's a good one for the youngsters, isn't it? That is why you want to be sliding the bat in. And look, talking about youngsters, what about this great partnership? I think that European cricket have been involved with the schools here in Malaga.
Oh, yeah.
So many schools. And I like the name of school.
Yeah.
Go on, you say it. What's the name?
Cricket School. Cricket
Yeah, I like
School. As in cricket is cool.
Yeah,
and cricket
I love
school.
it. And yesterday we heard a couple of schools here and you saw the kids. And what's nice about it, it's not just they're looking at the setup and also watching and playing cricket.
Yeah, exactly right. We had some of them up in the commentary box yesterday as well, between matches. There's Nisa. Pushed away. Well, have to hustle again. It was a particularly good throw. Well gathered by Amazahir, the French keeper. Just one. I just have the feeling, oh, he lost his bat there, didn't even notice. The bat got plugged. This is something you've got to realise. I would be running, and if you're watching this, if you are playing over the next few weeks, I'd be running on the edge of that artificial surface. I think that way you can slide your bat in with a bit of confidence.
Yeah. Otherwise, it does
You
plug
might end
sometimes.
up going through your bat, which you don't want. This one, it's just going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed with that. The batter, I mean, this was short. You needed to get something from it, but to get nothing, it's a bit of a let-off.
At least that's been good here. Never easy. Execute that wrist spin. First thing in the morning, cold fingers. Well bowled. This one is going to be cut off. Yeah, it's well done. Going to come back for a pretty tight two. But they're going to get there. Ahmed Nabi was the man who made sure he kept that in the field to play. Again, everyone, you feel like it's going to be crucial in this match.
Yeah, good stop there from the fielder, but also good running, bit of hustle from the batters as well. They know it's important to turn these ones into twos at the moment when the boundaries aren't coming.
It's good delivery. Forces the batter to take a risk if they're going to go for the boundary. This isn't a good delivery. Gets away with it. This is one of the players I like to watch, Alexander Hakuk, who pulled off one of the best run-outs of ECL 19. And he's pretty much a specialist fielder. You won't see him batting or bowling. Good to see him cleaning up that ball at long on. Next one, just be one. Isn't it great to see some native European cricket talent as well? Of course, we value all the players that take part equally in the European Cricket League. At the end of 4 overs, the score is 31 for 1. Yeah, but that is something that for sure we're always keeping an eye on the progression of native European players. I think it's really important to understand that all players that are playing, no matter where they have come from, put in a lot of sacrifices to play European cricket. But also, I think they all make a lot of efforts as well. And the cricket school thing, it's also an effort to try and take the game to the native population and try and develop it. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it is exciting, and it was good to see that some of those kids that we saw yesterday, 2 or 3 of them were already part of the setup here in Costa del Sol. They're coming to training on Sundays, and that's a lot of good work being done by people like Samir and Richard Lake as well. They're working with the kids, and also it was good for the kids to be able to see the other side of the game, the commercial side. They came up here, they loved it, and going to the different areas. It's great, and it's all about building the future, isn't it?
Yeah, and look, we've seen some exciting European cricket, or native European cricket talent. I think you'll see Georgios Galanis, the 16-year-old leg spinner from Corfu, made it in this tournament. Now this one should be out. Nabi is going to drop it, and it's going to be 4. It's just pitched inside. And, well, Nabi's going to be really disappointed with this. There's no easy catches at this point. You see this one, I think it just bounces inside. You see.
Yeah, it just drops inside. But yeah, look, that one should have been swallowed up. And 4 runs being signalled. So a let-off. Now that's Hamid Shah. It could be his day, eh?
Yeah, well, maybe. That was a bit of an edgy shot. And you're exactly right. I mean, Hamid Shah was the man that removed Ahmed Zai, who was going well. And when you think about Saad Munir's catch as well, to get rid of Nabi, I mean, that saved him about 70 runs.
Oh
no. Oh, and he's batted that really well over third man. This is going to be no ball +6. Maximo! 7th heaven for Hamid Shah. This was actually very skillfully done. He picked it up and, well, Not only is it dangerous for the batter, but this one was dangerous for the bowler because he goes for 7.
Look, how well has he played that? I mean, I'd be ducking. And he just thought, well, hang on a minute, I'm going to have some of this. He's really played that really well. So that also be a first and final warning for Chowdhury there, the bowler. Can't be bowling anything like that again. But look, that's 7. And that's certainly going to help.
He spent a lot of time off the ground today, hasn't he? I mean, sharp, both feet off the ground that time. This time, he's going to get 4 more as the free hit is cashed in. Yeah, 1 over can undo the work of the others. At the moment, Chowdhury having a tough time of it in the 5th.
Yeah, look, this is well executed. He knew it was a free hit, steps right across, gives himself plenty of space. I mean, the bowler probably would have been better off just following him and going outside the off, but he knew it's a free hit. He didn't want to bowl another wide. Goes for the boundary, so 11 just coming off those 2 balls.
Chan knows they don't have to do too much. They think about a second here, but
still looking.
Yeah, Nabi hits the stumps, but they won't get an overthrow. Yeah. Abhijit Vijayan says the catch that Chan took today reminded me of one of the catches taken by a Portugal player in European T10 Cricket Championship. I think the catch you're talking about was actually Hungary. I think it was Asankeweli Gamagi, the catch. And it's at long off, where I still think that he caught it in a hand he wasn't even trying to catch it with. It was an amazing catch. Playing for Hungary, also plays for the Budapest Blinders. The Hungarian domestic competition, which is a very exciting competition to watch, actually. I know a lot of people are joining us through our association with Kiba Inu as well. I'll be keeping an eye on Kiba Inu during the day. Don't worry about that. Very good day for Kiba yesterday. Short. It's not punished.
Haven't capitalised on those, have they, Vinny? There's been probably 3 short balls like that. They've not gone for hardly any. I think that's probably the first run of the 3 of them. The other's been dots, so it's one thing they've got to work on. But the thing is, they're building a steady partnership here. But that rate, keep an eye on the rate. The rate's now just under 11, isn't it?
It's about where they need to be. Look, 49 for 1 after 5 overs. Double that, you get 98. A few more. Certainly wouldn't say they've really been hyper-aggressive so far through the first half of this innings.
Nice to see the sun now starting to break through. The few remaining clouds have been burnt away, and that's certainly going to be helpful for the fielding side, and also for the people turning up and enjoying themselves in the fan zone. Hello to everybody out there in the fan zone. Give us a wave.
Hello.
Good morning. Buenos dias.
There we go. See the kids in as well. So, a big 5 overs for both these teams. Steps across, hits this 2-point. So just 1. Yeah, this looks like on paper you'd probably be fancying Dreux slightly. I don't know, maybe 50-50 to be honest.
It's the wickets in hand, I think, which is key
the wickets in hand. Probably take it back to Svanholm. Oh, tries to get real funky, Sardmania. He likes these kind of shots. But, yeah, I'd say he's a new batter at crease. He's faced 6 balls, but he's really made an impact as yet.
I mean, it was there for the shot, actually. He just missed out on it.
It's hard because you don't have your eyes behind the line of the ball, because there's a chance if you do keep your eyes behind the line of the ball, that it might hit you between the eyes, which makes it difficult. So you see the way his head kind of just swerved a little bit to the side. It's wide from Ahmedzai. I think it's a pretty good cricketer. Yeah, Ahmedzai.
I've noticed just before, without the scoop attempted shot, that ball, after it was bowled, you saw the umpire Shub having a word with Ahmedzai, saying, look, you're running right in front of me, right in the middle of the pitch, so you've got to run away, otherwise I can't give a decision. And now he's just trying to get his line right.
Edged, and this will be 4. So a bit of luck this time for Sardmania. That's where he was trying to hit it before. This time he wasn't trying to hit it there. It ends up there at a boundary to Svanholm. You do need to pick up that boundary to an over just to make sure they stay with the rate at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I was thinking. What they have done, these two, they've run well. They have taken the singles where they're there. They have turned ones into twos. But as long as they can keep picking up that boundary, lovely shot that.
Good to see the giant ball back. In fact, now we have 2 giant balls. The inflatables have been a pretty productive winter. I seem to be multiplying all over the place. Got 6 giant ice cubes now. We only just had 1 before. This is better from Ahmed Zai. I think that's what he's been trying to execute. Yeah. Fast, wide Yorker. This one causes a dot ball. Well, we haven't had a golden ball yet at Cartama at all. We didn't have one through the ECC in 96 matches. And now we didn't have any games that went right down to the wire on day 1. But this one at the moment looks like it could go either way. Oh, short. I think this one is going to be called wide. Come on.
Another wide, just losing it slightly here. I think this is all to do with him trying to stop running in front of the pit. Look, he's going pretty wide himself there, and then look, head and falls too early.
Good eye as well from the batter to let that one go. Don't go chasing it. Hello to Conrad Greenshields, who's in the chat. Hope you're well. Forward to seeing you sooner rather than later, I hope. Better delivery. We'll get one. One's at the moment. They're a win for Dreux. As that rate creeps up to the 11 mark now. Ahmed Zai's got to get out of this over without conceding a boundary. He's gone for 8 at the moment. If he can keep it in single digits, it'll be a very, very good over at this point in the match.
Yeah, Helix is just saying, it's only day 2, Vinny. Anyone in the golden ball already?
Well, I got a bit spoiled in Gibraltar. 2 and 2 nights.
Hello to Conrad Greenshields. Hope you're doing well, and hope to see you here soon. Good ball, well played, and again, sensible cricket. And this little phase here is something I think that Dreux can particularly learn from themselves. I think this is what, at the time, Dreux needed to be doing when Nabi went. Take those singles. Don't try and hit everything out the ground. And Svanholm, they've done that well, these two. End of the over, 58 now for 1.
This has been pretty exciting. I've got 62 for 1 is the score I've got. But we'll get that clarified in a second. It's important to get that right. I'm sure you sort it out shortly. So now it's going to be Tabish Bhatti, the captain, who bowled really well in his first over.
It's turning out to be one of those matches, isn't it, Vinny, where you just think one good over, whether it's one good one from the bowler or one good one for the batting side, is going to change the direction of this match.
Yeah, exactly right. What a drop. I really thought, the way things are going today, that one would stick to Mohammad Nisa. Well, he saved 4, I'll tell you that much. That was hit really hard by Hamid Shah. Imagine if he was undone by a screamer. Like, not quite as good as the one that he would have taken, but still, he held onto it for a sec.
When you say that, what a drop, you make it sound like it was a simple dolly you dropped. That was travelling like a bullet.
I thought he caught it. That's why he's diving away from us. Clever bowling. And this one isn't given wide, and that's all to do with the change in Hamid Shah's stance. It was significant enough, and that's why I think
that's really good umpiring.
Good call.
That's really good umpiring.
It was a significant change, and that's the word I'll probably use. It goes back the other way now. Dabs, just one. Something's got to give here, Rico. And so, yeah, I can confirm for the first time ever, you were right. It was 58 at the end of 6 overs.
I'll say what he said. It's only day 2.
Goes for this. Fortunately for the batter, didn't get that much of it. So it's just a single out to Nabi. He's got 2 towels, got 2 caps, he's got 2 towels, and this guy's prepared. Ahmed Nabi.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the 2 hands that he's got as well needed to take that catch, because that can come back to haunt him.
So true. Struck. Bit of work to do for the man. Sweeping on the offside. It's just 1. Fielded by Hamza Niaz. Yeah, Ahmed Nabi, he will know every run that Shah scores at this stage. He put down important player like that, you're hoping they don't stick around too much longer. He's on the run this time. Mania can't just quite hit his straps. But he does get to the other end. It's the end of the 7th over, so he will be facing up in the 8th. And it's 62. Maybe I was ahead of myself. It's 62 for 1. What a good over that was. Only 4 runs off it. Well, just a reminder, this is the first of 5 matches today from Cartama. And coming up next, we have a bit of a David versus Goliath clash. Star 16 from Luxembourg challenging Tunbridge Wells. Well, a bit of team news. Chris Williams been given a rest, so they'll be led by Marcus Ariarden in this one, who played really well yesterday. Star, well, they're full of enthusiasm. I think they've got nothing to lose in that match. I like the way Jutton Mudden played yesterday. And look, they're without a win. Yeah, it's going to be a tall order, but I think no matter what, we're going to see plenty of entertainment in that match. The news from the toss, Tunbridge Wells. Ariarden had some luck with the giant coin, and they'll be batting first, starting in 35 minutes. All right, here we go now. This one is sailing high, and that one's going out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Mania finally gets something somewhere near the middle of the bat. They needed a boundary, and Mania delivers 6 to start the 8th.
Yeah, liking that. And needed a big hit, and this was it. Here we go. Boom! Shakalugya. 6 runs. Could this be the over?
The 8th just crept over to a ball. In fact, before this over, they needed 41 off 3, so that's 14 and over. So they're leaving their run really late.
Yeah.
Svanholm, this has been their problem sometimes. They just seem to lose a bit of momentum, and kind of lose the pulse in the middle of the innings. And this one's in the air, and it's just out of the grasp of the man in the infield, but still only 1. And every time there's only a single at the moment, I think Dreux get a little bit more comfortable with their match situation.
Yeah, I think you take that one. I think Munir hitting the 6. I think he's done his bit. I think you got to now let the captain sharp. I think he's ready to launch, and I think he's stronger on the offside as well, where Nisar seems to be bowling.
Shah's after him, and he's going to get him. This one sails out of the ground. It's another one. Maximo! Captain having a game out here in match 7. Lucky number 7 for him at the moment. He moves to 42.
Yeah, good shot, and that's what I'm talking about. He's the man in. He's set. He seems to be like he's paced himself, and let's see if he's done this to perfection. Big hit from him, just when he needed to up the tempo.
A lot of pressure though, because one mistake changes everything. This isn't a mistake, it'll just be 1. Because, okay, although, yes, they've got heaps of batting to come, they've got 9 wickets in hand. That's great on paper, but a new batter coming out, needing over to a ball, yeah, it's not a situation anyone wants to face, I think.
They'll be wanting a boundary of this ball, last ball in this over.
Last ball for Nisa. Well, it's a quicker one, and the result is going to be 4. Now, he just got the direction wrong, Mania. Well, he's starting to get going now. He finishes the 8th the way he started it, with boundaries, and that's 8 overs down. It's 80 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, this was the over they needed. 3 boundaries from it, 2 big Maximos and the 4 runs there, and that's put them back into a position where they once again can think, right, okay, now this one, as we say, the 9th over, this is a big one. I mean, if you're out there now, I would, both batters are set, I'll be saying to myself, right, in this one, we go for it. We go big for it, because we don't want to leave too many for the last one. I think this is the big over.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's certainly a high pressure over coming up. So now we have 2 overs to go, 23 to win, so about that to a ball. Ahmed Zai, I think he's the man. You can bowl the 9th, you've got to throw your best option. And then I haven't seen Wahid Abdul bowling at all during this match. It surprises me slightly. And yeah, of course, they'll only get to bowl the 1. They went for a second over for Nisa. So Ahmed Zai, here he is. Pressure. Oh, don't worry about pressure, says Hamid Shah. He eats pressure for breakfast. Well, he's had something for breakfast, Rico. And that Maximo takes him to 49. And he's put Svanholm in the box seat now in this chase.
Well, what a shot that is. Well, yeah, he's had something for breakfast, all right. I mean, I wonder if he sneaked a few Perontas in from somewhere, because he's taken a world-class catch. And now looks like he's taken his team to victory here, the captain, doing a marvellous job. What a shot that is.
If he does this Hamid Shah, if he pulls this off, he can walk straight to the media room to collect the player of the match because he's been incredible in his chase, incredible in this match, Hamid Shah. He's on 49, 17 off 11 required. Oh, it's wide. You certainly don't want to be giving any away at this stage.
Yeah, just trying to do something different there, I think the idea was to make it quick and short outside the off. But look, we know he's strong. In fact, they've done pretty well not to feed him too many shorter wide balls outside the off. We know he's so strong there. That's how he started with his opening shot, the 6 over point.
Missing out the full toss.
Start on this. He's come round the wicket, hasn't he? He's decided to change the angle round the wicket, bowls a full toss. This one should have gone to the boundary. This should have disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, it was borderline with height, actually. Probably just okay. But yeah, so one mistake changes the game here, I think. It doesn't look like making too many. It's just that one chance to Nabi that he gave up. It wasn't held. Oh, this one, you can forget it. It's going, it's going, it's gone. Maximo and 50 to Hamid Shah. What a performance from the Svanholm skipper. Well, he stepped up in a crucial moment in their tournament and he brings up his half century of 27 balls.
बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है कैप्टन है हामिद शाह अपनी 50 बना ली है कैप्टन स्वानहोम दे नाल हुन मैच जितने दी opportunity होगी.
He wants more. Where's this one gone? Well, that's the short boundary, and it's going to be 6 more. Oh, so Hamid Shah, he's played shots all round the wicket, and now he's looking like he wants to finish this in a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. That's what you don't want to bowl it to him. Short, wide, outside the off. You know what he's going to do, especially with that shorter boundary. He's going to put it away. Well, the captain, he's taking his team to victory here.
Okay, only 4 to win now. And he wants to finish it with a flourish, and he does. Hamid Shah, the star for Svanholm, who raced back into contention here in Group A. They were able to catch the key Dreux batsman in the first half. Good fielding set this up, but then the batting, particularly that of Hamid Shah, finishes it off as they reach 105 in 8.5 overs, and they are the winners of match 7 in Group A.
Well, that's the way to do it. That's a magnificent knock from the captain. I would say that it looks like he's timed it to perfection. He knew what he was doing. He never looked rattled. He never looked like he was in a hurry. He didn't seem bothered by taking the singles. He had it all in hand, and when he needed to press the button, when he needed to press the turbo button, he did. He hit it big. That's a fantastic knock from him, and what a day he has had. It's a day he will remember for a long time. The European Cricket League here is making players' dreams come true, and that's a dream for this man because, firstly, he takes a super catch that I don't think we'll see anything better. I don't think you'll see anything better. And then he's gone out there, made a marvellous half century, not out in the end, 67, led his team to victory. It's their first victory. They're back in it.
Yeah, well, get ready for some action. And it was going to be an awkward one. That's the size of the ball that Hamid Shah was seeing at the end of the innings. But early on, he just counter-attacked against Afridi Yassin early on, who bowled with a bit of zip. And a couple of close calls as well that weren't quite grasped. This one was, though, Ahmed Zai. That was the only wicket of the innings, Musa Mahmood. And that was a crucial moment, wasn't it? Ahmed Nabi couldn't reel that one in. That would have removed Hamid from the equation. And then there were a couple of gifts as well. You'd have to say the no ball 6. The free hit cashed in as well. Sad Manir just took a little bit to get going, but had an important supporting role. Well, it was lose your fingernails time. Everyone was chewing them on the side. Svanholm, they didn't want to go 0-2. They didn't want to find themselves in that bottom 4 for too long. And Hamid Shah, well, then he turned it on, and 7 big sixes set up this win for the Danish champions.
Yeah, some crushing shots. They really were. Really good to see. These two batted really well. What a good partnership. It was 81. But it wasn't just about hitting these great big shots, and that was a winning shot. It was the way they did it. It was the way they ran the singles. It was the way they put pressure on the fielding side as well. And maybe that pressure was what created some of those chances to go down. But, well, it's a good day's work, or a good morning's work for Svanholm, and especially their captain. What a day he's had, Vinny.
Yes, well, good morning for Svanholm. And look, we'll see them again. Now, it's going to be a really tasty clash, I think, in match 3 today, the match 8 of the tournament, which is Svanholm versus the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And look, the form Svanholm hit there, especially that of the captain, Hamid Shah, well, that's going to be a game that could go either way. As we look at the scorecard, the target was 103, but they ended up achieving it with 7 balls to spare. Hamid Shah, the star, 67 off 29 with 3 4s and 7 big maximals. Saad Munir settled in to score 24 not out as well, and it was that important partnership which set this up. As for Dreux, their bowling was a bit hit and miss, wasn't it? They had some good overs. They looked like they were able to contain, but ultimately they couldn't take the wickets. They couldn't remove the batters. Sometimes it's about who you have batting at the end, not how many. And they had the right people at the crease, did Svanholm. With the ball, well, Tabish Bhatti continues to impress. Didn't pick up a wicket, but only went for 9. But everyone else in double digits. They just couldn't find a way to keep the Danes quiet.
No, but you've got to ask the question, Wahid Abdul, what's the story there? Because, look, he's a key player for them and a very, very good bowler. Could there be an injury? Not sure.
Yeah,
Not sure.
we'll have to get to the bottom of that. Dreux, we'll see them later in the day as well. They've got a tough match against the Helsinki Titans in match 4 today. That's match 9 of the Group A fixtures. So there's confirmation of the result here of match 6 in Group A. Well, it looked like it would be the Ahmed Nabi show early on, and it certainly was, but Hamid Shah ended up stealing his thunder. His 67 not out was crucial in opening Svanholm's account. So join us in around about 20 minutes. We will be back to take you into the second match of the day. It's match 7 between Star CC and Tunbridge Wells. Corey will be in the house, so buckle up. Until then, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly for more BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back, and it's time for match 7, the second match of today. And of course another giant coin toss. Well, the two teams from Star CC and Tunbridge Wells, they are here. So let's get the coin over to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, as we get ready to see who wins it.
BET2BALL. BET2BALL called. It is BET2BALL.
we will bat.
So, BET2BALL it is. The English team, Tunbridge Wells, their standing captain, Marcus O'Riordan, has won the toss. He's elected to have a bat. No surprises there. I think he wants to put some big runs on the board. They're resting Chris Williams this game. I think we'll see Alex Williams then and Barcher at the top of the order. Let's see how many they can make. Star CC, well, it's going to have a tough time this game, but they will be trying hard. Let's see if they can pull off a big upset as we go over to our commentators for this game. Corey Ruckers, he's in the box now with Rico Full as we take you into match 7.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, there with the keeper unit. Coin toss coin, and what a big coin that is. The biggest, I think, that we've seen in any format of sport for the coin toss. Loving that, and also loving being here with my co-commentator today, Corey. Good morning, Corey.
Morning, Rico. How's your morning been?
It's been a fabulous morning, and I know that you caught some of that first match on your way into the ground. What a match it was, and wasn't there some entertainment? You saw Nami go big again. Then we saw, well, Amit Shah, first of all, we saw a catch that I know that had you lost for words, but then he did it with the bat as well.
Yeah, unbelievable, and an exciting game of cricket, but also excited for this one, Rico. So a little bit of a David versus Goliath match, isn't it?
Very much so, isn't it? I mean, Tunbridge Wells we've seen already, and we were expecting them to be strong, and they've shown that. I mean, a few changes, I think, with the normal captain. Williams not standing in there. I mean, now Marcus is going to be filling in doing the captain duty, but he's been the man scoring runs for them. But look, I'm sure that they got plenty of talent in there as well. But look, we did see Stars get better as well yesterday. So yeah, I mean, you would have to say that Tunbridge Wells should walk this. But look, we saw some good things from Justin Mandan yesterday for the Charter. So what's going to be on the club? This could be one, and it would be a massive one, wouldn't it?
Well, it does happen in sport, isn't it? I mean, across all sports at all levels, upsets can happen. I mean, Tunbridge Wells are obviously the heavy favourites to take the points in this one. But, I mean, if you're Star CC, you go in with that sort of attitude of nothing to lose, put it all on the line, and maybe they can register that first win and give this tournament a bit of a shake-up early. But, yeah, the sun's finally peeking out now. It's a little bit warmer. It's perfect conditions for cricket. And looking forward to bring you match 2, day 2. Plenty more live action all day, Rico.
Yeah, a lot of action to come. And the nice thing about it is the sun is out. It's been a cold start here today, but with that sun out, it's going to burn away some of that dew that's around the ground. And getting ready for what's going to be a wonderful match. And Viraj Bharti, he's back in the team. He was rested for the second game that Tunbridge Wells played yesterday. He'll be opening the batting, the left-hander, classy left-hander, probably much used to the longer format of the game. But he certainly did better. And now look, is it my eyes, or do you see two different coloured shoes out there?
Oh, no, that's not your eyes. That is 2 different coloured shoes from our angle. Let's see, yeah, that's the old yellow and pink combo.
Yellow and pink combo.
Fancy that, isn't it?
There's got to be a story about that. I know you were in the bus with them on the way in. Did you get any insight on that?
I got a bit of insight about how their evening was. Enjoyed the marina, the Tunbridge Wells boys, and hopefully they're looking forward to this morning. But they are fancy shoes. We're all ready. First ball, match 2. Here we go.
Trivedi to bowl first. We remember him from the ECC. First up. Ooh, a little bit upish. Gets off the mark.
Always a nice feeling as a batsman to get the first run off the belt. It will be Williams' turn now. Nice little start there from Trivedi. Just a little bit of in swing. Not too much to it, not too much pace. Wants to ask the right questions. But what can Alex Williams do? Heavily built, strong man. Looking forward to see how he goes about this.
Yeah, he hasn't really got gained the first 2 knocks he's had. So looking to make his mark in this one. And starts with a nice shot there. Carves this through the gap, 4 runs, nice shot.
Yeah, it is a nice shot. I mean, they're operating with the deep mid off and a deep mid on, so any width at all he has to do is get it through the gap, and you can see there, splices it through, backward point, short third, races away for 4. And, perfect start for himself. Perfect start for Tunbridge.
Looking to make his mark in this match. Just having a look at this field, and gone with the 2-men straight. Interesting. Short, not the best of deliveries. And he gets lucky there, just gets the one off it. One looked like it was should have been dealt with a hefty blow close to the boundary, but this one.
It is tricky if you have both of those men straight. I mean, you've got to bowl very straight then. You can't give any width at all because it's going to go straight through the inner ring and go for 4. Always tough in this power play for the bowlers.
Short to the left-hander, and it looks like this is going all the way. It does. Doesn't quite get hold of it, but enough to get over the boundary there on the leg side. 6 runs, the first of the match. Says Guerreras.
Yeah, 6 runs. It hit pretty high up on the bat, but he's got enough bat on it to carry the rope. And good start for Bhatia. He's away now. A really good start here for Tunbridge Wells. I think they're looking at 160 plus.
Ready. What's his reply going to be to the left-hander? Like you say, it's got to be right up there. Got to be full and straight. Short once more. Again. I don't think that's quite where Barty was looking for this to go. It's the single.
They definitely enjoyed their evening last night, did Tunbridge Wells. I'm pretty sure they'll be happy with this start as well. The power play, also important. 3 overs, only 2 men allowed outside the ring. Batting teams looking to cash in.
Punches this out into the long one area. Another single that's been taken, so a steady start. It's the end of the first over. 14 without loss. So come on, spill the beans. What did you find out? Where did it go?
Well, after their 2 wins yesterday, the boys took themselves up to the marina near the Sunset Beach Club. Beautiful area, and a nice little team dinner and a couple of pecan shandies afterwards. Glad they're enjoying themselves. I think for club teams coming over here, I mean, you play club cricket and you're just playing weekly, then all of a sudden they won 11 matches in a row in the T20 Comp, and they earned themselves a ticket to come play in the European Champions League. It's pretty phenomenal.
It's amazing story. They had an amazing journey. Obviously beat Barnard Castle in the final to get here, and I think they were pleasantly surprised when they got the phone call to say, "You'll be coming here."
Yep, what a ticket.
Short, horrible, and well, not dealt with the way you would expect it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure Williams will want to look at that one back. That one's a bit of a long hop, and he's sort of tried to swat it away. You see here, very short delivery. Probably should have just tried to cut that for 4, but not too short. Not too much technique in that shot. Starting with spin. Oh, you can try say that last name for me, Rico.
Balasubramania says catch it, and they're taking a wicket. And well, he's chasing these wide balls, and he's got it. I mean, that was going to be called a wide. And look, I tell you something. And Shiva, he would have been celebrating as well last night with not with the Tunbridge Wells boys, but because it was his wife's Rishma's birthday. So well, he had a nice celebration, I'm sure. And Rishma, I'm sure you're watching for your man. He's got a wicket, so there you go. So there's more celebration for him today as well.
It's a wicket for plucky Star CC. They'll be happy with that. He's just kept it on the pitch, but he's picked up the wicket, and well, as an opening batsman, big opportunity to go big here today. He'll be disappointed with that with Alex Williams. Only 6 made off 5, and you won't want to look at that one back again. But good from Star CC. I mean, it's not going to be easy for them. They're heavy underdogs in this game. But all you can do is apply yourself as hard as you can, and it's good that they started with the spinner. So here, this little side-on view is, he's just landed on the cut strip. He's tried to overhit it, reached for the ball, probably should have left it, would have been a wide. But first wicket down.
Nice confident start. Down again, in between the long on and mid-wicket area, takes the single. Yeah, good catch there by Devi Chandran as well. So what a start for Shiva Bala.
Can you give me that last name again, Rico?
The last, all of it, Balasubramania.
Thank you.
On your turn, come on. I'm going to put you in front.
Balasubramanian then.
Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good.
It's getting there, still early for me. What can Shiva do now? Slight adjustment to the field. Looks like they're going to bring mid-wicket into the offside in a ring. Still, well, they've got a deep mid off and a deep mid-wicket.
Interesting change, considering that Barty, the left-hander, has been eyeing out that area on the leg side. It's interesting that they moved a man across onto the offside. So, obviously got a plan in mind. And that wasn't it. Full toss being put away. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, well, you can move your fielders anywhere, but if you don't use the facilities and hit the deck, it's going to go all the way. And unfortunately, that's a bit of a hit-me ball. It's a nice shot, though. Didn't try overhit it. Just timed it. I reckon this is where teams with that lefty-righty combination, Rico, is so important, because for bowlers, trying to adjust as batsmen come out, just keeping a lefty-righty out there, it's difficult for the bowling unit.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's always, I mean, when you've got a left and right-hand batter out there, if they start to get going and start to put a partnership together, I think it makes it really difficult for the fielding side and for the bowlers, for the captain as well, because the captain's got to be on the ball, hasn't he, about where the fielders are. See, but once more, can he get it right? It's another full toss, and this one has gone even bigger and even further. Esa pelota no va, es vaya por la playa. Que grande! And that's not the best bit of bowling. Gundy ball, and it gets put away.
I love how still his head is there. I mean, it's a hit-me ball, but he's still got to put it away. Poor old Shiva. I think he's trying to execute that Yorker, and it's fine margins, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he is off to a fly here, Rico. 20 off 5 now.
And, fingertips. It was an opportunity. And could have picked up a second wicket. Goes to show all the difference it makes if you pitch the ball. And he almost got a wicket in straight away. And we've seen some sensational catches here today. But that time round, Rahul Shah not able to hold on to it. And that's the end of quite an expensive over in the end. The score moves on to 28 for 1 of 2 overs.
Yeah, good start from Tunbridge Wells. Well, they're racing away at 14s and over at the moment. I think that might even get a bit higher as this match continues. Looks like Jatin Martin's coming in. We have a look at the table quickly. And, well, all to play for still. All these teams, plenty of potential through there. And Tunbridge Wells will be hoping for the win today to go back top of the table, just down below the Austrian side on net run rate at the moment. But he's off to a fly record, 21 off 6.
Yeah. I mean, he's been the more orthodox batter for Tunbridge Wells. I mean, we saw that in the match that he played, the first one yesterday. Nice start from Jatin Martin.
Got that through, that was decent pace. It's like a strong man, nice run up, hit the deck hard there.
Played a lot of cricket in South Africa.
Has he?
Yeah, played a fair bit of cricket in South Africa before he permanently moved to Luxembourg.
Oh, wow. Shot.
That's a really good shot. It'll be a one bounce boundary. Nice shot to play inside the power play. You know the man inside the ring. Make good contact, and you're going to get the boundary. Good shot.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot there. Just over pitches and puts his hands through the ball to get it over wide, extra cover. I do like that. I mean, it's good to see technical players expanding their game. We've said that he's a longer format cricketer, but obviously now it's T10. You've got to get on with it. There's going to be an adjustment in the field. I don't really like this when they follow the ball. So mid-ons come in and now they've put a deep cover where the ball just went. And old cricket adage, don't follow the ball. The odds of it going there again aren't high. Oh, wow.
And yeah, it's going to be the same. I guess another chance, and it goes down again. A tremendous effort from Rahul Shah, but he's had 2 bites at the cherry, and neither time. I mean, this one, it wasn't easy. He's had to make up a fair bit of ground. Look, this time the head does go up in the air from the batter, but look, thinks he's got it. He almost gets a second chance of it as well. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that because he got a pretty good paw to it. And it's 2 opportunities now. And when you star CC, you need to take every half chance if you're going to cause an upset in this match.
Yeah, you've got to take him, haven't you? You've got to snap him up. Oh, that's well bowled. And that's good from Madden because when the catch goes down, it can be disappointing, it can affect you, but he's not allowed it do so. He's come back with a beauty, and he's got his man, good wicket, and he's got Barty. Barty was starting to look dangerous, but that's the end of his innings. Really well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled, got it under the bat. He's really jammed that in there. Bhatia looking to lift that over mid-wicket. Probably need to go a little bit straighter on that shot. And yeah, there's the wicket gone. So fielding team well, the fielder will be very happy after 2 drop catches, but it's a big wicket. Buddy, though, he'll be happy with his work. That's a good T10 innings. He's got his team off to an absolute flyer, and 27 off 10 at a strike rate of 217. It's pretty perfect, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, look, you just got. I think one of the things that the Tunbridge Wells guys were saying to me the other day is we were talking about this thing about, about valuing the wicket, and we were saying that really in T10 you just got to go out there and you've got to play your shots, because if you start thinking too much about keeping yourself in and valuing and keeping your wicket safe, well, you can eat up too many balls, and you eat up too many balls, that's a lot of runs that you're not getting, and I like that approach there from Bhatia. I think it was good. Over pitched, went for the Yorker again, turns it into a full toss. So lucky to get away with just a single there.
Yeah, and I'm just seeing in our viewer chat on YouTube, a lot of people saying can't beat a Yorker, can't beat a Yorker, and that's absolutely right. When you get the Yorker, it's perfect, you see the stumps blow apart, but it's also such a difficult art to execute.
Yeah.
He's tried to do it again there and gets away with a full toss, so it's a difficult art, but I mean, if you can land it, give it your all.
It's another opportunity and should be taken, and it has been taken. No mistakes there from Roshan Vishwanath, and it's a second wicket in the over from Madden. And well, they are happy there. The Luxembourg team from Luxembourg here, Star Cricket Club, take the second wicket. Good catch taken, and you can see the team bench very happy with this one.
Well, you don't see this every day, Rico. 3 wickets in the power play for the young Star CCC. They are not expected to cause an upset here, but they've started pretty well. They've got 3 wickets in the power play. A few loose balls, but hey, if you take 3 in the power play, you're doing something right. And that is a big, big wicket. And Christian Davis, he's disappointed with that. Only the 1, but I'm sure he'll have other opportunities later in the tournament.
Yeah, that's the end of the power play. 35, 3 wickets down, and we were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? So this is the 3rd innings that we've done doing together, and in each of those innings, there's been 3 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, you and I bring wickets, I think. Well, are we on for a bit of a shock here? Can they get 4 and 5 now?
Well, it's sticking with Shiva to continue to bowl. Mania. Okay. Sort of sense here now from Tunbridge Wells, Corey, that these batters just thinking, look, let's just take a few balls to rebuild, play it around a bit, stroke it around a bit, get a few runs on the ball before we go for too many big shots.
Yeah, you might see Williams and Barker take a couple of balls to get themselves in here. As you see there, full ball just patted away into the leg side for another single. So that's what wickets do, isn't it, Rico? It just makes the batting side just adjust their tactics a little bit.
Correct.
And, well, there's a bit of noise coming through the stump mic here. Star CC, they're up and about here. They believe.
This could be another, and it's the same man under it. And again, no mistake. Vishwanath takes another catch and another wicket here. And it's Shiva time.
I'm all for it. Oh, you got to love an underdog. And no one gave Luxembourg Star CC a chance in this game. Well, it's 37 for 4, and they believe it's another full delivery. He cloths it. He doesn't get it out the middle of the bat, and straight down the hands of Long On. 4 down, Rico. What's happening here?
This is an amazing stuff. And look, one thing we know about Star CC is, well, firstly, they're a lovely bunch of lads. I was talking to them yesterday and also talking to Steve Evans, who's the head of cricket in Luxembourg. And he said, look, we go out there and we go out there to enjoy ourselves. We know that we have to be competitive, but we know that everybody needs to enjoy the game as well. And they do enjoy it, and they bring a lot of entertainment to us as well. And cricket in Luxembourg is growing all the time. We were talking about the women's cricket there and the juniors developing, and it's a great place to be. And can you imagine that all those new people that have come in and starting to watch cricket in Luxembourg, they're watching this now and they're seeing their team perform and perform brilliantly.
They're doing the whole nation proud at the moment.
Down to the Offside. Long off, that's the fielding. They'll take the single.
Well, this is the beauty of this format. You and I were here for the ECC with the nations playing this. We saw upsets. Portugal beating the Netherlands. I think Belgium beat England. It can happen. I think in the longer forms of cricket, 50 over, T20, you usually see the more dominant team win 99%. But this T10 format, shorter boundaries, it's a new concept. And you see the underdogs, they make it happen.
And they're up for it as well, aren't they? They're up for it. They're hungry for it. He was a bit too full, trying to get... And he's sort of, you can see what was going to happen there. Sort of overruns it a little, and then he knows he's not in the right position to make the stop and loses it. And,
he's made a meal of that.
Certainly has, hasn't he? And he knows it as well. Showing a bit of leg as well in the process.
Yeah, well, you need everything to go right for you, and that's a little bit of an error by the fielder there. So disappointing to give 4 off the last ball, because that was a pretty good over overall. That's 4 overs gone. And, well, Rico, what a start to this game. I don't think either of us really saw this coming.
No, I mean, it's incredible. It's great to see them getting stuck in, and they're enjoying themselves out there. They're brisk, aren't they? Just like the colour of the kit. They're brisk and they're brightly, and they're making a show of it. But look, you got the captain, the standing captain for this game, Marcus O'Riordan. He's out there now. He's a talented player.
Yep.
He plays a lot of cricket. I think he plays for... He's been playing for Kent, I think. I'll have to check my stats there, but he's a professional player, and I think this is the opportunity for him to shine.
Sort of skewed away into the leg side, bottom half of the bat, and they'll get there for a single. Push hard, potentially for a 2, and I do like that. You've got to run hard in these situations. But, yeah, at the moment, a little bit of a shock on our hands. Star CC have come out 44 for 4. That's a nice cricket shot. Well, you don't have to down. What a great effort is from the fielder there. Well, tried his best to save 4 runs on a very short boundary on the offside. Couldn't do it, but that's a nice cricket shot, Rico. Not trying to overhit it, just timing the ball.
Yeah, I mean, look, he knows exactly what he's doing there. I mean, it probably see it called as well, but look, 10 out of 10 for effort, and that's what we like to see. And we saw Trivedi made the error to give the 4 away, but trying to save that one. Well, that's pretty high, and it's a full toss being put away. It would have been a bit borderline. But, they don't want to throw it away here now, Star. I mean, they've made a great start here, and they've just got to keep it tidy. They don't want to be giving runs away. They've got to work hard here.
Well, it's that full toss again. I think if Star CC go back and look, every full toss has been hit for a boundary, and they've bowled about 5 or 6 of them.
Time sounds really nice.
Tell you what,
the bat, doesn't it, from Marcus?
It sounds beautiful off his bat at the moment. That's a loud noise. He's come out and he's picked that momentum back up for Tunbridge.
Pretty full as well, trying to get it through the gap. They should deal with this, the fielders, they do.
Yeah, I like
good running.
Yeah, really good running. And even though it is small boundaries, if you push that first one hard and there's a little bit of a bobble in the outfield and the fielder just doesn't pick it up cleanly, there's always 2. You'll see here, they're just a little fumble and they go on the second.
This eye. In the air, could be another here. Oh, just dropping short. Shouts of catch it all around the ground from the star players.
Do you think he ran round that just a little bit? Myang, could he have gone and 100% dive forward potentially?
It was, I mean, I saw it go up in the end. I thought there are 2 men there. I mean, look, if you're going to go with that field, and they like the 2-man strike, you've got to take those opportunities.
Yeah, you've got to go at everything. And you see the scorecard there. It was Bhatia who got him off to a bit of a flyer, 27 off 10, but a couple of wickets fell in succession. And, well, this game been topsy-turvy so far. It looks like a bit more spin is going to continue. It's Shiv, Karen, Gill now. So, maybe not, the keepers stood back, so maybe just a small run up and little meds. Well,
beauty.
Tell you what, it's a small run up, but it's efficient. That is a beauty.
Lovely strike, and too well here. They've got two men out there. The timing on this was perfect, and splits them brilliantly. Lovely shot from Barker.
Yeah, he comes down the wicket to turn it into a half volley and then absolutely thumps it. You see the two men converge there, but he split the gap perfectly. 4 runs.
Gills, well, slightly slower delivery, but it was in the slot and absolutely punished. Lovely shot. This is good straight hitting.
Yeah, it's good batting, and it's come forward again and turned into half volley. So this is where you need, and I think it's a good keeper. I would be signalling to my wicket keeper now, get your helmet, please come up to the stumps. Let's try and keep him in the crease, because he's walking at the moment.
This one into the ground. No, Corey, you make a really good point there. Manapali is the keeper. He needs to back himself to do that.
A good keeper in any format of cricket can change a game, whether it's a stumping or holding a batsman back.
Along the ground, should be dealt with by the fielders. Slight fumble, which is all they need to turn this single into 2. Good running again.
Well, we just spoke about that. They're running really well between the wickets, and any fumble on the outfield, they turn and go. It's good running. You expect that from the English T20 champions. And a simple 2. So an expensive over, but yeah, every single ball the batsmen have walked at him, basically. And you've got to be right on the game, Star CC. Maybe the captain, Desai, needs to think about his tactics here. It's a slight delay as the batsman adjusts his gloves. Last ball of the 6th.
Gill, can he finish big? Sort of rifled, because of the sound really that bat makes, rifled into the ground, gets a single. So Marcus O'Riordan will stay on strike. And starting to rebuild. 68 now, 4 wickets down at the end of 6.
Yep, so 4 to go. You've got, look at the bowling figures here. Justin Madden, 2 for 7 so far. Expect him to come back soon enough. But I think at the moment, Tunbridge Wells will now be feeling a little bit more comfortable. I think Star CC can hold their heads up high. They'll be pretty happy with their effort so far. What are you thinking, Rico? About 120, 125 here?
Yeah, I mean, I think they'd like to. I mean, if they're double where they are, they'd be more than happy. But I just get the feeling, the way these two are settling in, that it could go perhaps a little bit higher than that. Maybe the 140 mark. Well, bowling like that won't help, because that's gone all the way. It's another full toss, and full tosses at the moment are finding their way all the way over the boundary. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras más. Shaka, shaka time.
Well, it's exactly what good batsmen do. They put away the bad ball, and I think that's about 6 or 7 full tosses now that have all been dispatched. Good shot.
Get it through the gap. Still, we'll get the single. Rotation is key as well, isn't it, Corey?
Yeah, absolutely. And these two are running really well between the wickets as well. But maybe they can hear us out there. So they did bring the keeper up. He's got the helmet on, so not too sure how loud our microphones are this tournament.
Slower, and it may work for him. Or is he going to drop just short? We'll see. No, it's been gobbled up, and that's good bowling. They needed that breakthrough because they were looking dangerous. But Matt Barker, he goes. And again, they're taking the catches, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. That is a huge wicket. These two were looking comfortable at the crease. Looks like a little bit of a rolling leg cutter. He did come down the wicket as well, but hits high on the bat. He makes good ground, 10, 12 metres. He catches it in the inner ring in the end.
Yeah.
So he does marvellously well. Rolls with the catch. And in the context of this match, that is a big, big wicket. Brings an end to an outstanding partnership.
Yeah, good catch taken there from Gill as well. I mean, he took a bit of punishment of his bowling, but he come back and he's rewarded his captain with a wicket. Matt Barker, he goes for 15 of 10 deliveries.
Yeah, good innings from Matt Barker. Had to do a little bit of a rebuilding job, and his running between the wickets was exceptional. Brings a new man to the crease. Johnny Shepherdson. What can Johnny Shepherdson do today? Not too much time left in this innings. 21 deliveries, needs to get on with it straight away.
Good delivery, sort of cut back into him. Probably going down the leg. We'll probably see that again in the replay. Yeah, just that movement off the seam, wasn't it, when it hits the deck? But well bowled.
Just cramped him, didn't he? Just followed him a little bit, tailed in. So just a dead ball as the fielders were retreating into their positions. So now all of a sudden, Marcus Royden, he's the key, isn't he? He's 24 off 9. They need to get him now.
He played and I'll sing, the dancing sing.
Might be the nicest sounding bat I've ever heard, Rico.
Just
When
sounds
he
so
hits
good,
it,
doesn't it?
oh, what's he got there? A little grey nickels. Sounds beautiful off the middle. Shepson, last ball the over. Well, Rico, they're appealing for LBW and a catch, and he's been given. Well, I'm going to be interesting to see the signal here if he's giving it out court, if he's giving it out LBW. What are your thoughts?
Look, my first instinct was that I heard a bit of bat. Now, but does he play this into the ground?
Oh, okay, I need to see it a little bit slower. Let's have a look here. I reckon that's a good decision. I reckon he's got a bit of, it's hit
bat,
maybe arm to glove, bit of the back of the bat. It's an interesting one, but I reckon that's out. I reckon that's really good umpiring. It's a tough one. Tell us what you think in the viewer chat. It was a big appeal. They were confident.
Yeah, we're just wondering if we get a chance to see this perhaps at another round. The only thing that doubt would have had is whether it's played into the ground or not. The batter wasn't convinced. And but looking at it again, I think it may have been bat onto the pad without not hitting the ground again and being caught. The umpire certainly doing the right thing, taking his time and then making the decision.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision in the end. And that's Charles Croucher out there. We have another look. You see here, yeah, I think that's touched his glove.
Manning Black out there. Charles Croucher moves at the bowler's end now. Nilkesh Patel doing a grand job. The umpires, fantastic. And led very well by Rob Kemming as well.
Yep, Sir Rob Kemming does a brilliant job training all our umpires.
He played. Looking to put the pressure on the fielder. That's nice to see, and that's what it does. Well, and that's good, and that's what a lot of teams can learn from. Put the pressure on the fielder.
Oh, that just frustrates me. So what people do, they came in to back up, but they only came halfway. So then if the bowler misses it, you get the extra run. I mean, if you've got to back up, let's back up properly.
Do it right,
yeah, come on. I mean, Star CC, what a great start from them. They have to be perfect here in this back end.
Now this one could be close if that's straight. And umpire's very quick to move out of the way, so obviously he didn't think there was no way. Yeah, that's outside the off stump, so could never be out. You see there clearly.
Can't believe the ball's missed the stumps as well. Just trickled past the leg stump.
Well struck. Fielded, and this time the backing up is again a little bit suspect.
A little bit suspect, but look at the difference now that Shiv Karangill has the keeper up. They can't walk at him, and it's keeping them deep in the box.
And this one's going to go. Oh!
Oh, no way!
This is what we're talking about. That is spectacular. But what a day some of the fielders are having here. I mean, that was tremendous.
You're kidding me.
What a catch.
You're kidding me, Rico. You had a better chance of the earth stopping and spinning the other way than him taking this catch. That is an absolute pearler.
Well, when it's going your way, it's going your way. This is just, I mean, look at this. It's just like, we've all done it. You put your hand out there and you hope it sticks. And this one, oh, what a brilliant catch that is. Well, that's a moment that Murali Ravichandra will remember for a very, very long time. And I tell you what, Corey, he's going to go back and he's going to be showing everybody he knows a clip of that. And that's the beauty of this. This is being streamed live around the world, but you can watch it over and over again when you want. And I can tell you what, that's what's going to happen there. What a catch that was for Murali.
Can't believe we've had two catches today that are going to go viral. The one this morning and that one there, he's misjudged it at first. He came in, but he's tracked back and just stuck out a paw. Oh, you see it all in the European Cricket League. You see it all. That is an absolute screamer. It was the big wicket as well. Royden, he's gone. Stand-in skipper. Star CC, the plucky underdogs, they're on top, Rico.
They're doing really, really well here. Another left-hander comes out now. And again, the chat going wild. Keanu and David there as well. All saying, what a catch. Luke Belgium in there as well. Well, this one does go to the boundary. So they just, I mean, don't let it get to them. You've got to keep working hard at it because, you know, good teams, well, 6 bad balls and they can really punish you, and that score can still go beyond start. I mean, that's been their weakness in their batting. We saw it get better yesterday, and mainly thanks to Jatin Mandan, who batted really well. I mean, they'd be relying on him a lot. End of the over, and the score moves to 85 for 7.
Yep, there's the worm. There's been wickets throughout the innings. They've been plucky, old Star CC, and they're doing a good job here. Well, Tunbridge Wells, maybe they enjoyed the marina a little bit too much last night, Rico, because they're a bit shell-shocked at the moment. I don't think anyone saw this coming. Great theatre. Some unbelievable catches today. I can't believe he's caught that.
It's just, it's all about being a good athlete. Nicely played, nicely bowled, and I think this is a good time to have Jack Madden come back. I think they know that this 9th over could be the crucial one.
Yeah, I mean, if Madden can even take 1 or 2 more wickets in this, they could potentially bowl them out here. It'd be a phenomenal effort. Really great to see the underdog put it up to the favourites in the group.
That's well bowled, probably going down the leg. And also you've got to remember that there's a fair bit of bounce on this pitch as well. A couple of things to consider. Yeah, that's pitched.
Pitched outside, probably a little bit high.
Yeah.
Couple of things wrong with it. Good bowling though, it's sort of that awkward length. It's
Yeah, he does get it to go through, doesn't he?
He's the quickest of them, isn't he?
He's got some whip about him, certainly. Another good length delivery.
Sensational bowling. I mean, if Star CC can close well, keep them to under 105, I mean, if you had said that at the start of this match, Rico, they would have taken that with both hands. The big test will be in that power play with their batting, isn't it? They're going to have to get off to a bit of a good start, though.
Yeah, I think that's the worry.
Shot.
Nicely played. Well, it's showtime here at the Cartama Oval. And that's beautifully played. Lovely shots.
Well, it's good batting because we talked about the ball 2 balls ago that he faced that hit him at that awkward sort of length. And then he's got the same length there, but because of he's adjusted his shot and thought, well, I'm going to go with it. I'm going to ramp it. Beautiful batting. Intelligent from Buttery. Oh, Buttery shot that. 8 off 3 now.
Nicely done. And it's normally McLean at the other end that likes to play the snazzy shots. Butley's got one in before him.
Well bowled.
Oh, what about this? Now, look,
look,
it's purely accidental, but you just get the feeling there that if he was able to pick that up, he would have a good chance to get the run. And here, have a look.
Oh, I don't know.
No, look, I'll take you back. Was that accidental or not? I think he's watching this ball and puts his foot on it. Come on.
I don't know. Did he change?
What do you reckon?
I'm all for obstructing of the field. I reckon that might be out.
That was naughty. So one of those that, see if the backing up's in place, and well, it wasn't. And I think they were probably worse the second there. That's the first time I think they've missed out on that one.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. It was contentious, wasn't it? It was contentious what we just witnessed. It just depends. Was he changing his line of his running? And if you deem to change your line to affect the ball, then that is out obstructing the field. But deem that it was accidental, sportsman, okay, sportsman-like behaviour. I hope so. But we move on.
Yeah, I mean, what did the chat think? 1 or 2 people saying obstruction looks dodgy to me, says Helix. And I mean, the thing about it was sometimes the accidental is because you don't know where the ball is. It looked like he was looking at it and still, well, I don't know. I would like to say it wasn't deliberate, but I think I've seen umpires that would have given that.
No surprise, the English band a bit dodgy.
Yeah, well, who's going to put their name on this? The keeper says, it's mine. and nobody gets in the way, and it's a wicket, and well, it's another good moment for the Stars, and this time it's Thumar, which takes the wicket, and didn't quite get on top of this, and up in the air it goes, and
probably the easiest wicket keeper's catch you'll ever see. Didn't move straight to him, but I have to admit, I'm really impressed with Star CC today. They had a bit of a hard day yesterday. They are probably the lowest ranked team in this group, and not many people gave them a chance against Tunbridge Wells as Ian McLean goes for 5 off 7. But to come out this morning against the heavy favourites and to have them 94 for 8,
yeah,
pretty phenomenal.
This is an outstanding effort, and I know that the cricket is followed by a lot of people in Luxembourg. It's a growing sport, and they get a lot of followers and a lot of support as well, and I bet that they're absolutely loving this. So hello to everybody that is watching in Luxembourg. I hope you enjoyed day 1 and this now day 2, and I hope you enjoyed how your team are doing. Well, look, they're enjoying themselves, and they're loving your support. This away. I just like the buzz.
Oh, it's brilliant.
You were saying earlier, just the noise they're making, they're all backing each other. All right, sometimes it's not perfect, sometimes the backing up's not there, but they're just 100% in there. They're giving 110%, aren't they?
They're playing for their pride and playing for their nation, and that's all you want to see.
Well, went for the big one, and good work there.
Well, it looks like it's been called no ball from the square leg umpire here. I'm not too sure. Yeah, it looks like backward point was outside the ring just, yeah, so that's a tough call. It's not for the keeper's hands, it's actually because backward point was outside the ring as the ball was delivered, meaning they had one too many outside the ring. So this is going to be a free hit now.
That's unfortunate. Free hit. And it's up in the air, and I think the key here, just keep on the ball, keep it to 1 if you can. And the best of throws. In fact, they'll take 3 here.
Good running.
Yeah, really good running. Well, or was it? Well, umpire's down on his hunch. He's having a good look. What's he going to do? He's going to go upstairs. Well, let's have a look at this. Let's see if the Luxembourg footballing skills are better than the running of England.
Oh, this might be closer than we think here. Old Ronaldo coming in with the right juke. Oh. Oh, I reckon he might have him. He doesn't slide his bat the whole way, does he?
Oh.
No,
he's in. He's in. And really good work there once again from Spring Productions, and Almar's there.
It's a good finish, that. Bottom corner.
It was a good finish, actually. I agree with you. But umpire says offside. So here we go, Thumar. Good over from him so far. This one's over pitch, and it's a good hit. I think he could have picked his spot where he wanted to hit this. And I said earlier that he's able to put this exactly where he wants to. He's quite a classy bat, isn't he? And McLean, there's a bit of his showtime now.
Yeah, it's a good cricket shot. Got possibly the most perfect ball he could have hoped for as well when you go into reverse.
When you're doing that, yeah.
Helped it on its way. Good batting. That takes him over the 100 mark. 103 for 8. 2 balls to come. Really important balls in this match. I mean, you can't let these go for boundaries. You don't want to be chasing 110, 115. Keep him under 100, 107 even. I mean, that's a great effort from Star CC so far.
It's nicely played, and we know that's what he does, McLean. And it's showtime, Cartamania style. And this is just something I think some of the other teams will learn, won't they? I mean, you know that's his shot. I mean, we've seen McLean do it as well. And you just got to set a field for that. But anything's in that slot, and they play it really well. See, a lot of players attempt those shots and don't get them right. But when you practice them enough, you get them spot on.
Yeah, absolutely. Clever batting. The reverse Malachi and the ramp. What's he going to give us for the last delivery?
And all wide. And once again, good running as well. Backing up.
Good finish by Tunbridge Wells here. That's 10 off the last 2 official balls and still a ball to go now. Thuma, he has to get out of this over, has to close the innings well.
Full toss, what was expected. They're going to get it through the gap. Well fielded, the throw will come in, and they're going to get in, they're going to get the 2 there. So we'll finish on 111 for 8.
Yep.
So it's going to be the Nelson is on the board. So 112 going to be required. And look, it's been a really good effort, though, I have to say, from Star CC. This is probably the toughest match that they're expecting to be in, but they came out fighting, and I think they put in a really good display, and they should be very proud of what they've done out there in this first part of this match. But now it's all about the batting. Are they able to cause what would be a massive upset?
Yeah, well, we'll have a quick look at the highlights. And, well, it was all Star CC who put on a bit of a shock in the power play. There was a few nice shots early, but this was the very first wicket. Smartly taken catch. The ball almost pitching off the wicket, but it wasn't the last time we'll see a bit of Murali Ravichandran with his catching exploits. But Rico, at the start, Bhatia, he got away, didn't he?
He got away. I mean, look, I don't think early on they set the right field to him. We said that earlier, having the 2 men straight. Didn't bowl very well to him, bowled a bit short to him, but he had to get in there, make him pay. It was a good start for Tunbridge Wells. But then, well, that man, he bowled really well, didn't he? I think got the ball in the right areas. Good pace from Justin Madden as well. But the catching was good as well, and some of it was sensational. And we're going to see another superb catch coming up here at the moment that once again took our breath away. But look, they were up for it. They kept working. I mean, that wasn't the best, but look, great effort there from Trivedi as well after his earlier misfield. And that was one where the umpire had to take evasive action.
I think this is the moment, is it, Rico? One of the greater... Oh, no, this was a little bit controversial, but we think in the end the right decision was made, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think the umpires got that right. They took the time. Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, you're mine, baby. You're all mine. What a great catch. That was Murali Ravichandran. All smiles on his face. Now this one, well, yeah, look, this one you could look at over and over again, and I think you're always going to get the different sort of opinion from various people. But then it was time to get funky. It was time for showtime at the Cartama Oval. And, well, a good little partnership there towards the end from McLean and Butterley that helped the Tunbridge Wells team from England put a score of 111 on the board. Good work from Star CC picking up the 8 wickets, and that's a scorecard for you, Corey.
Yeah, 27 off 10 there for Bhatia, 26 off 12 there for Royden, and a good finish there by the number 10 and number 9, Buttery and McLean, 14 and 9 respectively. Only 6 extras, good from Star CC because 3 leg byes in that. They kept it tight and they fielded as a unit, and that's why they were rewarded with 8 wickets.
Yeah, look, they did well. Look, there was 2 drop catches in that, but they weren't easy. But the key thing was that they kept going, and that was demonstrated by a catch being dropped, and the very next ball, the bowler knocking the stumps over, and that was just Madden at the time. It just goes to show they do play as a team. That's very important. They don't let their heads drop, and they don't let whoever the opposition is sort of drag them down. They just keep going. And the bowling figures, well, there were some good bowling figures there as well. And Justin Madden, he was my pick. What about you, Corey?
Yeah, it's hard to look past that. An economy of 7, but some wickets there also for Shiver and Desai, and some good support from everyone overall. And you see that they struggled to build a partnership in the middle, losing their 2nd, 3rd and 4th wicket for 3 runs. But it was really interesting, and I mean, who would have thought Luxembourg T20 champions, T10 champions coming and playing the English T20 champions? No one would have thought they'd only be held to 111, so great to watch and well done from Star CC.
Yeah, I agree with you. And look, I think we all have to be honest. There's a lot of people probably thinking that this score was going to be sort of 140, 160, maybe even more. But it just goes to show you just don't know what's going to happen in this format of the game. So, the midway innings, it's Tunbridge Wells. They've got the score on the board, 111. Probably would have liked a bit more, but I don't think they were expecting the fight that they got from Star CC from Luxembourg. So Star CC, well, if they're going to make a name for themselves, they've got a great opportunity to do it here today. 112 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers as we come back in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto.
Hello everyone and welcome back here. You see the beautiful Cricket España logo there with EuropeanCricket.com. We're here live for the second half of this match between Tunbridge Wells and Star CC. Tunbridge Wells batting first and making 111 for 8. And, well, a little bit of a shock really because they were heavy favourites in this game. We were expecting something in the region of about 150 to 160, but Star CC, credit to them. The team from Luxembourg have kept them restricted. They're going to have to get off to a good start to chase these runs down because we know Tunbridge Wells are an efficient bowling and fielding unit. But upsets happen in sport, and maybe we're on track for one here today. Welcome back all our viewers in India via fan code, around the globe, and on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Please get your questions in. Always excited to answer anything you have to do with cricket, and especially European cricket. It gives me a good opportunity to bring back good friend, co-commentator, Rico. Full Rico, how exciting was that first half?
It was really, really good. I think it just sums it up for me. It's I know a lot of people were saying in the chat that you just can't say which way a match is going to go. You know, you can look at, we talked about Tunbridge Wells winning it. Was it 11 on the spin? You said to get here, and we know that the standard of cricket is very high in England as well. And Luxembourg, well, they're a nation that is just starting adopting this game. They're getting better all the time. They're growing. They're learning all the time. And I think what did you say? It's the battle of the Goliath, right?
Yeah, David versus Goliath. Yeah,
this is Goliath when both the teams are coming on. But it just goes to show that if you have a good day, if things go right for you, and if you take wonderful catches like we saw there today, anything can happen. But yeah, you still would expect Tunbridge Wells to be able to defend this. I mean, they've got a talented side. They've got a good variation of bowlers. Let's see. Here we go. First ball. And, well, that's nicely paddled. Well, I think it's been called a wide, so nothing on this at all. Yeah, so 5 straight away, 5 wides.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's exactly what you want if you Star CC. Down the leg side, nothing on it from the batsman, and the keeper misses it. 5 wides to start. Right arm off spin around the wicket with deep mid-wicket, deep mid on in place, and these are going to be darts. These are just trying to cramp him for room, bowl as quickly as possible, get through the first over. A lot of teams around the world, franchise cricket, use a right arm off spinner to bowl straight away. Looks like the decision's been reversed, not wide, changed to leg byes. Okay. There's a smile on the bowler's face there. You might think, oh, did I get away with one? But good start nevertheless with Star CC. Doesn't matter how you get them, just get them.
They're not really taking anything too dicey. Gill, the opening batter. I do like the way that Gill bats. His partner down the other end is Manapelli, the wicket keeper. It's nicely played. Uses his feet well, gets right to the pitch of that. Keeps it controlled and along the deck, takes a single.
Yep, good batting. Big gap in the field there. Good to get off the mark. Sort of feel if Star CC are going to win this, they're going to have a very good power play still. There's Tunbridge Wells side. Good bowling unit, as we've mentioned. Well, that's a bit shorter, and oh, he's missed out there. I mean, when you've got this field set of deep mid-wicket, deep mid on, you want to be hitting middle and leg stump. He had a little bit of room, and he had the right length to cut that away. He'll be disappointed he didn't get any bat on that. Should have been 4.
Well, direct hit, he's in trouble. Oh, and he's missed him. I think he was going to be a long way out here.
He's barbecued himself there. He's hit it pretty much straight back to the bowler. It's good movement, but he should have hit the stumps. And oh, he's gone for all money, wasn't he, Rico?
Oh, yeah, well, look, there you go. Not in the picture. That's the end of the over. 6 from it, which is a good comeback, isn't it? It was 4 leg byes right at the beginning. Just kept it nice and tidy, but you'd have to say you would have expected Marcus to be hitting the stumps there and getting that wicket, getting that run out.
Have to be disappointed not to get the first wicket on the board, but only 6 off the first, not too much damage. I think if Star CC do pull off this chase, this would be one of the biggest upset I've seen. Probably the biggest upset I've seen in our T10 short history. I mentioned before in the ECC, Belgium upset England, and I think some teams started to realise that's not an upset. Belgium were very good. Portugal, I remember beating the Netherlands. I think Austria beat the Netherlands once as well. So it does happen. This is now on club level. I think this would be the biggest upset I've seen on club level if Star CC do get up.
Yeah. Well, there you go. You heard it here first. McLean coming into bowl. Short in the air, and this should be taken. And, well, he just needed to wait a little. Maybe just at least see the first ball, but Manipali, he went for it. It goes straight in the air. They've got the wicket. They've got the breakthrough. 6 for 1.
Yep, and he hits a hard length there, and it's sort of a bit of a swap. He's not too sure where he's trying to hit that. It's a simple catch, and that's the first wicket. And a bit of a steadier for Tunbridge Wells. They'll be happy with that. And disappointing start there. First wicket goes. Without too many runs on the board, Rico.
Yeah, Vishwanath is the man who's now on his way out. Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that. I think he just rushed into the shot. I think he just needed to take a little bit of time just to get himself in, play a few singles, just feel the bat onto the ball, went for the big hit straight away.
I think that's the big difference for some of these minor nations, Star CC and minor playing clubs from these nations. They wouldn't have faced genuine pace before, and Ian McLean's obviously got a bit of wheels about him. And for club cricketers to then come onto the big stage and face someone that's bowling this sharp, it's a big step up, and that ball did look like it hurried him.
Vishwanath takes his guard. Short, and once again goes for a similar sort of thing that Manipali did.
It's just rushing them.
Yeah.
It's not, like I just mentioned, they're not used to this sort of pace. So that's back of a length, and obviously in Luxembourg they don't have as many cricketers that are probably bowling that heavy length that it's quick. And as if you're an English bowler, getting it at that height makes it very difficult.
Slower delivery, bit fuller as well. Yep, good single.
Good running, good running. Got to keep it ticking. I mean, they've done excellently well to keep them to 111. No one saw that, but they need someone today to have a magical day with the bat. Get them tight in this chase, take it deep, and anything can happen.
Well, this one, it's going to be a wide, or well, it's been called a wide, so clearly he is over the head of the batter. See this again here?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good call. Correct call as well.
Yep, good call, but you see once again, Ian McLean thinking I'm going to get it up in that awkward sort of height, just a little bit too high that time, but that'll be the one bouncer for the over now.
Yep.
Vishwanath, what can he do? Where can he score this, Rico? Where can he find that boundary?
Let's see. He does with this one first. Once again, it's that change of pace. I think he rolls his fingers around that one.
Yeah, it's coming out the back. It's a little bit of Jimmy Faulkner about that. Rolls it out the back, so it turns into a slower leggy. And I mean, we've seen 3 or 4 on-pace deliveries and then 2 really slow ones. So it's clever bowling.
And this one is being taken. And the finger has gone up. The batter hasn't realised yet, and now he will. So Vishwanath has to go. And yeah, I think that's caught him on the gloves. Really good catch. Took his time. And, well, yeah, got the dive to perfection there. And good work stopping the elbows, knocking the ball out of the ground. So another wicket goes. Vishwanath, as did Manipali, only managing just to get one on the board.
Yeah, good bowling from McLean. It's either been slower balls or short and at the body, and he got that one absolutely perfect. And he gets another wicket. It's 9 for 2, and a disastrous start here for Star CC. It does look like this batting innings is going to be uphill from here. I mean, difficult to face raw pace, and that is something that McLean definitely has.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just seeing who's coming out next. I mean, really, what I'd like to see Justin Madan come out. I think he and Gill are the 2 batters that can give them hope in this match. If they get going, then you know, that shock that you're talking about is still on. It looks like they're going for the captain who's gone out now. Vijay Kumar, the side.
There's one ball left in this over, captain. Needing to get through this. Just reset, take a breath. Last ball of the second.
Hesitant to go, but do get there. Takes a single. So the end of a very good over for McLean. I mean, you can just that 2 for 4, and the score is 10 for 2 at the end of 2 overs.
It's good bowling. Very efficient over from himself. 10 for 2, as you mentioned, Rico. I mean, still in this game, someone's going to have a pretty standout day with the bat. Beautiful weather conditions now for the match. We have a look at the table quickly. Well, Tunbridge Wells, if they win this, they will move back to top spot. Star CC looking to register their first win.
Yeah, and so we saw big improvement from them yesterday with the bat in their second match. And the improvement continued in this match, certainly with the bowling and the fielding. With the batting, well, let's wait and see. Can these two get things going for them? Ball, but nicely played as well.
Yeah, it's good batting that. Soft hands into backward point and gets himself a single. 2 men outside the boundary at the moment in the power play. Deep square leg and third man. Third man, I think, is a good position here. I think a few might be flying off the edge. Desai and Gill. Bit of rebuilding, but they need to find boundaries as well.
Good pace, good variation there from Matt Barker. I mean, you were saying where these boundaries going to come from. Yeah, you have a look. Look, they've got the third man area plugged, so you can see nothing sneaky going that way. And they're leaving the mid wicket cow corner open, aren't they? And that's what they're going to go for.
Dangling the carrot.
That's what they're going to go for here.
You see that again, even that shot, that's hurried him. It's just hurried him, and yeah, it is really difficult. And I think the big difference here is, see how he walks down as well?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be going the opposite way.
When you go back and you're looking to flick that,
if you're going back, you're just giving yourself a little bit more time to get under the ball and give yourself a little bit more time to face the delivery. I mean, the big difference as well, Star CC obviously, but a lot of full tosses. I mean, you're not going to see that from Tunbridge Wells. Tunbridge Wells are going to hit the deck hard and make you make the mistake.
Again, playing off the back foot. Yeah. Got to keep an eye, of course, on this rate as well, because I mean, already it's just under 14, and once it gets to around that 15 required over, it's going to be very difficult. That's when you're looking for 2 to 3 boundaries and over, and the boundaries at the moment are hard to come by. Yeah, just going to drop short, drop safe. But again, that's another example of just not getting used to the pace and going into it rather than letting the ball come onto you, perhaps.
Well, for kids at home that are watching, obviously you can see that the pace on the ball is difficult for the batsman. So why would you walk at it? Yeah. Why would you actually take away more time? Let's go back. Let's give yourself a bit more of a chance.
White ball called on leg side. Well, probably maybe that is that what you're talking about there. So this time, rather than going into it, he's actually waited. He's gone across in the crease.
Yep.
But, yeah.
I mean, if he gets anything on that, that's flying for 6. So that's a little bit. You've got more of a chance of catching up with that than walking down the wicket and trying to swat it over the bowler's head.
Yeah. Because all you're doing is basically it's coming to you even quicker.
You're playing an 18-yard game. Yeah. It is 22 yards the full pitch, isn't it?
That's it. Got it. Slower delivery. And bats on the ball, but it again just a single. So finding it difficult to get any boundary. I mean, no boundaries at all in this inning so far.
No, it's a good power play from Tunbridge. And you see the comparisons here. And well, even though Tunbridge had lost 3 wickets, they were motoring along. They had already scored about 34 there, and you can see Star CC just haven't been able to find a boundary. Looks like a bowling change. Joey McCaffrey is warming up to have a bowl. Keeper is now up to the stumps. Like to see that as well. Star CC, who would have thought, Rico, would be seeing Luxembourg champions versus English champions a few years ago? It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's fantastic. It really is. And just really putting European cricket on the stage, putting it on the map. And as we know, millions of people around the world are enjoying it as well. Plenty of people on the chat enjoying it. And, just see how Joe McCarthy gets on here. But it's time for the captain to decide to play a few shots.
Well, they might fancy the spin a little bit. I mean, it's not going to hurry them. He's a quality leg spinner.
You've got to play at him.
Oh, I tell you what.
Got to play at him.
He's got a bit of a wide ball there, and he could have freed his hands and tried to splice that away from four. Yeah. Decided to leave it, playing for the wide.
Missing out on it.
He's tall, isn't he, McCaffrey? I mean, that's good leg spin. He's getting an extreme amount of bounce there.
Yeah, it's one thing we noticed with Tunbridge Wells' first match that they played, that all their spinners were getting good bounce on this surface. And maybe this is the time we saw, particularly this here, you'd like to go into the ball, but this is the time to do it. Got to use your feet, whereas Gill is one, likes to play more inside his crease. So can Gill get going? Can they get this boundary they're looking for? This one may be, well, the umpire's had a good look and decided no. Let's have a look.
That's good.
It's really well bowled. Really good bowling.
You've got to put some bat on that. I mean, backward point, short third in place. Just put a little bit of bat on that. Try bet the inner ring.
Good work.
Well, the required rate, Rico's all of a sudden ballooned out to above 15.
Yeah, lovely action. Single that time, and Tunbridge Wells, they're all over this at the moment.
Yeah, they are. It does bring an end to the fourth. It's 18 for 2 now. And still no boundary, Rico.
Okay, so look, what did it do? What's the change you got to do? I mean, are you basically saying to these two now, look, guys, you're out there, you're not doing anything for us, go for the big shots. If you're out, you're out. Let somebody else come in. Somebody like Madden, maybe, who can get after this, because all they're doing here is just making that rate go up, up, and up, and they're going to put themselves in a position of no return, aren't they?
Yeah, it's almost starting to get to that position of no return. I mean, with the spinners on, I think that they'll be a little bit more confident. You could see that they were a little bit nervous about the pace, but can they get the spinners just keeping their shape, hitting through the ball, and they've got to find some boundaries.
Yeah, it's a case of starting to use their feet now and really trying to take them on, trying to go over the top. And something's got to happen here. I mean, we're past that 15 I was talking about per over. Got to use your feet, haven't you there, Corey? You've got to be coming out to these and got to be looking to be confident. And there the keeper's right behind you. And this one, well, full straight. No hesitation from the sheriff there, Charles Croucher, with his finger up. And, well, maybe that's a good thing in hindsight. Maybe somebody else coming in here now may make a difference. But, yeah, I mean, look. That for me, no doubt about this. He's quite low down. It doesn't actually hit the pad. It's more the thigh pad, but that's going on to hit the middle stump. Yeah,
if you look up the definition of plum in the dictionary, that is it. That was out, and that's hitting middle halfway up. So disappointing there for Desai. He only makes 5 off 9. Strike rate of 55. Just couldn't get going. And, well, it's looking like it's going to be quite difficult for Star CC from here. I mean, they put up such a fight in that first innings with the ball. No one expected it. This really is a David versus Goliath match, and now we're seeing the quality of Tunbridge Wells, the English-based side.
Now, this man yesterday, look, Justin Madden, he made 40 not out yesterday of 18 deliveries. That's why I'm really surprised he's coming in here now.
Okay.
I think when you've got a battle like that, you've got to have him up the order.
Well, exactly. You've only got 60 balls. Your top three's got to be your best 3, you'd imagine. You don't want to hold someone back to come in at number 5 because he's only got 33 balls left in the innings to play now.
Yeah, and he's got to go out there with just one mindset as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's to hit the ball. Whereas if he's up there early, he can afford to strike the ball around a little bit as well.
Well, it's a good bit of intent first ball as he skews it away to the leg side for a single, but still no boundary. And we're almost at the end of the fifth here, Rico.
Yeah. Yeah, the score so far. Go through them. The second half of this one.
Well, will they get down to that? Well, no. Good fielding, good movement from the fielders. They look like a well-drilled outfit, and that's what you expect from the English side. They're very efficient in the field, and we expect that sort of standard. It's good to watch.
Certainly struck, but once more will be fielded. There on the boundary at long on. They take the single, and that's the end of another over. So we want 22 now at the halfway point. So well, it's got to take something special for them to get themselves back in the game. You see that right there in the screen, goes to 18 now.
It's amazing how quickly it can lift, and you look there at no one's strike rate. Well, besides Madden at 100, and no one else is above 100. Unfortunately, Gill hasn't got going. He's only 7 off 13, and a couple of low scores there for the number 2, 3, and 4. It's not easy, though. I mean, coming up against this level of bowling, hard to expect the boys from Star CC to have ever faced this level of bowling before. It's well kept, and there's something there. And, well, Jaden Madden, he bowled well today. He needs to find a way. Have a look. Good quick hands here from Buttery. It's very good behind the stumps. Takes the bails off in a flash, but he didn't lift his foot.
Firmly struck once more, but again, got those two men there. Not are they just the 2 men straight, long on and long off, but they are literally very straight. They're not wide at all, are they? They know where their fielding is. They know where the purpose is. In the air, we'll be dipping, and that's
good fielding.
That's really well stopped.
Well, they do not want to give away that first boundary, do they?
That boundary away. Really nicely done. Let's have a look at this again. Key thing is he's got to be inside the field of play when he touches this.
Was he in the air?
Was he in the air here? Let's go back, have a look at this foot.
Well done. I think he's fine.
Yeah, his foot's in the air. That's well.
Brilliant
done.
fielding.
Great stop.
They don't want to give away an inch, do they? They won't give away one boundary in Star C, but that's really good fielding out there.
Excellent work. That's Ian McLean. And there you go again. Good fielding. Lovely pick up and throw.
Yeah, this is the standard.
Raising the standards, isn't it?
It is. It is. This is what we probably expect to see from the Dutch-based teams as well, the Scottish team, the Irish team, and the English team. Their standards of fielding will be a little bit higher than the rest of associate cricket, you'd imagine.
Nice shot, and once again, there you go. Fantastic work. This is great to see.
And look at the backing up there and the movement that we can see from up here. I mean, he's cut that viciously through the offside. We're thinking, is this the first boundary? Great movement to his left, taps it back in. Yeah. Good support from the field. I mean, could have been 3 fours in a row, but instead it's 3 singles.
Yeah, Joe McCarthy that time getting himself dirty for his team. And, I mean, we know that he's made some changes to the squad. And the captain, as we know himself, Chris Williams, not playing in this one. And also 1 or 2 of the quicker bowlers, so they're relying heavily on the spin, and it's working for them at the moment.
Yeah, and it's good to see them give a few others in their squad a go. I mean, they won 2 games yesterday, so it gives you the flexibility as a squad to try some new things, new batters, new bowlers, whatever it might be, because squad depth in tournaments like this is always vital. There'll always be niggles in any format of cricket. And, well, they're showing their depth here. So it's driven hard down the ground for a single. Rico, we ever had a team bat 10 overs and not hit a boundary? Because that could be on at the moment. We had 4 leg byes.
We've had the leg byes. No, I mean, we've had 1 or 2 innings where there's not been a maximo, but there's been a 4 or something, but never no boundary, no. So this could be certainly a first.
This is what we call in cricketing terms squeezing. They are just squeezing the life out of them with efficient fielding, steady bowling. It's really good to watch.
Oh, this one's up in the air, and it's going to be, oh, well, It was the opportunity. I think this is the one where the fielder's thinking, do I go for the catch or do I try and stop the boundary? In the end, he does neither. It goes straight through him, and they do get their first boundary.
Yeah, it goes all the way for 6. He sort of misjudged a little bit. He came running in and then sort of had to backtrack. If he had just gone straight left, he might have been able to palm it off to a mate or pulled off something brilliant. He'll be disappointed with that because the standards have been high. But that's the first boundary in this run chase.
Yeah, first boundary. So there you go. We're not going to have an innings without a boundary. I suppose the only other one probably has to have been that one, the Super Kings, when we saw that match in Malta against Gozo. Gozo were all out for 6.
Wow, wait.
Yeah, so I suppose there was one.
It's going to be interesting to see. Let's talk in the future, and if Tunbridge do progress through into finals, it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to stick to this 2 or 3 spinners against some major playing teams, because we saw in the SC, spinners didn't really work too well. So that's hit hard down along. Could have been catching opportunity. Oh, no.
Goes down. You'd expect that one to be taken by Matt Barker. He'd be disappointed. So we've seen, after seeing some really, really good, impressive fielding from Tunbridge Wells, we've just seen 2 lapses there, 2 catches go down. But that one's certainly the easier of the 2.
Yeah, a bit disappointed if you're the bowler there. Would have wanted one of his long off or long on fielders to hold that. But it happens. That's cricket. We don't hold everything. And let's bring an end to the 7th. 38 for 3. This game sort of meandering out now. The Star CC can hold their heads up high. I think they've put on a little bit of a show this game and overachieved, that's for sure.
Good attempt from Madison once more.
Yeah, I'm going to be really interested to see if the right arm leg spin, the right arm off spin and the left arm off spin are going to work future in this tournament. 6 overs a spin is brave on such short boundaries.
Single again. I suppose a lot of it's also down to perhaps the research they've done already and knowing your opponents.
Yeah, it does help. Analytics these days in cricket, every team uses it.
Oh, he's going to have to be quick here. He could be in trouble. I think he may be in trouble here. He was ball watching for me. He needed to be concentrating on where he was going. And Gill, well, let's have a look at this. Keep an eye on those bars. Well, I think he just made it, hasn't he?
He's just gotten there. Good hands from the keeper, Buttery. He's looked really good.
Once again, and for our younger viewers watching, that's why we say you got to slide the bat in, because that's what saved him there. He was confident he was in, Gill. Give him his due.
No.
Good shot, and it's going to be hard work. Oh, that is
brilliant.
marvellous. I was going to say he's going to take something special to keep this in, and that was something special. What a great bit of fielding this was. Have a look at this. This is a sensational stop. Yeah, amazing, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, well done. Brilliant bit of anticipation, and just to tap that back, he's kept inside the rope while his body was going at 110%. Brilliant fielding.
Yeah, that was class. Shepherdson, he was unlucky not to pick up a wicket the first time we saw him.
Oh.
This one's going up in the air, it's going all the way. Balle, seis carreras. And yeah, you probably saw that there was 2 signals from the umpire there. And before the 6th, there was a no ball called as well. So that's 7, there's the no ball, very quick to pick that one up. And this is a really good hit. And once again, I was very surprised that they kept Madden back so long. He's raced to 22 of 13. Gill, he's on 13 of just 19 deliveries he's faced. And he goes again! Boom! Shaka Lagia! That's the way we like it. Adelante, adelante, adelante! Sí, arriba, arriba! Arriba el equipo de Luxembourg, porque eso es mejor. Grande!
Yeah, well, it's always nice to get 13 off 1. It doesn't happen too often. Good to see some boundaries here late in the innings.
He's going for another, and I think he's going to get it as well. And
I've almost caught that.
I was holding on to your legs there for a moment. I think he's going to go over the top. 6 more. Ay, 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 así me gusta, así me gusta. No para, sigue, sigue. No para, sigue, sigue. 6 más.
Yep, nice shot. Steady head. Kept his balance. 3 big sixes in the over. Not too sure why he came in at 5. Obviously a lot of talent. We have a look at the match coming up. This is a bit of a doozy, I think. Svanholm versus the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And, well, Austria, 2 wins. Svanholm registering their first win this morning against Dreux. And looking forward to that. It'll be a pretty tight contest, you believe. And I think Svanholm might get the win there. A little bit of an upset. Looking forward to it. 3 more matches to come today, so make sure you stay with us. Plenty of cricket action. That's why I talk about the spinners. It's going to be interesting to see what happens later in this tournament, because from the ECC, spin got hit quite a lot. And to play 6 overs of a spin is at the top end, so it'll be interesting to see which teams adjust their tactics as the tournament goes on.
What a good over that
That's
last
a good cricket shot, but it's dropped.
It's dropped. Almost too casual trying to take that, wasn't he there, Corey?
Yeah, maybe they've just relaxed in the last 5 overs because they believe the game's won, but he should have held that as well. He's actually made good ground from outside the inner ring to get there. But unfortunately, he's put it down. That's 3 dropped catches now.
He's got to play those. You've got to, I mean, got to get that foot across and be hitting this out through the covers.
Saw a comment in the chat, James Rigby, is it too early to book the flights for Malaga to come and watch Tunbridge in the finals week? I'm not so certain just yet. I think there'll be an upset in this group. That's a wide.
Is a wide.
Yeah, I just have this funny feeling that when you get to that Friday finals day, let's say they're playing Austria or they're playing Helsinki, who pushed them really far as well. No, I just think there could be an upset. This T10 format, anything can happen.
Free in once more to Madden. And Madden this time hits this pretty well, but not good enough to get it past Mark McLean.
So McCaffrey, what he's doing, and it's very clever, he's bowling it wide of off stump, spinning it away. If I'm a batsman here, I'm starting an off stump. Trying to get myself into this game a little bit. He's just keeping it away from their arc. Not that one.
Not this one, and finally Gill gets hold of one, and that's gone the distance. That's the Maximo, good hit, and once again they're on their feet. Star CC, this is what they like. Adelante, adelante, arriba, arriba, manos arriba. Arbitro, 6 más.
Yeah, there's the first ball McCaffrey's dragged down a little bit, and it's gone the journey. I mean, Star CC, they'll be looking at that start, that first 5 overs, where they couldn't get the ball away for a boundary. They didn't put Madden up the order, who seems their best batsman, and they're not going to lose this by much.
That's Gill's first boundary as well.
And boy.
And, well, now he's in the groove. He hits another 2 in 2, 6 and a 4, and he wants more. But, well, they've left it too late, and you're absolutely right. I mean, you know, sometimes you've got to look at players that are in form, and Justin Madden, he's in good form. We saw, and we said before, he's played a good standard of cricket, good level of cricket, played in South Africa. He bowled really well here today, and he needed to be up the order, and that's a good-looking shot as well. And what's this one going? 4 runs.
Well, what a late little push this is by Star CC. And he skews that away for us. So that's a better option than just leaving it and hoping it's going to be a wide. Yeah, put some bat on it. You give yourself a chance of the 4 or 6.
On reflection, I reckon there's, 3 to 4 deliveries for balls in this innings that they just didn't play it. They just left looking for the wide.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you dispatch those away to the boundary, who knows? But it's a good rally here. Look, those last 2 overs, they've been good overs. We saw Shepherdson over. That was an expensive one. It went for 28. And we've just seen another good over there. A couple of boundaries. And if you, like you say, just another over like this a bit earlier, who knows? 78 for 3. We're into the last. Aiming for over the top, and this should be stopped, and it is. And they do go back for 2 runs.
Yeah, good running, and well, mathematically, it's impossible now for them to win. But Star CC can hold their head up high. They've pushed the group favourites as much as they could, and they'll take a lot of confidence from this match, I believe, going forward in the competition, which is great. 5 balls to go. Can Madden get himself to a sneaky 50? It's hit hard into the leg side. It's in a pocket of space. Well fielded again out there. That's really smart fielding. Joe McCaffrey. And just the one in the end.
Yeah, nicely done. Didn't take any chances. He knew that he had support from a fellow teammate. It's a nice shot. And out of the reach of the fielders. 4 runs. And it just seemed...
I'm a bit frustrated.
Completely different now, don't they? I mean, these are the sort of things that were missing out before. They weren't getting bat and ball to these. They were playing and missing. Now, all of a sudden, look at them.
I'm just frustrated because it feels like this is a small opportunity missed. This sort of intent and this batting and the batting order. I mean, Star CC are going to lose this game, and they've done respectfully well. But geez, they had an upset. They had an upset on the cards. They had it in their palms almost, and they've just left their run a little bit late. Oh, that's going to go.
That's gone off.
Shot.
And is it going all the way? Just short.
It's almost hit the helmet outside the rope. Does that count as 11? If it hits, we could have had game back on then.
Look at this one. Turns him inside out, but somehow...
Oh,
that nearly went inside the helmet. Look at that. How close is that?
Imagine if the helmet was just over the rope, like hanging inside, and we got an 11. Game back on.
Shot. Balle. Inna sona. Shikalagia. Shaba. Yeah. And Corey, I have to say, I mean, Star CC are going to look at this and say, you know, we let this one go. We could have had this because Gil was the opener. He's been there right from the start, but he's taken an age to get going, and now look at him.
Shot.
That's another.
Well, who would have thought that, Rico? They've ended in a flurry of boundaries, and Star CC are going to lose this game. But, I mean, they've impressed everyone, I think, watching and everyone around the miniature stadium. But, it was an interesting game of cricket, that, because they've pushed one of the favourites in the group the whole way, and they only lose by 10 runs.
Very similar to Helsinki Titans when they played Tunbridge Wells. They made a big fight of it and only lost by 10 runs in the end as well. But no, you're absolutely right. I mean, if I was the coach here and the management of Star CC, I would be looking at the first 5 overs with it, only scored 22 runs and say, right, okay, we should have had this game. We should have had, because it's not just they scored just 22 runs. It wasn't the case of they'd lost so many wickets.
Yep, absolutely. So an opportunity missed, but focusing on the good from Tunbridge Wells, they came out the blocks hard, didn't they? They knew they didn't make as many runs as they wanted, and it was this man, Ian McLean. He bowled fast, he bowled fiery, and he got a couple of early wickets, Rico.
Yeah, certainly did, and there was some good fielding as well early on, good catching. That was the other thing. I would just wonder if at about that 7 over mark, the Tunbridge Wells, they just thought, yeah, we've got this in the bag. They took the foot off the pedal a little bit, and that's when those mistakes crept in. 2 drop catches, a few misfields, and maybe the bowling just went a little bit stray, and Star CC, well, they were quick to capitalise on it.
Yeah, they were, and it was a bit of a mixed bag, the fielding. Some amazing ground fielding, which we saw here, saving every run possible. And then at the end, there was a couple of clangers and a few dropped catches, but a consecutive sixes here for, well, could be a surprise man of the match from the Star CC side. And they took a lot of boundaries late, a flurry of boundaries, and it was just a little bit too late. It was a bit of luck, a thick outside edge that almost carried the way for 6. And in the end, even though they hit these boundaries, it wasn't enough. And they go down swinging and fighting and lose by 10 runs.
Yeah, it was amazing. And look, it took Gil, I think it was his 20th delivery before he hit his first boundary. And then after that, he couldn't stop hitting them, and he ends up with 48 of 27 deliveries. But Jatin Madden again in the runs again, and that's what they've got to look at. Jatin Madden, he's got to be up the order. He's got to be, like you said, it's only 60 deliveries that you're going to get. Yep. And if you've got a batter like that can hit the ball and also put a good partnership together with Gil, you've got to give him right up the top of the order, because I think if they had done that, they could have caused a huge upset here.
Yeah, I think Madden has to bat at 3, swap with Vishwanath, and at least have your 2 best batsmen in your top 3, because obviously he's talented. For me, he's my man of the match. He took 2 for not many as well, so it's not often you get a man on the losing side that gets man of the match. He'd be my man of the match. But looking at the bowling figures, well, it was different, wasn't it? Because the first 5 overs felt like a completely different game. They were well on top. Barker only going for 6, Royden only going for 2, and then at the end there was a little bit of tap there, but yeah, it's a hard game to sum up, wasn't it, Rico?
It's really hard, but I think the captain here, the standing captain, Marcus O'Riordan, well, maybe he was super confident because he thought, well, now I don't need to bowl again. He only bowled the 1 over and it only went for 2 runs, but he was sure that his team was going to do it. But I reckon, I'm pretty sure that he would have been a little bit nervy there towards the end, because when Gill and Madden started to hit the ball well, I just think, well, let's think. Put it this way, those 4 balls that they decided to leave that ended up being dot balls, if they're playing them differently, who knows?
Yeah, one thing that is good though, Star CC will take a lot of confidence from this. I mean, they're 0-3 now, but going forward in the competition, still a lot to play for, and maybe they'll be able to register their first win later today.
Yeah, look, a few people were saying in the chat when Star CC, before they went out to bat, well, they haven't scored 100 yet. Well, they have now. So, as we said yesterday, they got better. It's from 59 in the first match against Austrian Cricket Tigers, and then they went on and scored 93 when they batted first, and here in the chase 101. But you can see they are struggling though in terms of the group. But the other thing here is remember, for the first 3 days when we are playing the round robin, it doesn't really, well, it does matter where you finish, but you're not eliminated just yet. So they could finish 6th here, but still will have chances, though it'll be harder because they'll have to play more games to try and get into final stage.
Yeah, absolutely. You're still in it all the way up until Thursday, but well, you see the English side there, they're 3-3 now. They haven't dropped a game. They've been tested though. They've been tested by Helsinki. They've been tested by Start CC. So looking forward to seeing how they'll go up against the Cricket Tigers, Austrian Cricket Tigers later today. And it's going to be hotly contested on that table for 2nd and 3rd. It's a pretty interesting group, this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Tunbridge Wells right up there. 3 out of 3 now. It has to be said, the last 2 ones, that one there against Star, and also their last game against Helsinki Titans, it was nervy. They've won both of those just by 10 runs when they batted first, so the opposition came close to getting there. But this next match, well, Svanholm, they're on a high. They played really well this morning, and their captain, well, he's going to be one to watch again. And Austrian Cricket Tigers, look, they had a fantastic first game where they piled on loads of runs, scored 161 in against Star, but then, well, they only posted 74 against Dreux, and we were sure, well, you were sure, Dreux, you said you fancied Dreux winning this, and in the end, Dreux fell short by, was it 16 runs, so I think the Australian Cricket Tigers, they're also on a high as well. They've won both their games, and they've shown they can win by scoring and putting a high total on the board, and also if they don't perform with the batsmen, put a low total, the bowlers can do the job for them as well. So that's going to be an interesting match coming up in about 23 minutes time.
Yeah, it will be, and it's going to sort of maybe show us if Austrian Cricket Tigers are the 2nd best team in this group, if they can keep up with the English-based side. But it's all to play for, Rico, and I'm sure you'll be back with Vinny Sandhu for that one.
I will be looking forward to it. And no surprise there, you see the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they won the toss and they are going to have a bat first. So join me and Vinny, as you can see there on the clock being ticked down, and courtesy of Norcan, our official timekeeper. We'll be back in, well, just around 20 minutes time. See you then. how we play cricket. On the Cotswold Soul.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, plenty of cricket action today. Well, haven't we seen some highlights as well on the second day of ECL 22? Now it's time for the third match of the day. It's match 8 of Group A and Svanholm are back. They had a very strong win this morning. They're back to take on ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. First time we've seen them today. Let's go over to the coin toss brought to you by BET2BALL and Keeper Inu. The coin is in Rob Kemming's hand. Let's see who wins it.
Keeper scored. It is keeper. Back first. Thank you.
Well, it is the Keeper Inu side which shows up again, and so it is the Tigers that win the toss, and their captain Ahsan Yusuf has decided that he wants to bat first. And look, why not? I think this is a bit of a battle of the captains for me, with Ahsan Yusuf having a very good series so far, but Hamid Shah batted incredibly well this morning. And what about that catch he took? We've seen some real hangers so far in ECL 22. But of course, Australian Cricket Tigers have got a really good batting lineup. They've got some big hitters all the way in the top 6. Imran Azif also batted well yesterday. And Mirza Ahsan, well, the big boy, is he going to lose some more of our cricket balls? We'll have to find out. But Svanholm, they'll have to chase again. They did it well this morning. Can they do it again? Well, we're about to find out. Rico Full is in the commentary box. I can take you right now to him. And I can tell you the news in match 8 is that ACT, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo there, Vinny Sandhu. And certainly looking forward to this match. Tienes mucho ganar por este partido. Svanholm, they've had a good day so far, winning a good match against Dreux. A very exciting and entertaining match. And as you heard from Vinny Sandhu, their captain, Hamid Shah, he's having a fantastic day so far. You've seen him take a world-class catch. And then, well, he's scored the highest score in this series so far as well. 67 not out of 29 balls. Well, they are against team, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who, well, they have won both their games now. They showed their strength in their batting against Star Cricket, and that was the likes of he scored 37 of 17. But then the second time round, things didn't go so well for them against Dreux. Dreux bowled really well against them. And, well, it was only Mira Asham that scored 34 of 18. Nobody else contributed in that score of 74, but they were great in the field, especially Umar Tariq taking 3 for 11. And Ahsan Yusuf, well, remember that, he bowled a double wicket maiden. He took 2 for 10, and that restricted Dreux to 58 for 8. So that was how they got their second victory. Now, it's nice to see that they're being confident. They're going to go out there and they're going to have a bat again. Why not? I think all of these teams, they will have a blip now and again. And the good thing about ACT, the Tigers, of course, is though they had that blip with their batting against Dreux, they were still able to pick up the victory. And, well, here they are, batting again first. And looking to pile on the scores. And, well, they'll love it if they can get back to that 160 mark again. But I think they'd be more than happy if they can put a score here of, well, something between 120, 130. I think they believe that that may be enough. But Svanholm, well, they showed good courage and good character in that match earlier today. So this is going to be an interesting game. And just loving those shirts, and Keeper Inu, shirt sponsor. And aren't they amazing? These kits are absolutely amazing. I know so many people have commented on them and said they haven't seen this amount of fashion design, if you like, on a cricket pitch. Here we go. We ready to go. Yusuf on strike. Ahmed. And that turns him inside out. And a bit of hesitance from the batter as well, but the fielder not able to pick this up cleanly. And that was Sid Munir. First one's on the board. Yusuf is off the mark. Nicely bowled, a little bit of a wave movement. I have to say, day 2 here, haven't really seen too much swing movement from any of the bowlers just yet. Now, whether that's the conditions, but sometimes these Kookaburra balls can swing around a fair bit. Haven't seen too much of it so far. It's well bowled right and stop, and that's a quality shot as well. going for the Yorker length delivery. But what a shot that is. Fantastic. Lovely strike. 4 runs. Singh is off and he's going straight away. A dangerous player. And cross-arm handed, as he's known. Look at that. And you watch closely. I know there were a lot of people the other day when I was watching that match where they piled on the runs against Star that were watching his technique and they couldn't believe the way he holds the bat. And a lot of people were trying it themselves, crossing their arms over and saying, how can he play those shots? It's not possible. Well, it is, because you're seeing it. 4 runs. Lovely shot that was. He goes for the same again, pitching the ball up. Maybe he just held this one back slightly, Ahmed. That's really nicely played, just using the pace and angling it away. It was pretty wide, just trying to adjust to the left-hander. Lovely shot there from Yusuf. And, this is the sort of start you'd expect to see from the Australian Cricket Tigers. Very, very attacking and very aggressive side. In the air, it's a chance. Oh, fingertips. And I think he knows he should have taken it. That goes, chance goes back in there. Oh, what an opportunity that was. And that's Sood Munir once more in the action. Well, what an opportunity that was. And that's also the end of the over. 11 score. And we've got to take these opportunities, especially against the teams such as the Tigers that can go on to score high, big runs. They can punish it. Tukir Ahmed disappointed not to have a wicket. Just getting a bit of cloud cover coming over here this afternoon. The sun's just hidden away for a while. It's an ugly swing. Just losing his shape there, really. Yusuf, good to be there, and he knows it. Dropped on 6. Munir once more. This is just nasty, took it away. Munir given the opportunity by the captain. Mid-shot to make amends for the drop catch. Giving him the ball. And here he is. This Bhavinder Singh. It's such a joy to watch him bat. Interesting field set. Now, this is all to do with thinking that the way Bhavinder holds the bat, well, if we keep the ball outside the off, this will make it difficult for him. Still got the 3-4 on the leg side, but interesting setup. Got the man on the 45 at fine leg, square leg inside, mid on inside the circle as well, and just the one man back on the leg side at mid wicket. And then everybody sort of pretty close in there on the offside. Then the other man back is third man. Munir once more. And good areas, I think, this to Bhavinder. And good time to welcome back my dear friend and colleague, Vinny Sandhu.
Yes, thanks, Rico. It's great to be back. And we have a crowd filtering in as well. I think the kids are here again with the cricket school project. Cricket school. Cricket is cool.
Yeah, cricket is cool. School's maybe not so cool. Edge, 4 runs. And they just made a change. You were saying that third man was back when I was giving you the field positionings. Well, for some reason, obviously, probably because of the shots that Bhavinder was trying to play, they pushed the man back on the boundary on the offside, bringing third man in. I think that's a mistake. And because the way he's swinging, if he doesn't get it right, you know where the ball's going to go. Yeah. There's no change. They're keeping it as it is.
Really do enjoy watching the cross-handed bounder go about his business.
Firmly struck straight to the fielder. and decides not to run. I think that's a good call. Sometimes you hit the ball well, you want the run, you think you deserve a run, but Buwinda's very quick to say no.
Just look at that grip again. You get a really good look at it there. But for him, it's so natural. Oh, he's mesmerising audiences all around the world. Balvinda 9 off 5 at the moment.
Goes big, ball, ginna sona, ginna bada shaka. Balwinder Singh, minno lagda aloo de paraunthe kha ke aaya. Shaba, shaba, kidda swad aa gaya.
That was big. That was a big ball. You know what surprised me so much about Balvinda is just how he can score all around the ground with that grip. I've seen some people use it before, but they're a bit limited in their stroke play. But yeah, when he gets going, he's been unbelievable. 2 overs down, 23 for no loss. You can see that Svanholm got on the board this morning. Star, although they pushed the English, they weren't quite able to pull off that upset. So Dreux and Star at the moment in the danger zone. If you do finish 5th or 6th, you have a sudden death match on Super Thursday for your tournament survival. Even if you're 4th, you're at risk on Super Thursday. The top 3, they do get through to finals Friday. And that is judged after match 15, which is the end of day 3 of play, end of tomorrow night. So it's going to come around really quick. Got to say a quick hello to Tarek Sandhu in the chat. Asks, is the wind a factor for big Maximos today? Well, I think the wind, if anything, is going a little bit right to left, but it's kind of switching around a little bit. Not a significant factor at the moment. And so now we'll get Moiz Raza, who gets his opportunity for Svanholm. He's going to bowl to the ACT captain, Ahsan Yusuf.
It's a little bit too short. Chase is on, and it's good fielding. And the batters do come through and take 2. They have to be on their skates, though. Pretty quick, but they do get there.
It's well run. Got a lot of activity in the chat, which is wonderful, as usual. Got Sam Nick, Tommy Jesprint in there, as well as Iti Barshar Didar, who says hey to me. Well, hey to you, Iti Barshar. Great to have you in the chat. Sam Houghton's popped in as well. From down in Gibraltar. Krish Brumbutt as well.
Shot. He's hit this hard, but he's hit it straight to the fielder. How about that? Hits it clean, hits it hard, hits it well. But he couldn't get it past the fielder. We have seen some really good catching today, particularly, and that's another one. And no mistakes at all. Look, he couldn't have hit this better, really, Sweeter. The only thing was it was flat and hard, but didn't get the hide on it. And a good catch taken. And look, just had to check his feet.
He had no room to move.
All right, Jack.
He had no room to move, did he? But you're right, he hit that so well off the bat. But sometimes it's all about the placement. And Ahsan Yusuf, the captain, has to go. Doesn't crack double figures. Goes for 9 off 6. And that's the first wicket down for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. 25 for 1. And look, the thing about this ACT lineup, though, Rico, is they've got a top 6. They can all hurt a cricket ball. Yeah. They are really big hitters. So one just comes after another. So Ahsan Yusuf will be disappointed, but he approached it the right way. Certainly got plenty of that, but good catch taken by Zishan Shah on the deep mid-wicket boundary. And so success for Moiz Raza as well in his first over, 25 for 1.
Yeah, it was a really good catch, and Raza, well, he'll be very happy picking up a wicket with the ball of his spell. The thing is still out there. I think the very key thing for the Austrian Cricket Tigers is to keep one of the big guns out there for, well, at least if one of them stays out there 5-6 overs, you know that you're going to get a score over 100. And that's what the plan has got to be here. The new batter is Imran Asif, who takes guard. So Raza coming into Asif's first ball. And a little bit of an appeal here. It certainly looked like there was some noise. Just wondering whether that was just the bat just flicking the pad on the way through. Well, it's not being signalled wide, so I'm guessing the ball just taking a little bit of the pad or thigh pad on the way through. Yeah, good umpiring there. Good bowling again. Good length, Yorker length delivery. The umpires are men in black for this match. Suleiman Saeed from Italia. Buongiorno, Suleiman.
He's looking in good shape, Solomon. Over the winter. He's been getting ready for this tournament.
Yeah, and he's your buddy at square leg.
Yeah. Who's that? Big Harrison.
Yeah, you got some buddies, you know.
Did you see me chin wagging with Harrison? Did you in the fan zone? I've got to worry about cameras being on me all the time. Having a good time as well with the cricket school crew. Come out into commentary box as well and cycling through, seeing what it's all about. Yeah, loving the production as well. Spring Productions. Bringing you all the action, no matter where you're watching around the world. Knows Raza. Good over so far.
Was in the slot, doesn't quite time it. Needs to be just hitting that a little bit straighter. Needs to be aiming it into the long on area. Just slices it. Haven't changed that field at all. It's staying very much the same. Just that one man at the moment there.
Yeah, a stalemate at the moment in this match. Raza last ball the over.
Well, this one's going big. It's yours, Mr. Maximo. Catch it if you can. That is big. It is a Maximo. Shaba, shaba. Ginna sona. Ginna bada shaka.
Well, that was absolutely boned. That one, I thought we were in danger. We got the kids up here, but it was every man for themselves up in the commentary box. Look at that. This one had us interested. Yeah, it's good to see some of the kids. You want to get close to the action. Look no further. End of the power play and a powerful end from Bowinder Singh and Imran Asif at the end of 3 overs. It's 34 for 1.
Yeah, what a cracking shot that was. Well, we've seen some big ones. We've seen some big ones down the leg side, but that's certainly the big one that's been hit straight. That's gone all the way over our commentary box. Lovely shot. And, well, I think the kids from the school like that one as well. I'm loving what we do here. European Cricket Network in partnership with the schools here in the Costa del Sol, Malaga.
Ataullah coming in to bowl for the first time in this game. He was good in the first match of the day, match 6, 2 for 12 of his 2 overs, along with Takir Ahmed. They had identical figures, in fact, against Dreux, the French champions. Cross-handed bandit on strike. He's on 16.
Yeah, this could be close because he's gone right across. And if that's straight, you know he's going to be in trouble. And the umpire from Harrison Ward, the finger has gone up. He's on his way. Let's have a look at this again. Shuffles across. And, well, yeah, I mean, that hits him on the roll of the pad. Probably going on to hit in between middle and leg. I think that's a good shout. And the umpire takes a good hard look at it and makes his decision. And that's a crucial wicket.
Yeah, well, he's wide of the crease on this occasion, and that would have been on Harrison Ward's mind, but I think it's one of those ones, I think the umpire's call. I think if you do a Hawkeye of that, even though it's leg side-ish, I feel like it's more likely than not to hit some of that leg stump. So that's a big wicket for Ataullah, who's been really good so far today. And Imran Asif, he'll have to carry on without Balvinder, who goes for 16, and it's 34 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be disappointed because that's what I was saying, that the Tigers, they need somebody like Ushan Yusuf or Bawinder Singh to go big. If they go big, I think they get a good score. But now they need somebody else, somebody who perhaps hasn't really scored big runs for them so far. And going back to that, it's Imran Asif. He's the man who's got to stick around because he did score well. Scored, it was important, not from him, 48 of 17 against Star. It's nicely played. Straight to the fielder, though. The backing up is good. Takes a single.
Shows you, if you both go straight away, you can normally get one. Well, a little interesting stat coming from the chat. Luke Belgium tells us that we've had 99 Maximos so far in the tournament. So who will hit number 100? When will it be as well?
It would be a nice shot off the Tigers there.
Imran Asif is probably going to try.
Nicely bowled, nicely played. He's got that sort of walks into that full length delivery, gets the single, and look, it's lovely to have all the kids here again. They're enjoying the cricket, playing a bit of cricket, watching what we do up here. Kids cool, as they say. I'll tell you one man who does a lot of hard work here is Jay Wild as well. And Jay Wild does brilliant work for the Costa del Sol Cricket Club here. It's up in the air, they'll take a single, but also in getting everything organised here and the crew of people he has. And I think on behalf of everyone, should say a very big thank you to Jay.
Yeah, he does a lot of hard work. So we really appreciate everybody from the local community that gets behind this. Kids from the Art Christian School, I remember them from last year as well.
Yeah, good memory. Full toss, needs to be punished, but only going to get a single here. That's a let off. I think player the ability of Asif would normally put that away. So Ula gets away with that one.
Last ball, the fourth coming up. BET2BALL on strike. 20% more careful as he puts this one down to Submanir. End of the fourth over. It's 39 for 2 after 4. Well, it's pretty crowded here, Rico. Very, very good day to you, no matter where you're watching around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and we've got Rico Full here. We've got Jay Wild, president of the Costa del Sol Cricket Club, who have this wonderful facility. We've got the kids here as well from the Art Christian School. Cricket's cool. Are you guys enjoying the cricket? Having a good time? And what a beautiful view it is up here. Isn't it amazing, isn't it? And you're lucky because the last group we had in, we almost got taken out by a cricket ball. But, yeah, no, thanks. It's great to have you guys here. And hopefully you're enjoying the cricket. We're here for a long time. We're here for 6 weeks. And hopefully you enjoy the journey. It's all about bringing the cricket to the people, Rico.
Certainly is. And look, I have to give a shout out to someone like Samir Naik. And I know you know him very well as well. And also Andrew Elliott and Richard Lake that work really well with the kids as well, do a lot of the coaching. And this is the future, of course, of cricket in Spain.
Absolutely. You saw there a second ago. Bring that back up in a second. This one down leg side. Hashmi's been good today. And this is a new graphic we've got going. And yeah, this is what the supercomputer's saying. ACT 124 against Svanholm 89. Well, maybe they hadn't entered the first match into the supercomputer yet because Svanholm, the way that Hamid Shah was batting, you'd fancy they might make a few more than that. But that is based on the statistical data on these teams, and thanks to Palantir, our partners as well, our data partner. So predicting an ACT victory, but anything can happen.
Just single taken there, so just taking time to, I think, just to rebuild and regroup a little bit here. I don't think they want to be losing a wicket here just yet, so I think I'm making a conscious effort, the Tigers here, just to make sure that they don't end up collapsing here. They'll be quite happy with where they are with the run rate at the moment, going around 10 and over. You see there again, just cautiously playing it away, not trying to hit the ball too hard.
I've got to say, Hamid Shah's having a day out at the moment, isn't he? Now he's got to do it with the ball. Yeah, it's so hard to keep this ACT lineup quiet because they really go all guns blazing through their batting innings. BET2BALL's turn now. There might have been a bit of bat in that. It's been funny because the ACT just seemed a little bit subdued compared to what we're used to seeing, maybe with the exception of Balvinda. Obviously, Asan Yusuf went pretty hard early, but he fell on his sword. BET2BALL just taking a couple of balls to get in here.
Yeah, he is. A little bit tentative, maybe. This one away nicely. And, well, very nicely. It's all about timing. Look, we know sometimes we talk about the power in T10 and the aggressive playing and hitting the big shot, but sometimes it's all about timing as well, timing and placement, and this was just perfect. Top draw, lovely shot.
It's a question in the chat about, do you favour power over placement? I think placement is really important because I think with any decent power, you're going to get value for your shots on this field. Time exploiting that short boundary on the offside.
Doubles this to third man this time. He's quite happy just to take the single this time. He's got a boundary, takes a single. He's probably saying to his partner, saying to see if they're, well, okay, over to you. I'll let you have one or two as well. See what you can do with it. And he drills this pretty well straight, but should be cut off. Well, the fielder's there, nicely done. Good bit of fielding and slide and stop there from Munir. He's really trying to get himself back into this match. I mean, he'd be a bit disappointed with the efforts early on. This is the scorecard there.
Yeah, 48 for 2. And you know, Rico, what I love about this, it's all about quantity. We have a lot of cricket. Look, I don't want to get in the way of anyone. Look at this. We've got more people. Yeah, get out of the way, Ricky. Get enough camera time. Good, guys, you're having a good time here. You're enjoying it. And tell you what, watch out because the balls, they can fly up here. It's great to see you guys getting involved in cricket. And no matter where you watch around the world, I bet you'd love to be here on the Costa del Sol. And is it really February? Because it looks beautiful at the moment. But yeah, thanks to everyone, all the volunteers. And again, all the kids. It's really, that's what it's about. I might get down and bowl a few overs later in the day. A bit sore yesterday after bowling to Melody for about 20 overs. Anyway, new over starts, and starts with a single. So, yeah, I mean, it's not quite the ACT we're used to, is it, at the moment? And both these two haven't quite hit their straps yet.
Oh, that was an opportunity for a stumping. And he knows it as well. Does Wahib Hashmi. He should have had these bounce off. I mean, this was all about the bounce, maybe a little bit more bounce than he expected. Just watch this again.
It's a tough one for the keeper between the batter and the stumps. You see here, but he had plenty of time to do it.
Goes for power, and well, and he's just going to roll away from him. Oh, that's unfortunate. Really good effort. He knew that the catch was an on, and he had to try and make the stop. Does well, gets hands to it, but the ball agonisingly for the fielder just spins away to the rope, and oh, he did so well. Unlucky. Great work, great effort.
Awkward hop for him. Really awkward hop for him there, but unfortunate. So plenty going on. Abdullah Mahmood into the attack.
Shot, and that's gone all the way. Well, that one's into the snakes. Be careful picking that one up. And, well, I know the kids like the cricket. Well, they're now following the ball, or is the ball following them? And, well, there they go. Hey, find that ball for us. Get up there, mind the snakes.
Send out the search party. Yeah, well, they're going to head over to their giant ice cube, which we'll show a bit of it in a second. But they're getting plenty of camera time, the kids, so far. Well, they better watch out if they're in that zone.
Now, watch out, because there's an Asif about. And he's hitting it well into that range. What a lovely shot that was, a beautiful pickup. But look, that's so great to see, isn't it? Yeah. Seeing the youth, enjoying the cricket, and, well, seeing all the aspects of it as well. Coming here up into the media room, and also having a look at all the technical stuff that happens below us.
That's it.
Spring Productions.
They have to put their earplugs on before they come up into the commentary box.
And well, watch out, coming your way. Well, there you go. I think Asif is deciding, hey kids, you might as well see the cricket ball as well.
Did the pace to watch the game. Tell you this much, this one wasn't that short. It was good footwork. So he was able to work that one round the corner.
Nice to see Samir Nayak there. He's saying, I'll save you. Doing a grand job here in the Costa del Sol. And that's good to see as well. Two nice boundaries, and then quite happy just to take the single as well. This is good cricket from these two.
Yeah, end of the over. So it's 67 for 2 after 6. Look, 6 over check-in time. There's no reason they should be getting less than 2 a ball with 8 wickets in hand and some of the batting they've got to come. So I'm going to put them down for 48, which would give them 115. Unless I think it's a pass score, I think, against Svanholm. I mean, I think they want a few more, Austria. Just a quick mention to Manish Manwani, who's in the chat. Hello to you. Sundori as well. Great to have you. Mesnil Man, who will be umpiring this summer, as he said in the chat. Had a question from Kush as well about the boundary on the left-hand side of the screen, the offside. It is about 45 metres, I think, at the moment. Just a bit in because of that irrigation issue yesterday. So it has gone a little bit further than yesterday, but not quite the full 50 metres. Here's Ataullah for a second over.
This is up in the air. This is an opportunity. ¿Qué oportunidad es eso? Sí. El batedor es afuera de campo. And that's what you need to do. And just when these two were looking dangerous, Asif and Iqbal looking to put a big partnership together and try and really accelerate to get the wicket. This is good from Svanholm.
Yeah, just ended up slicing that one. A little bit inside out. Missed time shot from Imran Asif, who's had a very good week so far. Simple catch was taken. And he ends up with 29 off 13. Once again, 200 plus strike rate. That's what Austria are all about. And, well, buckle up, as Corey said yesterday, when Mirza Hassan comes to the crease. But first, we have to say goodbye to Imran Asif for now. I'm sure he'll be back in the second half of this game, probably with a couple of overs for ACT. But right now, in the 7th over, the score is 67 for 3.
Yeah, another good catch there from Zishan Shah. But, yeah, I mean, hits it big. And I tell you what, he may hit it big. He's a big man. He got in the lift with me in the hotel last night. And I tell you what, that's when you appreciate just how big he is when you're in a confined space with him. But he did say to me he's just not feeling it at the moment, just not getting into his rhythm. And, you know, he looked a little bit stressed about it as well. So we had a nice long talk, and, well, let's see if it did him some good or not.
Well, Corey was calling big mirrors at the carnival because you know you're going to be entertained. Here he is. Tick under 4 overs remaining, facing Ataula.
On his toes, on his legs, he was looking to just flick it away.
Australian Cricket Tigers. Similar logo to the Hydri Lions, actually, but for those who were following Cyprus last year, here's Asan. He is there for one reason only, and that is to hit big.
And he goes for it, and he nails it. It's gone all the way over. Hit big he does, Vinny. 6, and 6 are the best for him. And, well, his teammates, they're liking it as well. And so he's out there with a very sensible cricketer as well, BET2BALL, good all-rounder, young talent as well. You see him talking to him after that shot, just saying, yeah, okay, look, just stay here with me. Me and you, mate, me and you.
Both these two represent Austria in the ECC last September and October. Ataula only gone for singles before that, and he goes for the Maximo.
For the shorter delivery, may drag this down a little bit, gets back onto ball, but there's sort of deliveries that Misa would normally put away.
Say hello to Mehad Chima, who's in the chat as well, from Austria. He was also part of that squad in the European Cricket Championship last year. Austria did make the finals week.
Blade. And, good. I think it's always a good combination when you've got somebody like BET2BALL there who can play the big shots as well, but he's quite happy just stroking the ball around, and then you've got the big hitters there with him. I think that's a good combination.
Definitely been less reckless, BET2BALL, today. I'm not sure exactly why, but he seems just a little bit like he's batting within himself. Maybe he's just waiting for the right moment. Last ball of the over.
Oh, this is a nice pickup. Is he going to be caught though? No. Just had enough on it. For one moment, I thought we were going to see another spectacular catch. We've already seen 3 awesome catches here today. But are we going to see another one? This one was just a little bit too much on it. And it's 6 more.
Well, somebody get Hamid Shah on speed dial, because he was the only one that was going to catch this. Sabmanir, who probably pound for pound is their best fielder. He wasn't able to reel it in. It was out of his grasp. Good finish to the 7th over. 81 for 3. Now, a lot of questions about the format in the group weeks. And look, there's a little bit to it, but it's the same format we had for the ECC in the championship week. Basically, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, it's all about the round robin matches. 6 teams will play each other, so 5 matches each. Then it's all about if you're in the top 3 or the bottom 3 at the end of Wednesday. The top 3 will basically jostle for position for Finals Friday. They'll be guaranteed a spot in Finals Friday. Good stop there by Hamid Shah. He's back. Yeah, so Super Thursday, top 3, they're safe. They're going to make it to Friday, but they battle for position. They're bottom 3. They're still in, but they face eliminators on Super Thursday as the next one is up. It's in the air, and it's going to be another one. We're wondering when BET2BALL would go for his shots, and there, what a good catch that is. Well, the ball men, they are in form. Maximo, 6 to ACT.
Look, I mentioned earlier the guys that are doing the training and coaching for the kids. Well, that's one of them, Richard Lake. And Richard Lake, well, he didn't want to let himself down. He made it look easy, didn't he?
And he's
good catch there, Richard.
Tries to hide from the spotlight, but we saw it, Richard. Hit hard. This will just be one. That for a powerful arm. It's just a signal of intent from Svanholm. But, yeah, so it's all about, in the round robin, can you be in the top half or the bottom half of the table? That's crucial with this format, 6-team, 1-week format. It'll be this format every week. The winner, of course, going through to the championship week in week 6.
Keeping the pace off. It's probably not a bad thing to Ashan. Just don't give him anything that he can use to his advantage. This one's quicker, and he's out of here. It's another one. Another one for you, Richard. Go fight the snakes. 6 more. Nice shot. Boom. Shaka-langa.
Bring a big stick as you go searching for that one, Richard. He wasn't catching this. He said it was quicker. I thought, in fact, it might have been a little bit slower, but he certainly is varying his pace. But lucky BET2BALL timed that one up nicely. That one wasn't coming back. ACT on the charge.
That's it. Up and over. Nobody's going to stop this one either. That's an intelligent shot. He knows where the fielders are. And all he knows, he's got to get it over that infielder, into that gap. That's 4 runs. That's very intelligent batting. You were saying about Aqib Iqbal. He's been a little bit cagey here today, but I think he's timing it right. He's doing the right thing. He's keeping one end going. And very good batting. That's the end of the over there as well. 99 on the board now. 8 overs gone. So they're set, I think, to, from this stage, you think, to go sort of 120 and maybe a few more.
Yeah, remember, it was after 6. I said, put him down for 2 a ball minimum, which would have been 115. Throw that out the window. I think it's going to be more than that now. We're wondering about Iqbal. Seemed to be batting with him in himself, but maybe he was just, he knows what happened yesterday against Star CC, where they lost a bunch of wickets and couldn't really close it out. So he just was being a bit more careful, but now he's really opening his shoulders. Here's the Carnival on strike.
Nicely timed shot. The fielder going to get to it. They do. Good pick up and throw. Could be in trouble here. I think we'll be in trouble. And that's really, really good work. Very good fielding. And there almost was a collision between the two. Well, I think the wicketkeeper's the one who's apologising. I tell you what, he would have that would have been in trouble.
Yeah.
But look at this throw. Great
Yeah.
pick up, great throw.
That's right. But you see again, miscommunication. This comes out from Aqib Iqbal wanting to try and get Mirza back on strike. But Mirza just was never going to make it. And it's intelligent fielding as well. When they're trying to pinch the 2 on a ground like this, go to the keeper who doesn't have the head start. And actually, you get the guy that's trying to pinch the strike. So, unfortunately, the carnival is over. And it's Mirza that's got to go for 15. The 100 comes up, but at the cost of the big hitting Mirza Hassan. 100 for 4.
Yeah, what do you think about that at this stage? I think we were in the 10th over. I could probably understand it. Probably not necessary to do it at that point.
I think it's to do with this field. Okay, it's a very high-quality field. The dimensions of the field, the trueness of the outfield. I think that in Austria you can probably pinch that, and more often than not you get away with it. But the fielders are better here. They've got the power to get it to the keeper. I think Iqbal there is saying, well, I'm going to the danger end. But really, there were 2 danger ends.
Nicely dug out. Oh, terrific. Great bit of fielding.
Sahil Zadran comes out and he's on a golden, but gets off the mark this time. Yeah, but yeah, it does have the potential to affect the final score. I mean, Zadran's a good hitter of the ball, but hasn't had too many opportunities this week.
Well bowled. This is good bowling at this stage of a match. Full, straight Yorker length deliveries. There's not really too much the batters can do about it. And it's a case of if you're going to try and take me on, well, be at your peril. A few concerns looks there on the Tigers camp. Oh, big swing and a miss. And well, it's not that long, just a few balls to go, Vinny. We were talking about they'll be looking at 120 and a few more. But now, well, they're struggling.
Yeah.
Maybe looking to, it could be even about 115.
Yeah, I said throw the 115 out the window. Maybe go back and get it. Zadran, he's got a bowl yet. He almost can put his back out swinging that hard. Here he is again to Submanir.
And he's gone. And that's what it's all about. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The explosion. The bomba. Una bomba. Eso es una bomba. Una bomba. The wickets. Those wickets being blown over. The castle has gone. Good bowling. Intelligent bowling.
Yeah, it was. Full and straight. Often say, any time in the match, if you can execute the Yorker. That one maybe was a bit more of a half volley that got missed. I don't know. There's maybe a slight slower ball as well. Zadran just losing his shape, losing his stumps. Well bowled from Munir, who deserves that wicket. With 1 delivery left in his spell, he's got 1 for 15. And Austrian Cricket Tigers just hitting the wall a bit here in the 9th. 102 for 5.
Yeah, Zadran, he doesn't quite get going. And they did bowl well at him, I have to say. They didn't really give him anything loose, nothing short, nothing that he could go after. So he had to try and create something from it. Wasn't able to do so. And look, I'm going to say this here, as we see Zadran just scoring 1. The man who's doing all the work out there, the cameraman there. So you're listening in the fan zone, listening kids. It's Martin's birthday today. Martin, who's working out there next to the DJ. So give him a round of applause and wish him happy birthday. Happy birthday, Martins!
Martins probably can't turn the camera on himself, so we won't get a good shot of Martins. He's doing a great job down there. Who else did a great job? Submania. There's only
What an over.
3 off that over. I think as we take it. There we go. There, Martins. We can get a
Hey,
camera.
Martins. Feliz cumpleaños.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Cumpleaños. Feliz. Come on, give it some.
No hiding. Anyway, it's the end of the night. 102 for 5. So, yeah, what an over. They're the kind of overs that can change a match. It was the most economical over in the entire innings. So 1 over to go. And it's going to be Takir Ahmed to bowl it.
Nicely played. Just be a single. This is good from Svanholm. We saw them do this earlier today. They're able to get back into matches, even when you think maybe they're out of it. They did it against Dreux. They're showing that ability again in this match.
Hello to BK on the chat. Nice to see you in there again.
Oh, this was wild, and it will be a wide.
Interesting as well in the chat. Sam Nick, who's been watching a lot of cricket from Gibraltar as well, saying it's interesting that the scores seem to be a bit higher in this series. He's saying, well, the batting is better, but so is the bowling. But I think it's to do with depth. I think that these top clubs, they don't just have 3 or 4 guys that can clear the boundaries. They've got 7 or 8.
Yeah.
So that's why I think they're able to go for more shots during the innings.
Back onto ball. Get a single, but really they're looking for a flurry of boundaries here. And at the moment, the bowling here, late on, bowling at the death, to say it's been very good.
Got a few happy birthday wishes in different languages as well. Don't know if I'm ready to attempt them without practicing them first, but I might try. Kia pushes up again. Now, will they push for 2 here? This is a 50-50, I think. Good throw is going to have him here. Oh, it's well gathered by Takia. And that is really unselfish as well from Umed Tariq.
Yeah.
This is one where really they could only force the run out the bowler's end. So Umed Tariq decides he's going to sacrifice himself to give the strike back to Akib Iqbal. So smart stuff by the Austrians, although the run out goes to Svanholm. Well gathered by the bowler. And it's 106 for 6.
Yeah, that's really well done. And this is about when you really want it. You know, a lot of bowlers to that throw would have thought, not that one, that's not a good throw.
Yeah.
But he wanted it, make sure he takes it. Good catch from him.
Yeah.
And then rolls and knocks the barrels up, the stumps over. So, he needed that wicket.
Well done, Umar. That's unselfish. Talk about putting the team first. That's what it's all about. And, you know, even if it gets you 1 or 2 extra runs, how often have we seen games decided by that margin? Takir's bowling a good over here. There's 3 to come.
Another opportunity is up in the air. Could it be 2 in 2? It is 2 in 2. And Iqbal, he has to go. Went for the big shot. And needed a boundary or 2. Did the Tigers here to try and really get that score as close as they can to sort of that 115 mark is what they would be happy with after a few slip-ups that they've had. But no mistakes there in the field. Good catch taken by Musa Mahmood.
Yeah, and look, he was able to pitch the strike back, but wasn't able to do anything with it, was he? But Iqbal, good knock from him, 30. Again, in quick time, 30 off 18. 106 for 7. 2 balls remaining. New batter will be on strike. So, yeah, just shows you the diversity of the audience. Everyone's saying happy birthday in different languages. So we got German, French, Dutch, Danish, Spanish. Hello, Kieran. It's Bulgarian. I'm going to give the Bulgarian a crack. Is it something like Chestit Rojdenden? Dazlimas in Latvian. I'm sure they're having a good laugh at me attempting that. Anyway, 2 balls remaining.
Didn't sound very good off the bat, but I think this was just all about.
We've even got
Both the batters are new. Just wanted to get to the other end here, Faz.
We've even got Welsh. Got Estonian. Well, that one's close to my heart.
Go on, then you
Of course, I can actually say all of these. It's just I don't have time. I don't want to make anyone feel like a favourite. And we only got 1 ball left, so that's a shame. We're going to go to the last ball. And it's Chowdhury on strike.
And this one's up in the air, and oh, it would have been a remarkable catch. He had a long, long way to go, and the batters, well, they might as well keep running, mightn't they? I think they got 2 there in the end. But what a great effort that was for the catch, and that was Abdullah Mahmood.
I was really worried we'd have a collision there. You don't need 2 neck injuries just before you're about to bat.
Have a look at this. He's taken off here. Oh, that would have been a great catch.
Happy that Asad Shah got out the way, actually.
Oh, it's when he hits the deck.
Had most of it, didn't he?
Yeah, it's the elbows hitting the deck and the ball comes out.
Almost run out. Well, action aplenty. You see, Ashmi grabs this. May have had time. Acrobatic dive. All action, all the time. That's what ECN's all about. And Austria Cricket Tigers, they're going to finish 109 for 7. It's more or less a par score, Rico.
Yeah.
Svanholm, they're going to have to bat well to get them. Toss up here in match number 8. And I can't wait to see the second half of this one as the Austria Cricket Tigers. The Austrians, I think they'll be a little bit disappointed considering the base they built themselves, but still they do have the runs on the board. Well, it was Harrison Ward and umpire Sully out in the middle. Umpire's doing a great job, and early on, you knew ACT, they were going to be throwing everything at it. Yusuf Hassan, the captain, went out there with the cross-handed bandit, and the Austrians, they were looking good, but then this first one started off, it was hit flat, it was hit hard. A good catch was the first wicket of the innings as the captain had to go.
Yeah, that was a really good catch indeed. And the one thing that some of the other teams in this Group A we look at as we see this one coming our way. So taking action there. And that's the LBW, which, well, the umpire thought long and hard about it, and in the end said, yep, that's good enough for me. And I think it was a good call. But yeah, I mean, going back to what I was saying, I think you've got to get those openers out before they do too much damage. Then you're able to contain the Tigers of this sort of score. And they're quite happy with the work that was being done at the moment. Don't worry, that's not me ducking at the ball coming this way. It's because, well, we had a house full and then the kids were involved in trying to find the ball. And, look, nice easy catch taken there. Well, Richard Lake, one of our coaches, he was telling you how to take the catches as well. He wasn't there for that one, but he was there for this one. Nicely taken, Richie. Yeah, he said that's the way to do it. Nice smile on his face. And lovely guy, and not only is he a very good coach, but a very good player as well. But was very impressed with the bowling towards the end here from Svanholm. And that was a lovely piece of bowling for Munir. And there he is, birthday boy. Happy birthday, feliz cumpleaños, Will Martins. And this was good work as well. Great bit of fielding. Good throw. Wasn't an easy one for the bowler, Tukir Hamid, but he did very well to take it. Now, this one could have been, well, another one to add to the 3 superb catches we've seen. You see that? He's actually held it, but he's so high up in the air that when he hits the deck, the ball pops out, unfortunately. But he did marvellously well. And, well, what a good match. I think this match is going to be a cracker because as we have a quick look at the batting there. So you see the top order, Hassan Yusuf, Mulwinder Singh didn't quite give them the start they wanted. Imran Asif, I think he batted very well, but it was Zishan Shah. Shah's had a good day out there, taking the catch to remove him. And then Akib Iqbal, I think he played a nice patient role, just keeping the innings together more or less all the way to the end. Miza Shan, well, if he got going, you know things could have been a bit different. But look, it's that last bit, the 1, 1, 2, and 1 from those last 4 batters. But a lot of that is down to the line that was bowled by the bowling. And speaking of the bowling, this is what I'm talking about. All of them really bowled really well. Hamid Shah, the captain, he was a little bit expensive this time around, but everybody else, look, those figures are really, really good. Atiullah, I mean, take nothing away from his part in that. But look, 2 for 18, 2 for 15. I mean, those are good figures in a T10. This is going to be a really interesting match. Remember, Svanholm, in the first match this morning, match number 6, they chased down the 103 required victory against Dreux, and they paced themselves really well. And I think a lot of that was to do with the batting of their captain, Hamid Shah. So he's going to be key in this match again. But I think, again, it's all to do with the power play. You saw Svanholm, they didn't really go for a big power play. I think their way of thinking about this target will be, okay, we know we need 110. Right, this is what we need per over. Let's just base ourselves on that and not try and throw too many wickets away. They do know that they rely on 1 or 2 big, strong batters, and they need them to be in to get there. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be exciting. We've got some good matches, and I think match number 8, the conclusion of this one, is going to be just as exciting as the others. So join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo in just under 10 minutes time as we come back to the completion of match number 8. Hasta pronto. Muy buenas y bienvenido en campo de cricket aquí en Campamo, en Málaga, en Cartama. ¿Qué partidos tienes hoy, eh? Y eso es partido de equipo de Austria, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, y también de equipo de Dinamarca. Hello and welcome back to a match that's very evenly poised. Svanholm ready to do battle out there with the bat. Battle between bat and ball. And we see the Austrian Cricket Tigers put a score of 109 on the board. Lost 7 wickets getting there. But once again, we've seen in this tournament, team starts well and you think they're going to go on to score and post a big score. I thought for one moment it was going to be a score between the 125 or 140 mark, but credit to Svanholm, they've done really well. We've got them back in this match, and a lot will rely on that man we're looking at there. And that's BET2BALL. He's a good, aggressive young bowler. Played his part in this match already. Made a good 30 not out. And he's bowling now to Zishan Shah. Shah off the mark straight away. Good backing up. Good running from Hamid Shah. Now Hamid Shah is going to be key. So this is a battle here between two key players. The bowler BET2BALL and the captain of Svanholm. Hamid Shah has already had a great day this morning. He's one of the key players in that victory early in the day. Doesn't quite get hold of this, and there is a man that's been put out there on the leg side boundary for that shorter delivery. But, luckily for Shah, it dropped safe. It's 1 run. Shah back and strike. He was the top run scorer in ECL 19 for his team. 120. His highest score was 53 not out. Another short delivery. Goes right through him. So he'll be looking to find sort of form again for himself and for his team. Okay, BET2BALL once again just demonstrating the sort of pace that he can generate. That's the fuller delivery. The shorter one, the fuller one. Nice bit of bowling. Well bowled. That just not very far from that off stump and moving away, which is not going to help Zishan. Start a little bit slower, and I think it's very important to get that touch on the ball there from the diving fielder. It just takes the pace off it and allows the Dreux to stop the ball going to the boundary. Good bit of teamwork, stronger together. That's the banners around this beautiful ground say. Quick, fast, aggressive, spicy. Liking that. Giving us leg buys. It's a really sharp delivery, and that's a very good first over. Just 4 runs from it. 4 without loss. It's going to be Svanholm. Be bowling the second. Hasn't quite clicked in this series just yet, and it's only day 2 of course. There's still plenty of cricket in this Group A, and plenty of time for him to come good. He's a fantastic all-round player when he gets into form. We'll be hoping to do that sooner than later. Can he do it here with the ball? Bowling to the captain, Shah. In the air, and is he going to get lucky here? No, he's not. And he gets his man. And the key wicket of Hamid Shah. And interestingly enough, it's BET2BALL that takes the catch as well. Now, this is normally the areas that he likes. And I'm surprised. He almost stops the shot. We saw early this morning, he played some lovely shots out there on the up, outside the off. He hit quite a few that went all the way for 6 runs. But not this time, stops his shot and he's out. And guess who's? He's out. Guess who's in? Mr. Maximo, you've done it again.
Whoops. Well, no one could get Hamid Shah out today. Maybe I can. Unfortunately, he has to go. That's a big blow for Svanholm. He makes one. And yeah, he bails out of that shot, I think. He couldn't make up his mind. I think he felt like he wasn't in great position, so he tries to bail out, but he was too far gone. He was committed. In the end, it was a nothing, wasn't it? And so what it does do, it gives some responsibility to some of the other Svanholm players, which I think is important. If you're going to get through the whole week, you can't just rely on 1 or 2 players.
Yeah.
And I think Zishan Shah at the top of the order, I think that's a good move. We saw him captaining the side in 2019. Hamid Shah wasn't playing in that tournament. Very strong over covers. Likes to loft the ball. Sad Munir's coming in at number 3. Zishan Shah, like I said, he's one of their keys with the bat. Scored a half century versus Cluj back in 2019. 117 runs in that tournament, but in the semi-final, he just got bogged down a bit. So he won't be facing as yet. Sad Munir will be on strike to Zadran, who's got 1 for none.
Bowls, good attacking bowling again. Good openers, both these two. Good opening pair. BET2BALL first and then Zadran.
Sahil Zadran, he's got a bit of the mongrel in him because he can't make a run. He's got 0 and 1. Got that first ball yesterday, and I think he's bowling 20% quicker today. He said, enough's enough. Couldn't do it with the bat, but I'm going to win this game for my team with the ball.
Yeah, but it goes back to what I was saying. He's a good player, and he needs to come good. But, yeah, you're right. There's wheels on that, and he's actually really is bending his back. It's a good throw, and not good alertness from both the batters. One was up for it. But I don't think Munir was quite watching, because here it's a good throw, but he's in. There was every opportunity to take the second there. Zishan,
good fielding though.
Was up for it. Yeah, it was well fielded.
Yes, Zishan Shah. He'll be wanting to get some confidence. Munir though, he's going to have to deal with Sahil Zadran. Bowling well.
Bowled again. That's that Yorker length delivery. And you can see Zadran, the reaction from him once that's been played. He knows it almost sneaks through. This is a really good start from the ACT. They're just, look, they're unbeaten. And they want to keep that unbeaten record and keep the pressure on Tunbridge Wells.
That's right, isn't it? Svanholm challenging him here. I think, yeah, 110. That's about a par score. Can score more if you bat well. Can score a lot less if you don't.
Oh, he's in trouble if this hits. And, well, it doesn't hit the stumps, unfortunately. It doesn't hit the battery. That what an opportunity that was, and that would have been the disastrous way for Zishan to get out.
Yeah, he's going to be gone by a mile, wasn't he, Imran Asif? He won't even be in the picture here when the ball whistles through. And 3 stumps to aim at. No, he's on the move there, Imran Asif, but I think he would hope that throw was a bit closer because he missed by a long way. Bit of fortune for Svanholm. Zishan Shah survives.
Oh, well, that is not one that you want to be looking again. And that's Adal Hafzal there. I mean, there were shots to catch it. It did come to him pretty quick. But one thing he needed to do was stop this. And you just think there's only a little bit of daylight you see here, but it manages to go through it.
Oh dear. How did that get through? It's like he shut the gate, but he left the mouse hole open. And Hafzal, he knew he wasn't going to chase it back to the boundary. So a bit of fortune. Svanholm needed it at the moment. 2 overs down, 12 for 1.
Yeah, very important runs there. And just having a look at the standings in Group A. There's Tunbridge Wells there at the top, 6 points. And you can see just why it's important for the Tigers to get this win. They want to stay up there with them. They want to keep the pressure on them.
And match 10 today, the last match of the day, is Tunbridge Wells versus ACT.
Yeah, and once again, he's gone. Well, this time they don't miss, and no mistakes. Absolutely fantastic. That's what it's all about. And, well, he just took off a little bit too early out of the starting blocks and then was absolutely stranded. Look, he stops. He says, well, what are you doing? He says, I'm not going. Get back. What a great bit of fielding was that one. Well, somebody had to hit him sooner or later. There's been plenty of attempts. But look at this. And I love the way he's so casual. Picks it up, throws it in, knocks him over. And Imran Asif says, nah, I do it every day in, day out. There's nothing to celebrate about.
He got a second opportunity, which you don't always get in cricket. But Imran Asif this time doesn't miss. He had all day and a Sunday to hit the stumps. He did. And he wasn't going to get any help. The bowler was nowhere. You saw that was just Zishan Shah kind of sold Sudmanir down the river a bit because he did take 2 or 3 steps and then stopped on his heels. We saw how quickly it went to Imran Asif. But that opportunity is taken. Unlucky for Manir, who's got to go for 6. It's 12 for 2 at the moment. ACT, they're looking hungry. The Tigers on the prowl. Next one, flat bat. A bit fortunate to get away with this. Luckily, the mid-on was back. Zishan gets one. Super important now, I think, that Zishan Shah can get some sort of momentum into his innings. He's been joined by Musa Mahmood, who has been opening, but now finds himself in the middle order to make way for Zishan, funnily enough. BET2BALL, another player we saw playing internationally for Austria last year. Let's move on to Musa Mahmood. And this is a great opportunity again for Musa Mahmood. It's a pressure situation. It'll give him a lot of confidence if he can set up this chase.
Soft hands from the batter. Get the single. So Mahmood gets off the mark. Here's an observation. When Iqbal's bowling, he's not always picking up wickets himself, but there's always run-outs. And it sort of suggests that maybe the batters just want to get out of the way. They want to get to the other end because he is bowling well. He is fiery. He is challenging. Pitches them up, gets them short. He's into you. He attacks you.
He's bowling for run-outs.
Bowling for run-outs.
A few bowlers like that.
This one, he gets a bit of edge onto this. I think he hits it actually downwards. It's a very difficult one for the wicketkeeper. It's 4 runs. And once again, fortuitous 4 runs.
Go on, say it again.
Fortuitous.
Fortuitous?
Fortuitous.
You speak 7 languages, I speak 1, so go easy on you. Yeah, that was right off the toe end. Don't try and play that word in Scrabble though, Rico.
No.
I will challenge it. But, you know, Zishan Shah, a bit of luck. He needs a bit of luck at this stage. That rate they require is, well, it is 11 and over from the start. So they want to be 33 after the power play. A bit behind that at the moment.
That short delivery again. There's a bit of bat onto it. It's a single.
It was on him quick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just have a look at the way he's just hoping that's hitting the bat.
Interesting way to play the shot. That was almost like a tennis shot, wasn't it? Like a tennis serve.
Yeah. That was just one where I noticed they keep your eye on the ball, but the ball might have found the eye. That's why he was kind of bracing for impact, but luckily did get some bat on it. Last ball of the power play.
Oh, that's well hit. This one's going all the way. What a shot this is. Time to perfection. Shabba. And has that been Kate? Has that been caught? No way.
You know who that is? That's Corey.
Oh, is that Corey? Never.
6
Never.
drops in a row.
Never.
Zoom in.
Corey.
Lucky we don't have
Oh,
subtitles.
my word. He's blushing. He's getting the same colour as your shirt.
Had all day to catch that. He dropped 5 catches last year. He's not allowed to go for them anymore. Here he is minding his own business. Oh, geez, I hope someone's got that.
Oh, no.
Please.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Look,
there he is.
Yeah, there he is.
You
He's
see
on,
the
he was
aftermath.
praying. He was on his knee. He's gone the same colour as your shirt.
He
You know
will
that?
hate that. He will hate that. Oh, that's my highlight of the day. Never mind the one-handed catches. That's the end of the power play. 25 for 2.
Cracking shot. 6 runs to finish the end of the over. So they're starting to get going here. Shah on 10. Mahmood has moved to 7 of just 2 deliveries. And some adjustments in the field. Ashan Yusuf coming on the bowl. Now look, this could be a game changer. Ashan Yusuf, he bowled so well yesterday. Starts with a wide here today. And that's quite amazing because yesterday his first over was no runs and 2 wickets. His first ball here today, it's a wide ball.
But they don't mind missing on the offside, do they? The spinners.
Nicely played. Again, taking on the fielders. Lovely guy though, isn't he? Shan Youssef, we had a nice chat with him the other day, and it was interesting how he was telling us how this club has grown in Austria, how they've really ploughed so much into the youth system, and it's the youth system that's come up, and he's a very proud man where each team is here, the champions of course of Austria. That's more like it. Let's make a little change in the field. Yeah, I'm liking this. He's seeing that he's where his line is. He knows that the batters are trying to manoeuvre him on the offside, so he's brought that man out from the fine leg area. A bit risky. He's really got to back his line though. Floats it up. Driven nicely. And what a slide that is from BET2BALL. Always in the action. How about that here? How does it stay like that? I want to know what he uses. Not that I've got too much to use it on. I've got more than you, Maxi, so that's not so bad. Another single.
You sure do.
Look at that. Look, not a hero out of place. He's bowled, he's batted, he's dived around, and he's still there. Still in place. Well bowled. Well stopped. No run there. And look, everybody, thank you for the lovely comments that we're receiving on the chat as well. Love having you there with us. It's just another defensive sort of push. I suppose they're not too worried here at the moment when you're looking at this rate. It's just creeping up. Well, there you go. It's just gone over 13 now. Yeah. That singles ain't going to hurt them, and that's they'll be quite happy with that. Nice tidy little over, gets it in quickly. 5 come off it. Score moves on to 30.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Just falling behind. Because these two batters haven't had a lot of success so far. But look at that postcard we've got as a backdrop. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Absolutely delightful. Isn't that an interesting shot there? Look, at the back there, they've got the sunshine and we haven't. What's that all about?
Well, it'll come to us eventually, hopefully.
Come on this way. Sol, Benaki. That is really strange. Look at that. Never seen anything. Look, all the sun over there. It's like we've got it's a bit like Independence Day. There's something hovering over us. Okay. Back to the action here. Get it. That's a dirty wide down the leg side. Good take from the wicketkeeper, Ahmad Chowdhury. And well, if he can get his bowling like he's throwing, it'd be all right. As they say, Imran Asif is involved in a directed run out. Fantastic work from him. It's again, on the legs, the pads, it's a single. They need a good over here. They need a magical over that will help to get this rate down a bit and more manageable at the moment. Things keep going this way. It's going to just keep creeping up, and then you're looking for more big hits than singles. Oh, that's just gone right through him. Cut him in half. Good delivery, that is. And nice tidy stuff there from Chowdhury as well. Oh, that's an absolute... What a take this is. Yeah, what a take.
Some of the wicket-keeping's been really top class in this series. Hashmi himself has been very good for Svanholm, but Ahmad Chowdhury, that was an excellent stop.
He's down at this. Intelligent bowling. Sees that Shah just taking a couple of steps down the wicket, so he just bowls it a little bit shorter. Doesn't put it into the slot where he can make it into a half volley and be hitting it over the top. That's what he's trying to do, trying to get under the ball here, struggling. Mahmood, his strike rate's been a little bit better. Let's see how he fares against Asif. Take the single, thinking about the second. One is what they get.
What do you think's ahead at the moment? I feel like ACT.
Yeah, I think with a tight game like this, when you've got the runs on the board, and we know they've got depth in their bowling as well, and they're just The squeeze on Svanholm at the moment. That's a better shot, and this one may make it to the boundary. It does. You've got 3 players there, and that's what the field's been set for. It's not the... You can't blame the bowler for that. He's putting it in the areas where the captain's wanting to bowl it, but that's just played really well. He gets enough height on it to get it over the player inside the circle, and once it goes over him, the 2 fielders on the boundary got no chance of stopping that. Good shot. They need a few more of those.
Yeah, they sure do. So, let's see if they can keep going. Is that the one to get him started?
He played, he's switched to bowling this and guides us down to the man at third, who's inside the 30-yard circle at the moment. 2 men deep on the leg side, the 3, including long on, and then you got the long off, and the man who's patrolling the cover boundary. End of the over. So at the halfway point here now, 39 is the score. Of course, got the wickets in hand, but there's no point having them in hand if that rate is just going higher and higher, and that's what it is at the moment.
Yeah.
So 13, well, just under 14 now.
They're going to have to go at twice the rate that they've gone in the first half. That's a significant upping of the ante. Hassan Yusuf coming over to bowl over number 6.
Good shot. That's more like it. And that's what you've got to do. You've got to be positive. He uses his feet well, gets to the pitch of this ball and drives it over the offside. Lovely shot this. Nice to see. Good technique, good balance, good start.
And that's what he likes to do. I think I mentioned he likes to loft over the offside. He's only going to gain confidence, I think, the longer he's there. Taking 17 balls already. He'll be wanting to stay there to the end.
This one's shorter. And finds one of the fielders on the leg side. It's fielded by Umair Tariq. It's a single. It's not a bad thing as well, because I think you don't want all the pressure just on one batter. He gets there, but not able to get it past the bowler. It's the top ball gold dust at the moment.
Yusuf, it's been tight.
It's well struck. Should be cut off, and it is. Good fielding, and gets the throw. Well, it's a wild throw. He should be thinking about another here, and they don't. And well, surprise, surprise. Even after diving around, he stays in place.
That was a wild throw. It's one thing to throw it early, but this one almost cost them a run.
I tell you what, whatever product he uses, maybe they should be talking to us. They'd be a good sponsor for us, I think.
Could be.
Look at that.
I won't need it.
That can't be real. I don't believe it anymore.
To test that out.
I'm going to ask him.
That's old Brill cream.
I'm going to ask him. It's nicely played. Used his feet well.
All right.
Single taken.
Now, we had an issue earlier with Corey, and there it is. 6 drop catches in a row. 6 in a row.
Is that real? Is that for
He
sure?
dropped 5 in the contracts last year.
He struck, and
He will hate that. Can we put that up again just quickly, just before the end of the over? Because I know that Corey will be hating that. Make sure everyone gets a good look at it. Anyway, speaking of 6, that's the end of over number 6. And the score at the end is 51 for 2. Well, I know you're loving that in the fan zone. Give us a wave if you're over there in the fan zone today. It's great to have you. And what do we think about Corey's catching? It's pretty poor. He's not allowed to go after them because he almost made thousands of dollars of damages because he takes the whole equipment. He doesn't realise he's plugged in. So that's the only way he'll probably take a catch in the fan zone. And he had a long time to get under it. And when you consider some of the catches we've seen today, that makes that effort extra poor.
Where's Richard Lake? Richard, give him some practice.
Richard needs to get over there and give Corey some lessons.
Give him a bit of coaching. Coach the coach, as they say.
And I know he's off the beers, at least during the workday, so can't blame that one.
Oh, well, what's happened here? What's this caught?
It's a leg by, I reckon.
It's going to be leg by. I think it's come off the arm or something. Let's have a look at this.
I think it actually hits the back hip. Have a look here. Oh yeah, it was the arm. Good call, Rico.
It didn't miss the stump by much either. Have a look at this. This was a... Oh!
It's got to hurt. Lucky it was a glancing blow.
How about that? Well, look. However you get him. They all count, and you need him at the moment. Imran Asif to the attack.
That's great, because I know I'm actually doing the next game with Corey as well, so I'm going to really enjoy that. That's Imran Asif. I might actually say he's probably one of the quicker bowlers in the ACT lineup. Very zippy.
He played, and this one, it should be looking for, it may even go all the way. It does go all the way. Well, a valiant effort there. Once again, well, Adal Afzal, he's been in the wars, hasn't he? Let's have a look at this. He's just beautifully placed, nicely timed, like the way he opens the face of the bat. And look, you think he's going to get there, and he gets the foot onto it, but he's not able to look. There you go. That wouldn't have been a good goal line save, would it? Would have been an own goal, that one.
That was the pace of Asif working against him. That was just about using the pace.
And, well, let's it that way again. What's Corey's surname?
Rutgers.
Well, maybe he needs to take on the name of the Tunbridge Wells wicketkeeper.
Buttery.
Butterfingers.
The thing is, he knew, and the thing I loved about that was that he was in the air a long time, and he knew it would all be redeemed if he could hold that one. And he still dropped it. That's what I loved about it. Anyway, eventually we'll stop talking about it. Game of the balance here. I need another boundary. Don't get one. So that rate really is getting in the danger zone. Talk about the point of no return. Yeah, around 18 on this ground, I always think. If you've got genuine batters at the crease.
Have a look at Chowdhury here. Chowdhury is like doing the rock and roll here.
Yeah, well, he was going so fast. He had to pull the emergency brakes. 2 to come in this over.
Could be an opportunity, and it's being gobbled up. Nice catch, Umair Tariq takes it, and they get the breakthrough, they get the wicket, and that's only going to help the cause of the Tigers. Svanholm, they've lost another, and well, it's the man that a lot was relying on. Zishan Shah has to depart. I mean, he's made a good contribution. He just needed a few more boundaries, and that's why he's looking to take those chances, take those opportunities. It didn't work for him this time.
Yeah, well, that's disappointing for Zishan Shah, who looked like he was just starting to get going. 3 4s and a 6. He ends up scoring 31 off 23 balls. But he departs with still some 50 runs required for victory. The score is 60 for 3.
Yeah, good time to take a wicket. Sun again shining, or maybe it's shining. The Austrian Cricket Tigers. As the new batter comes out, Wahab Hashmi.
So 1 more ball left in this over. You don't really have that much time to have a look. Hashmi is in at number 5.
Well, this is so well.
Good result.
There's been some boundaries in this particular innings that you just cannot believe, and that's another one. I mean, it's you can't. The bowler, Imran Asif, did nothing wrong there. Got it right up there. Somehow he's taken the back of the bat and gone all the way over to the boundary.
They're going to need a slice of luck if they're going to win. And Svanholm do get 4 there. It's the end of the 7th over. 64 for 3. Coming up next, Helsinki Titans versus Dreux. And the Finns have won the toss. They'll be bowling first. You know what that means? Set your watches. It's going to be Nabi o'clock in around about 40 minutes. Ahmed Nabi coming out to open the batting for Dreux. Helsinki Titans. Look, Saeed Adnan has been a bit inconsistent. He'll probably have the first over. That's going to be a good contest. Also, for me, it's all about the golden butt, Ghulam Abbas butt for Titans. But we'll have to wait for the second half of that match. Join us in about 35 minutes. For our broadcast of match 9 of ECL 22. Here's Umar Tariq.
Well, this has just been played. He hasn't tried to hit this, and it still goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. It's quite an unusual one. You see a lot of batters really trying to get the power in the shot. Look, you just sort of one-handed as well, I think. Yeah, one-handed.
The one-handed poke. If you look in the appendices to the cricket textbook, you'll find that one. But I think sometimes it's a better option than just leaving it and hoping for a wide. Because we saw in the last game. Start from Luxembourg. A few of these borderline deliveries. I mean, it's risky though, because he really had no control over that shot. Could have popped an easy catch, but Musa Mahmood, this is why he's in the team. He's a bit of a young young prodigy for them. Pressure situation, they're still alive.
This is out indeed. That's one thing I think they could probably do better here, and maybe see a little bit of how the Tunbridge Wells team approached their running, and that's really run the first one hard, trying to put and create pressure. You know, like that one there. If they ran the first one hard, the fielder knows he's got to pick up the ball and get it in quickly. Again, doesn't really hit this, sort of stops the shot, and the fielder takes an age to pick it up and get it through. And as a result of that, the second one is taken, and you can see the batter, Hashmi, he's saying, why aren't I hitting it? I'm getting there, stopping the shot. If I hit through the ball, that's going all the way. Let's get himself a couple. Here again, once again it's safe. Cover area, single taken. Not too worried, of course, about the singles. That's why they're not. They're more than happy. They're more than content to allow that shot to be played, even though they could get a man in there to try and stop it. This one's come at the bottom of the bat. I don't think it's going to go all the way, but it doesn't carry to the fielder either. The key thing is to get it in quickly, and does. But once again, they do come through and take the two. There's a few issues there for Mahmood. So it gets to the other end, and then seems to be struggling. Drops the bat. Does a bit of stretching. A bit of cramp, perhaps, is settling in. Yeah, he's stretching calf muscle.
Another slice of luck. Mahmood trying his best.
And it's up in the air again. Now this one should be taken, and it has been. So another wicket, and the Austrian cricket Tigers. One thing I noticed about the Austrian cricket Tigers is that the decibel levels, the noise levels from them have been really high all the way through. They've been up for this, they've been on it, they've been supporting each other, making a lot of noise. And well, with this wicket, this catch being taken here, and a good one it was as well. Another wicket goes down. Azhar Mahmood doing the job, and it's going to be very difficult to come back from this now.
I think it's all to do with the situations they put themselves in with the ball, ACT. Okay, short first game, they put a 160 plus against the Luxembourg side, and they were cruising. But then, you know, they made 70-odd last night and had to defend it.
Yeah.
And then today, this is the mediocre total, I'd say. 109 they've put on the board. So they've had to perform with the ball. So that's why they're fired up.
Yeah.
This isn't a foregone conclusion. Abdullah Mahmood comes to the crease. Is there a twist in this game yet? 74 for 4. They need a big ninth over. And look who's got it. Sahil Zadran. Well, to use Corey's parlance, he's fizzed up for this game. Very good fielder, Sahil Zadran as well. He just seemed to have an extra gear today. So 36 required off the last 12 balls. They've got to get that under 20. How are they going to do that? Hashmi on strike.
No. This is going to be close. The net might have to go upstairs for this one. This is probably a little bit too close to call with a naked eye. I think the question is whether the bat goes on the ground or not.
Yeah, he's okay there, because I think even if it bounces once you get the shot here, if we pause it about the next frame there, he's already okay. Fine. So even if it's a slight bounce, I think it's gloves in anyway.
Well, he had to dive. He had to make it count.
Yeah. And look, I thought Hashmi would go this way, because Hashmi's not an out-and-out, down-the-line hitter. He's not really what you call a power player. He's more a touch player. So he tried to get inventive. But again, it's a difficult shot to execute, especially we've had limited deliveries so far in the tournament. So it's over to Mahmood.
Well struck. It'll only be good for one.
Abdullah Mahmood this is, of course, for Svanholm. Azhar Mahmood, like ACT, just completed that catch a moment ago. Svanholm, I know they're a bit down on personnel. It just shows you how the cricket's changing around Europe. I mean, if you had these two teams together maybe 3-4 years ago, feel the Austrians would be down the pecking order, but certainly bringing it.
It's a nice looking shot, work to do for the fielder. Watches it well, keeps him to one. That's what I like to see. Look, everybody around the ground. Every time a fielder, good bit of work, tidy, gets the phone, they're all applauding, they're all clapping, they're really up for this. It's a really good, motivational team atmosphere out there.
What's he going to do? He's going to get funky again, or does he stand up and hit the ball? Hashmi.
And he'll get a boundary for this one. Good shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, again, using the pace, you see that's his go-to, Hashmi. I think with a bowler of the pace of Sahel Zadran, he's gonna try and make the most of the pace on the ball. That's what he does there. Quite a clever shot as well. Shorter boundary, as we've discussed many times. And well, they need even 6 and a 4. They still need 19 off the last over. Gonna have to go again here off Zadran. He's got 1 for 15.
The bowl from Zadran, much fuller ball. Picking it right up, making it very difficult. An appeal, an exciting appeal. It's still going on. It's a very long appeal as well. Not sure where it's coming from.
I think that might have been the crowd somewhere. Well, let's have a look. He's all right. Stop wasting our time, whoever appealed then. Got everyone concerned as if someone had missed something. 28 off 7. Got a feel for these guys as well. Had limited opportunities so far. Most of the batting gets done by the top order. Zadran, he has delivered with the ball. It came out, I think, with a glint in his eye. His last ball of his spell.
Ends up being a full toss, but
Two.
isn't able to work it away. And they do get the 2. So that is the end of the over. So the score moves on to 24. Still an awful lot to do in this last over, but this is T10, and we've seen plenty of these matches to know that it can be done.
Yeah, that's for sure. So we need 26 off last over. This will be a new record. The most we've seen chased down successfully off a last over on ECN is 23. It was by Kings 11 in ECS Italy. Bologna last year. It was the first match of the tournament actually against Baracca Prato. Actually scored 26 off 5 deliveries, and they did it with a ball to spare. They were feeding the crocodiles that day. Do you remember that one, Rico?
I remember it well. The crocodiles and all the other dangerous animals that were lurking around. Here we go, final over. They do run. But singles, well, singles are not going to help. They need boundaries.
Yeah.
Carrick bowling his second over. Really well, his first over. 10 came off it.
We haven't seen a 6 since the score was 44. That's significant, I think, when you think about the way the Austrians could clear the boundary at crucial times just to get up to that 100 plus.
Well, this one is not going to quite be a 6, I think. It may not even get to the boundary, but it does. Well, he can't believe he didn't get it. He did all the hard work. I think he does the dive and not able to... Look, number 1 on his back. That's Abdel Fazal. What an interesting day he's had. He's dived around all over the place.
Does he air swing at this?
He was the one who kicked it over last time. No, he totally misses it.
This will be a good shot of it.
So here we go. What?
Everything right. Oh, well, look. 10 points for effort.
Great
0
shot.
points for result. 4 points for the batter. 21 off 4. They need a Maximo.
And it's in the air, and that is out. So another wicket, and they're pumped, aren't they? They're loving this. Another wicket goes, so Wahib Hashmi, his innings comes to an end. It's been a frustrating one for him. Hasn't really been able to get hold of the ball. Hasn't been able to hit the boundaries. 15 of 8 deliveries for him.
Yeah, well, now you can put a fork in this one. Over 6 ball required. Well, Austria, he said it was a 50-50 type total. I mean, obviously it was a big wicket to get Hamid Shah early. He's had a very good day. He only made 1. And Svanholm, a couple of partnerships there, Zishan Shah and Risa Mahmood. And Hashmi trying hard as well for 15. Looks like they're going to fall just short here. You think about the run out of Saad Munir. Talk about taking your chances as well. Yeah. Munir, the number 3, was run out for just 6. And so, Austrian Cricket Tigers, what it looks like is we'll have a battle of the undefeated teams in match 10. Tunbridge Wells, they better be ready.
It's up in the air. Don't think anybody's going to get to this. It's gone so high up. Watch the bounce. I'll just leave it to you, says Sif.
Yeah, so they'll get two. I think about three, but I think they knew it was suicidal. As Murray's Raza gets his first runs of the tournament. So just a reminder, we'll be back in about 20 minutes to start match 4 of the day. Match number 9.
Well, where's this one going? There is the third man back there, and he looks like he's got airs, and he has. There's another wicket. So the third wicket for Tariq. Well done to the young bowler. He's stuck to his guns. He's bowled a good line. And well, every opportunity that he could be the second player who could pick up a wicket, and that would be 4.
So Sahil Zadran, fittingly, he takes the catch. And 1 ball to go. It's going to be Raja Khan. He comes out to bowl the last one. And look, it's been a really interesting third match of the day between these two teams. And look, still got 2 more matches left in the day. Of course, we're looking forward to the next match coming up, but also a very interesting clash to finish the day. It's going to be the first of maybe a few clashes this week between Tunbridge Wells and ACT. But before that, Helsinki Titans versus Dreux. Just a reminder that Dreux will be batting first, as Helsinki Titans may have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Join us for that one in around about 20 minutes. But now, here's the last ball of match number 8.
12 bowls, and good spell of bowling there from Umar Tariq. He's picked up 3 for 16. He's done really well. And well, he's helped his team to get another victory. So 3 from 3 for the Austrian Cricket Tigers, and you can see they're absolutely delighted about it. They've done really well.
Be a cheeky stumping here as well. No, he gets back. No problem. I thought maybe we saw a cheeky one, but you know, ACT have played a lot of T10 cricket now, these guys, and they played it under pressure, and you can see that under pressure they're delivering, and they are worthy winners of this one. They run out winners in match 8. It's Austrian Cricket Tigers 109, Svanholm 91. And again, one match which we may see rematches of later in the week, but this time ACT, they got the business done in match number 8 as we go to the highlights. And well, Svanholm, they were all smiles this morning, weren't they? But they weren't smiling when their captain, Hamid Shah, he just checked his shot and he had to check out. He was gone for just 1. And it was a lot of slack for the other batters to take up, especially when Munir was run out. It was Zishan Shah that hit it, caused a bit of miscommunication, I should say. And then Shah, well, I haven't seen the best of him in this tournament yet. Made a couple of nice strokes on the way to 31, but ultimately Svanholm, they weren't able to chase down a triple-digit score.
No, they just weren't. They weren't able to get the acceleration in. There was not enough boundaries, and when they were trying to go the era route, well, they came up stuck. The catching was good, and with Tariq, man, it took 3 wickets, also taking that catch there. And well, Sahil Zadran, he bowled very, very well indeed. Again, another example of the catching there, this time from Mahmood. And once more, just weren't able to get the boundaries in. I mean, it was only that 22 from Musa Mahmood, but it did take him 16 deliveries to get there in the middle order. But yeah, they'll be disappointed there. But look, when you lose your top batters early, and Hamid Shah particularly, and Munir, well, you're going to be in trouble. And they just weren't able to recover from that.
Yeah, they weren't. So join us, like I say, just in around about 20 minutes, we will be back for the start of match number 9. And Dreux, they've played some good cricket. They've been a bit inconsistent. They'd love to get a win on the board. Otherwise, they're going to start losing ground on the rest of the table. The tail of the tape here in match 8 was that Zishan Shah made 31. He was the top scorer. And again, couldn't quite get going in his innings. He was only able to clear the ropes once. 3 boundaries in that knock of 31. 22 for Musa Mahmood. Again, the strike rates, though. Austria, more often than not, they were 2 a ball plus here. Kind of 1 to 1.5 a ball. Rahib Hashmi as well. Loved his keeping this week, and he tried hard with the bat, put in a tough situation. He contributed 15. With the ball, it was a team effort, wasn't it? You look at all of the economy rates, between 8 and 9.5. So they just ranged between 16 and 19 off their 2 overs. 5 bowlers used. Tariq, he was the best of the bowlers, I think. He got the results, 3 for 16, but also Imran Azif is good. Zadran, he came out fired up, didn't he? But all the bowlers, have to say, did the job. And that's what you want when you have a mediocre score on the board. You want your bowlers to step up. That's exactly what the ACT bowlers did.
Yeah, absolutely. Ashton Yusuf, as I said, did say to him, it's all about investing in the youth, and you've got 2 young players there. BET2BALL, I mean, look, he doesn't get the wickets, but he gets the run-outs off his overs. They're too scared of him. They run out of the way. He bowled really well again, 2 overs, 16, but Tariq as well there at the end, bowling really well, and 16 conceded, but he picks up 3 wickets, and he's playing his part in the field as well. So good victory there for the Australian Cricket Tigers, and they certainly look like they are challenging Tunbridge Wells to top spot in Group A. And Svanholm, well, they had a good win earlier today, but they've still got a bit of work to do, Vinny.
Yeah, they certainly do. Plenty of cricket left today and tonight and the rest of this week and the rest of this month and next month, because there's plenty of cricket coming your way on ECN. Join us shortly for match number 9. Until then, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the ECN experience. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol. This is how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
And welcome back to the Cartama Cricket Oval. It's time for match 9 in Group A. Just 2 matches left today here in Spain, but then we go down to Gibraltar, 2 more matches on ECN tonight. So 7 matches across both competitions today on the European Cricket Network. Let's go to the coin toss now. And in match 9, we're going to see the Dreux side versus the Helsinki Titans. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Your call. BET2BALL. BET2BALL? It's field. You're going to field. You're going to field. Yeah. Okay.
Well, the giant coin falls keeper Inu this time, and so in match 9 it will be Helsinki fielding first after winning the toss. So Dreux got to bat first, the French champions. Well, it's a bit of a risk if you saw how Ahmed Nabi lit up the stage this morning. Now, he scored 59 off only 20 balls. He was the first ever ECN Centurion. He is a really exciting player to watch. He goes for 200% of his shots, so he'll be out there first up. Helsinki Titans, I think Adnan Saeed, he's bowled some good overs, bowled some expensive overs. He needs to rein things in a little bit. Jagmeet Singh likely to open the batting as well. But for me, for Helsinki with the bat, it's all about the golden Abbas Butt. He was in great form yesterday, scoring 103 runs, averaging over 100. So let's go up into the commentary box. I know that Corey Rutgers is waiting. I can tell you the news from the toss in match 9 is that Helsinki Titans, they've won the toss and they've sent in Dreux.
Thank you, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. We're here in beautiful Spain, Cartama to be specific, and look at that on your screen. Gorgeous ground this, absolutely beautiful. And it's the Helsinki Titans taking on Dreux from France. Looking forward to this one. Don't they look great in their keeper Inu, dark black and red shirts. Like the Essendon Bombers back home actually, Aussie rules team, but glad to have everyone back around the world. Everyone in India via fan code and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Have a look at the 2 lineups, and there's a name I'm looking forward to right at the tippy top there, Ahmed Nabi from Dreux. It might be 0-2. He's Helsinki. We're going to look to Jagmeet Singh there with the ball, and Saeed Adnan with the ball to try and contain this dangerous Dreux batting lineup. A lot to play for here. Helsinki trying to sneak into that top 3 to make sure they get more opportunities later in the week. And, well, the French side looking for their very first win. And really excited to bring you the 4th game of day 2. Plenty of cricket. You can see the sportsmanship on your screens. A lot of good friends here and making friends along the way. The Champions League of Cricket, bringing nations all over Europe to contest for the trophy. It's been 3 years in the waiting to bring you the 2nd edition of this competition. And how beautiful are the baggy hats there as well on top of the head. Yellow and blue. Yeah, look at them. Gorgeous. A lovely touch for all the club teams here. So the batsmen stride out to the middle. And, I'm sure this will be a good one. Can Dreux get to a score that's going to test this strong Helsinki batting lineup? The batsman asked for centre. Ahmed Nabi's at the non-striker's end. He really is the man to look out for. He had a class 50 earlier this morning, and it looks like it's going to be Obadullah Siddiqui with the ball. Keeper up, so a little bit of spin to start. Don't mind that. Slip in, nice and aggressive. 2 boundary riders, a deep cover, and it looks like a pretty wide mid-on as he keeps jogging around. He gets told stop now, so deep cover, wideish mid-on, and the 2 boundary riders were almost ready to go. Here we go. It's a flighted delivery and driven handsomely through mid-off and a misfield. Well, we'll start with the 4, and Niaz will be absolutely ecstatic with that. Gets 3 extra runs. That's a misfield. Should have been stopped. Nice cricket shot. And 4 off the first ball of this T10 contest. Good extension of the hands there. A little bit over pitched by Siddiqui. And the old traditional back foot cut, and they go again on a misfield. And they take the bails off, but they'll scamper through for a single. So 2 misfields to start this one. Niaz moves to 5. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, or maybe ex-friend actually, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Very good, thanks Corey. Good to see you could get up here without stumbling. Well, get ready for Nubby time.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Because, look, and I actually think this is a clever move to start with spin.
Yeah.
Like a spinner's undone him a few times. Can still whack it, but just tends to miss time a bit more. So Siddiqui's the man. Has to bowl to Ahmed Nabi. That's one way to do it. This one bounced off the keeper. Swing and a miss to start.
That's spun. That's good bowling. That actually really turned. A bit of flight, brave bowling. But yeah, you're right, Vinny. Starting with the leg spinner. Obviously tactical.
Well, this one's the quicker one, and it goes even quicker off the bat. You wonder about the thinking from Siddiqui. Trying to take the pace off the ball, but he went the quick one. Second ball. It's the first one, and another one for Nabi today. Maximo. And match 9 starts with Nabi clearing the fence.
Yeah, clean hit, wasn't it? Got it right in the area you wanted to. Back of a length, just sat up pleasantly for him, and he spanked it over mid-off. 6 runs.
I think you got to tease Nabi a bit. I think you got to toss it up.
Yeah?
Make him go fetch it. He tries again. This one goes into a gap, fortunately, for Dreux. Yeah, I think as you'd say, I know you like to use the terminology to go shopping. I think the spinners need to go shopping.
Yep.
Against Nabi. He's going to bang you anyway, so...
Well, yeah, if you've brought your leg spinner on, it's probably not to bowl arm balls every ball. You're probably looking at him to give it a little bit more flight and try and entice a loose shot.
Long on in place for Niaz. That's away. Finds the gap, and well, another misfield. This one won't cost him a boundary. Just a single, so probably doesn't cost him in the end. I know you're not a big fan of the foot fielding, are you, Corey?
No, I'm not. Does bring an end to the first 13 for none. But yeah, if you look here, he gets away with it. Little bobble, uses his foot. Probably could get down there, but does a good enough job for his team. Saves a couple of runs. Yeah, this will be an interesting contest. You feel if Dreux can get themselves up to that 110, 115 mark, they might be able to defend that, so they look stronger with the ball.
Yeah, for sure. They've got a few options with the ball. The thing with their batting is they do rely on 1 or 2 players. That's the thing. And look, in T10, we say, okay, you just need 1 or 2 players to fire. But they need to fire. If you're going to win games, they have to fire consistently. And Nabi's the definition of inconsistent. But that's what makes him so exciting to watch. I think he's scored 105 in that innings. And for the whole tournament in ECL 19, scored about 130 runs.
It's a bit like Gale, isn't it? Chris Gale always felt like it was either 100 or a 0.
Nabi will like that comparison. Anyway, second over. Jagmeet with his left armers. We'll just try and swing it down the line. I think the other thing is Nabi just gets the hot hand, so you want to get him on strike as much as possible, especially in the power play where he's got a bit more margin for error. Now, interestingly, they've kept the leg side boundary unguarded.
Yeah,
so
I was just about to say.
6 on the offside, 3 on the leg. I think the plan will be to get it outside off and try and make him fetch it. Can he do it? That is absolutely belted. It's going to be 4. This one didn't quite get the elevation, but it was straight enough to beat one of those 3 leg side fielders. And so we saw the 6 now. We see Cuatro Carreras para Ahmed Nabi and Dreux continue this strong start to the power play.
Yeah, you've got to think about your tactics a little bit here. I'm not too sure not having a long on or a deep mid wicket is the wise choice. They make the adjustment now. They bring deep cover up and move mid on back to long on, but probably a ball too late. You know Nabi's thinking one thing. Leg side.
Massive gap between long on and square leg. It's got to be tempting for anybody. Never mind Ahmed Nabi. That is where he scores a lot of his runs. He can hit the offside shots as well, but I mean, does have that tendency to go leg side. This time he gets a single.
Good start here from Dreux. They've found boundaries at wheel, and they've been running singles pretty well as well. I'll be happy with this start. Can Niaz continue it?
This one's in the air and it's dropped. Oh, he had 2 bites at it. And, well, almost half a chance for run out as well. And Niaz hit this pretty well, to be fair. And you see there, Helsinki coach watches on. He knocked it up in the first place. And that's Khalid Mangal, who took that absolutely unbelievable catch on the deep extra cover boundary yesterday. This time he wasn't able to hold on. Spicy one goes down. This one plays and misses.
Well, it's a game of fine margins, this T10 format, and there's been 2 or 3 missed fields and a drop catch in the first 11 balls of this match. They're going to have to tidy it up. I know Helsinki, they've got a good, deep batting lineup. If they can take their chances with the ball, they'll fancy themselves of getting another win here today.
This one going for the swing more than anything. Jagmeet Singh, he finishes pretty tight over in the end. Only concedes 6. Just the one boundary off that one. 2 overs down. And the score is 19 for no loss. Gives us a chance to look at the table, and it's taking shape, isn't it? Now we are kind of over halfway through the round robin matches. Each team will play 5 matches in this stage of the tournament. Then it's split off into the top 3 and the bottom 3. And you can see that Titans, well, they're going to be challenged, especially by Svanholm, I think, for that 3rd position. And it's really a big advantage to come 3rd versus 4th, because you're guaranteed a spot in the finals, whereas if you come 4th, nothing's guaranteed. You're going to have to fight for it.
Well, looking at that table, if Dreux causes a little bit of an upset here, you'll have 3 teams log-jammed on 2 points. That brings Svanholm right back into it, and then you've got 3 teams playing off basically for that 3rd position. So it's quite a lot on the line. It's been a few games into this Group A. Anyone you're fancying at the moment? How are you feeling about it all, Vinny?
All the talk is about Tunbridge Wells. Well, they probably didn't have the best performance against Star earlier on. But also ACT, I think they're the story. They're the kind of X-Factor team, aren't they? This one worked way around the corner. Now they're going to get a run on the slight fumble. Probably don't mind that, the way that Nabi's batting to get him at the other end. Try not to get too focused on Nabi, but it's hard not to when you consider what he's done in the ECL before. Yeah, I think ACT, that team, have a bit of the kind of Belgian feel about them from the ECC. That they're,
no fear cricket.
They're the kind of team that you think they can actually keep scoring off good bowling, which is what the Belgians were able to do. Well, this is going to be 4. Nice shot. And this one's going to disappear near the giant ice cube. Comes to Niaz. Well, he's looking good so far. He moves into double figures. He just works this one away. Wasn't quite the right line from Qureshi.
No, slipped that down the leg side, and all he had to do was catch up with it, and that's exactly what he did. 5 legs in the ring, no deep square either, so just had to help it on its way, and it went all the way for 4. Good batting.
I had Qureshi's had a really good tournament. He took 5 wickets on the opening day, including a 4-for. This time he elevates into power play. He's going to get away with this. Well, they might have gone all the way. Have to wait and see. That is the boundary. That's slightly longer, but still pretty short on the offside. This one, I think he just knew power play. Just got to get it over the infield, which he does. Just opens the face a little bit. I think this one carried. Naked eye. Oh,
Tough.
Let's go back and have, or maybe that's, oh, that's probably 4. I think it has been given 4 now, but certainly almost made it all the way from Niaz. Nice looking straight drive this time. Only get 1. So Nabi comes back on strike with 2 to come in the power play. Yeah, what do you see so far? Oh, you've got a good eye, especially for short form cricket, I should say.
My sort of feeling is obviously Tunbridge are the main leaders of this group, but I think once it gets to finals day, there might be an upset. I really like what the Austrian side brings. This Helsinki side's also very dangerous. I mean, if Svanholm hit their straps at the right time as well, anyone can take this group.
Yeah, that's true. A little bit short, Nabi. This is hanging in the air a long time. It's just going to be a couple of metres out of the grasp of Wahid Qureshi. So Nabi gets 2. Again, they're the little things, aren't they, that can have a big bearing on a cricket match. If Wahid Qureshi is able to chase that down and remove Nabi, I feel like Dreux lose a big player. But Nabi got just enough of it to take it into the outfield.
Just enough. It's a pretty even power play so far. This last ball could swing it one way.
Bowls one up in the block hole. Nabi will retain the strike with that single. End of 3. And it's 32 for no loss.
What do you think? 32 for no loss. Would you be happier for the bowling side or batting side?
I think it's about even with the 10 wickets still in hand. I think maybe I'm
leaning towards bowling side.
Yeah, I was going to say bowling side, because I have probably 36 as my par power play, something between 35 and 40. So I mean, bowling side ahead, but not by much. That's what I'd say at this stage.
Yep, fair.
Jagmeet bowled a good second over, and I think they'll probably bring him back here because he's a genuine swinger of the ball when he gets it right. So why not bowl him out now with the ball new? Lets him bowl that length as well. Where in the last overs, if you bowl that kind of good length, you often disappear.
So they can actually drop 1 more outside the ring here, and yeah, they've just gotten onto it. So cover's going back now. This is pretty much the typical T10 field you sort of see.
Here's Jagmeet to Nabi. This is out on this one. Yeah, so slightly different tactics with the field now. So now we've got 4 on the leg side, including 3 boundary riders, whereas before we had a big gap at deep mid-wicket. It's almost like they were dangling the carrot for Nabi to go for that shot over mid-wicket. But now they have got 1 extra man. I don't think that'll bother him too much. I think he'll still back himself to clear the boundaries. I don't think he actually cares where the fielders are. I think when he thinks he can hit it, he knows it doesn't matter where you put them. Slower ball, this hit. Not really timing the ball as yet. Moves to 17 off 10 though. Tell you what, if you're not hitting the ball that well and you're 17 off 10, you're going okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the run rate's still okay. This game sort of feels like it's waiting for someone to take it by the scruff of the neck. A moment of brilliance or a few lusty blows. It's pretty even at the moment.
Yeah, I'd say so. Wow, this is a good looking shot. Does find a bit of open grass, and good work by Fahim Nelancherry to stop that. Sure, they'll check that one.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Oh, no, Vinny. Well,
there's so many threes.
Well, they've cost themselves here. That was really, really good fielding by the deep mid off-fieldsman, but he needed a bit of support from cover. Cover sort of was just standing there. You watch here, it takes a bounce, and it's a good bit of fielding, and he taps it back just inside the field of play, but cover, his teammate didn't come and help him, and by the time he did, they ran another for 2, and then they get the 3rd overthrow. So good awareness from the batsman, and not too much awareness from Helsinki there. Oh, I'll tell you what, chiropractor around the corner because he's swung.
During that 100, will be remembered for a lot of things. This is back in ECL 19 on the second morning, but I remember one of Nabi's swings got picked up in this sump microphone. I thought it was going to break the sound barrier. It was a swing and a miss, and it was absolutely huge.
He doesn't hold back, does he?
All right, Jagmeet resumes the battle. This one's shorter. It's lifted up in the air. Now, this one is going to go all the way. Just gets enough. Good club selection from Ahmed Nabi. Says Carreras.
That's the perfect lob wedge. He's just got enough of that. It's gone over the rope by 2 metres. It was back of a length. He's almost towed that, really. That's not near the meat of the bat, but there's enough on it to carry over deep square's head. And, well, will that get this innings going for Dreux? They haven't lost a wicket yet. They can throw their hands at nearly every ball.
Thought that might be catchable, but it just carried. Last ball for Jagmeet, who's conceded 16 in his spell. Full toss. It's in the air. And it's taken. What a good catch that is by Puste. And he had to run forward. He's a good fielder, the captain, Anaketh Puste. And Nabi walks. He had a pretty good look at that, and I think he did get under. So the full toss, well, he's banged plenty of those into the jungle, but this one falls into the hands of the Titans captain. So Nabi is the first to fall. He makes 23 and is 42 for 1.
Yeah, brilliant catch. I wasn't too sure at the first look, but he's actually caught that brilliantly. He's kept his elbows nice and soft as he slid across the ground, and it's a big wicket. And the umpires confer they want to just double check with the catch with the 3rd umpire, and I think that's fair as well because it was tight, but from my eyes, I think that's out.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. We'll slow it down as much as we can. See here. Yeah, in fact, it's hit pretty much in the palms, maybe even a bit higher up. I think there's no doubt there that Nabi will be on his way. Puste, pretty good effort by him.
It's one of those ones, you see this in world cricket quite a lot. If you slow it down frame by frame, it might look a little bit inconclusive.
Start seeing things, don't you?
You do start seeing things, but for me, he's got his fingers under the ball there, and I think that's out. And it's going to be the big wicket of Nabi, you would imagine.
Yeah, well, let's not call it first.
I've called it. That's out.
You and Rico haven't been...
Well, look at that. For me, look there, his fingers are under the ball. Yeah. I think that's going to be out.
Yeah, I agree.
And the fielder, look at, right away when you've caught it, he can feel that he's under that. There was no even question mark in his mind that it was a half volley.
And even live, I mean, unless we're missing something...
I
think they're looking for after he catches it, does the ball touch the ground? But I don't think so. Like here,
no,
see, no way.
What was the on-field signal?
I didn't see it, but I would have thought it would have been out.
Yeah.
But let's have a look, because I'm nervous now from the fielder because they're taking a long time.
Oh,
I just think they're building the drama. I'm going to call it. I think it's going to be out.
Yeah, it's out for me. Yeah,
and he's gone. Good. Yeah, there's the signal. So Nabi's got to go. Puste, take your hat off to him. I mean, that's a big moment in the game. He got there, he got under it, and there is the official signal. 42 for 1 then after 4 overs. Hope you're going well. And, well, disappointment for Dreux. I know that's a big one for them. Anyway, here we are. Can you sound to here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutgers. All right, Corey, here's your right to reply. You dropped the catch. in the outfield there. I know your phone's blowing up as we see it. What's your excuse? Come on.
CGI these days is phenomenal because that wasn't me. I was actually over the other side doing some notes. That wasn't me. I'm in white.
You had plenty of time to get under it. You've dropped 6 catches now in a row. As an ECN commentator, if you drop a 7th one, you're out. And watch Rico, he'll probably take a hanger now in the crowd. Haven't we seen some great catches today, though, seriously? We've seen some one-handed catching. That's been next level. We saw Mungol yesterday, but today we've seen 2 catches, which you just wouldn't believe. Here, back to live action now. Well, this could be another catch. That just doesn't carry to Abdullah Siddiqui. This is the kind of highlights that you're going to see day in and day out on the European Cricket Network. Here is Anand Saeed, who they've held back to bowl out of the power play. He bowled a 30-run over yesterday, which was a tough start to the game. Had problems with no balls as well, bowling no balls. He bowled 3 in that first over.
Always difficult for a bowler. If you bowl a no ball early in your over, it's always in the back of your mind.
Yeah. Who can step up for Dreux? Oh, no. He just gets back here. They won't get a run.
Yeah, I believe he's gotten back there, Vinny. They might have a look at it. Maybe
I
it
don't
was
think
a
he's
bit...
even called for it. Seems fair enough. I mean, it seemed pretty clear-cut even from here that the bat gets back in time. And the batter called 1 straight away. Let's make sure this gets over the line, which I think it does.
Tell you what, tell you what, any direct hit's a bit closer than you. He is home.
Yeah,
that's a lot closer than you thought, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, I thought his bat had stopped moving when the ball hit the stumps, but it was still just moving, but it was over the line. That was the difference. But you're right. Here's Fletcher in the chat saying your catching is the catch that dropped is the reason why you couldn't make the VOC squad. Very harsh from Pierce. Now this has worked away off the pads, full toss. Yeah, nice shot. Nisa. Oh, he's got potential in the number 3 position. Not a good ball from Saeed though. Goes to the boundary. But Corey, I've got to tell you something. We've got some new innovations this year on the European Cricket Network. One of them is the bat versus ball wall. Now this is the supercomputer.
What is this? I've not seen this yet.
This is the supercomputer, and it does tell you what's happened so far with the average runs and against these 2 teams. See, Titans having a better time than Dreux, but it predicts 106 for the Titans, 93 for Dreux.
I like that.
At the moment, it's pretty accurate. All right.
Hot.
Yeah, that's 4 more. And again, Saeed just giving Nisa something that he can turn the bat on. Turned away nicely, using the pace of Saeed. So back-to-back boundaries.
I was just about to say that. Saeed looks like that sort of pace that comes onto the bat nicely, so you just have to work it away. And he flicked the last one that was full. This is a little bit shorter and just rolls with it. That's beautiful batting. He's timed that beautifully, Vinny. And maybe they're going to move that square leg a little bit more behind now because he was in front. But yeah, there's certain bowlers that sort of come onto the bat just a little bit nicer, and I think he's got that sort of pace where you can just use it.
Yeah, who'd be a seam bowler in this form of the game? Shorter. This one will just be 1. It's not the worst over, despite those back-to-back boundaries. That's about an average over. 10 off it at the moment with the ball to go. And I'm sure your coach is a bit like mine. Used to say last balls of overs. They can make or break an over.
Well, absolutely. I mean, if this ball goes for 6, it turns to 16, you'd say that's a pretty bad over.
Yeah.
10 or 11, you'd say thumbs up. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you'd say it's kind of par for the course, I suppose. It will be just the 1 as Niaz retains the strike. He's had a good over at the end of 5, halfway through the first innings. Dreux, 53 for 1.
Well, Vinny, you know I like to quiz you, I like to test you, and I know you're a fashionable man. We've seen a few games now. Which is your favourite kit out of the first 6 teams? I like doing this with you. What's your number 1? Because my number 1 is on the field right now. I love the Helsinki red and black.
Oh, you do? Okay. For me, it's probably between Dreux and Star CC. I like the bright colours.
Okay.
I like the bright sky blue. Maybe Star CC just has it for me with the bright orange. It's not a colour you see very often.
It is loud.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, being from the Netherlands, Corey, you'd have a bit of an affinity for that. But, I mean, they all look brilliant. And we're going to see plenty more strips. And the detail on these strips is what makes them as well.
Oh, absolutely. With the baggy caps as well. Everyone looks professional. I love it.
Yeah, a bit of the old and the new together, isn't it? Yeah, the baggy caps and the very snazzy uniforms. 30 clubs taking part in this tournament. It's the coloured pads, thanks to Kookaburra. Here's Arjunan, who's into the side. First one is hit hard to that short boundary, and it's 4. So Niaz, he's heating up now. So another boundary moves to 25. Well, he's up the top of the order for a reason. And no Nabi, no worries at the moment for Dreux. The boundaries keep flowing.
Yeah, he's just swatted that away. Enough bat on it, and as we've mentioned a couple of times, that boundary a little bit shorter. No chance for the fielder.
That's off the front foot. Nice looking shot. Slight fumble allows the single. Or we might put it out to the chat. ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Let us know who your favourite kit is so far.
Yeah.
There's plenty to choose from.
Is there a prize for the winning team of the best kit at the end of the tournament?
I would better give it to Nick, who designed the kits. Nice looking shot. This time he does find the fielder.
Well, you can see Arjunan's trying just to keep it away from the wheelhouse, we like to call it, just keeping it wide outside off. So deep cover, point and cover are all into play here. Doesn't want to get too straight.
Tommy Esperson saying he likes the Tunbridge Wells Blues. That's a good one as well. I mean, there's no bad kits.
No, there isn't.
And you can go on our social media at European Cricket, and you can actually have a look at all of them, actually, all 30. And there's some real corkers to come over the next few weeks. Talk me through the bowling here of Arjunan. What's he trying to do? Because it doesn't seem like he's really significantly trying to turn the ball back.
Exactly. I was just about to mention that. Instead, at first I thought this is a little right arm offy, but he's bowling little away swingers and really keeping it away from the batsman. It's good bowling.
Good looking shot. He's hit it too well. He's picked out the fielder. So they'll go no further. 10 and over at the moment after 6 overs. Dreux 60 for 1.
Yep, brilliant batting that, brilliant bowling that, sorry. Just kept it away, little away swingers, and after the first ball went for 4, he's only gone for 7. So 60 for 1 off 6, I mean 9 wickets in hand. Look at the bowling figures here. You can tell who's going to bowl the remaining overs. And you sort of feel that Dreux just need to lift that intent a little bit more. Maybe they could have gone over, cover that over, or over point, just a little bit more intent.
They ball really well, just having to pick out fielders, that's all. I mean, no overs more than 13 so far. The first and third both went for 13. Dreux, normally they're known for really big overs and then being kept quiet in some other overs. 7th over starts, it's a flat bat. And this one almost kept in, but it's not by Nellen Cherry. The result, 4 runs. Good start to the over from Hamza Niaz.
Yeah, nice shot. They need this to be a big over. Gets it a bit more back of a length. Allows him to really extend those hands through the ball and puts it lovely over cover. One thing they could do here, I mean, they've got deep square back. You could potentially bring deep square in if you're going to bowl so wide and put your cover back as well. They've just moved mid-off about 5 more paces to his left now.
Know that Munish is watching this in France. This one gets past the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. Thought it might be spinning back towards Ghulam Abbas, but it didn't spin back enough. That one finds the short boundary again to the left of screen. Dreux continuing to find the boundary with regularity.
Yeah, you always sort of feel when a team has a good day, the batting side, they always have one big over, magical over, 20 plus. Well, this sort of feels like this is the moment. They're 8 off 2 so far. I think they understand the plan now. It's going to be wide of the off stump, trying to spin it away. This is the over, isn't it, Vinny? They have to cash in. They need to turn this into a 20 plus over.
Yeah, well, they've got the opportunity to do it. Siddiqui has gone over for over 20 now. This one he takes it on, and does he have what it takes? Well, it does. Maximal! Niaz rolls the dice. He wasn't quite in position for that shot, but he backed himself to get it over the leg side. This one finds the edge of the jungle. 6 runs to Dreux.
Yeah, good batting. They've taken all the momentum. This was a little bit straighter. He just sat deep in the box and got enough on it to over the rope. So 4, 4, 6, 3 to go.
A couple just clearing that fielder. Going to be called wide. Umpire Shub out there. And Nilkesh.
What's the most we've had off an over so far this tourney?
Good question.
We
had 30.
30.
We had 30 twice in the same game. Supersonic. Hit straight at the field. A slight fumble allows the run. That's Qureshi. We'll forgive him that because he's having a very good tournament. Dreux, they're pretty decent bowling lineup as well. Dreux, they've got the captain, Tabish Bhatti. He's bowled really well with his left armers. We haven't seen Wahid Abdul bowl today. Wondering if there's some sort of injury concern around him. It's a short, punched away. Plenty of work for the fielder to do, but does well. Khalid Mangal, that's his zone out there. Now tell me, if you've got a really short boundary like that, do you put one of your premier outfielders on there, or maybe a lesser outfielder? What's the thinking? Does it make a difference if you think that's the boundary that might be targeted?
So that's worked into the leg side for one. Yeah, I think so, Vinny. I think it is short out there. You need to back probably one of your premier fielders, and that brings it down to the over at 78 for one. But yeah, you want your premier fielders in key spots, hot spots we call them.
Yeah. Special comments by Corey Ruckers, Spanish national team coach. Now, a lot of questions about the format, Corey, and we are in day 2 at the moment. This is match number 9. First 15 matches, the first 3 days, they're all about playing each other. So once all teams have played each other, they would have played 5 matches, and then we split into the top 3 and the bottom 3. The top 3, well, they're guaranteed a place on Finals Friday. They fight for position on Super Thursday. And for the bottom 3, well, they fight for their lives. We have our 4 last remaining teams vying for that Group A winner position and that spot in Championship Week. As new over begins and Arjunan comes in and Niaz says, that's about enough. Maximo moves to 49. And finally, we're seeing what Hamza Niaz could do. This was just on a length and had trouble getting hold of Arjunan last time, and his first ball disappears.
Yeah, good batting. He's just got a little bit too straight for the first time, and he paid the ultimate price, 6 runs.
This is lifted up, and this is going to be 6 more. Well, he goes right, he goes left, he goes Maximo, and 50 for Hamza Niaz in quick time. Only 23 deliveries. And he's played plenty of shots along the turf, but it's his 3rd 6 that brings up his half century, his first in ECL cricket. And Dreux in a very good position here in the 8th over. Oh, this could be more runs. The keeper got a little bit of leather on that, so it'll slow it down. Oh, and that's one you feel he should get 2. That would have kept Niaz on strike, who's got the hot hand, but still, there'll be 2 free runs for Dreux.
Yeah, I understand. If Niaz had to push that first one a little bit harder, he could have got the strike back. But they settled for 1 plus the wine. It's already 14 off 2, Vinny.
They're the ones where if you're striking, you have to look straight up at your non-strike and trust their call. Now this is mishit, and it should be caught. And it's that man again, Aniket Puste, the captain. And that's his speciality, diving forward. He removes Nisa, who I don't think should have been on strike for that ball. But it's the 2nd wicket to fall. Dreux are 92 for 2.
Yeah, nice clean catch. Made some good ground to his left and got his hands just under it. And well done from the fielder there. But you're exactly right. He shouldn't have been on strike. They definitely should have turned for 2 the ball before. And none of that would have happened. But that's cricket. Sometimes the little things matter the most.
Yeah, well, they might. I suppose silver lining for Dreux is that Niaz is still there and firing.
I really enjoy that rule of when there's a wicket that the new striker has to come on strike. I love that the batsman can't cross.
I think it's fair, I think especially in this form of the game. Should get an advantage for being out. Nisa had an important role to play in that partnership. Let me show he scored 11, but that partnership was worth 50 in the end. And coming up in only 21 balls.
Do you think that's something that might come into other formats as well?
I think eventually...
I know it was done in the 100.
I think it'll be in all formats. I think it'll definitely be in all limited overs formats over the next few years, and maybe all cricket.
Yep.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, I think it rewards the bowler for doing his job.
Yeah. It doesn't matter so much in, say, a test match where most of the time playing a bat for a long time, but yeah, I think it's a rule that's been a good change. The laws are constantly changing, that's the thing. Well, Bhatti, the captain, comes out, and this one is going to disappear. Maximo! Oh, he's brave for hitting it in his opposite number. Aniket Puste, who's been catching everything. But Bhatti, who was run out earlier, I know he's disappointed about that. He didn't have to run for this, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Great shot first ball. Striking now at 600. Little half volley, got to still put it away.
He wants to go again, and he's going to get the same result. 1, 2, Maximo! Bhatti, 12 off 2. Well, the wicket hasn't hurt them at all, as Arjunan's getting the treatment here in the 8th.
Yeah, poor old Arjunan. His first over was exceptional. He kept it wide of the batsman. This over, too many half volleys, too many balls, too straight, and he's paying the ultimate price. And Bhatti, well, 12 off 2. It's an easy game, isn't it?
He's been itching to get out there, I bet. The captain is bowled very well. Haven't quite seen
it's
the best with that.
Vinny, they had 1 outside the ring. It's a free hit, no ball.
Oh, that's a disaster. So no ball.
Well, how many's this over gone for now? Because this is going to be a free hit.
Well, it's already gone for 27.
Oh, no.
And I think that there's 2 balls left.
Oh,
Might
no.
just be another free hit. I have to go get my abacus out.
So we're 28 off the over with 2 to go.
Yeah, don't quote me on that. Still waiting to
quoted by
Have
Vinny
everything
Sandu.
catch up. I think that is
So
28.
3 hits still, 2 to go, and we believe 28 off the over. This could really blow out to be something ugly.
Swing. You put the jinx on him well there. Yeah, just tried a bit too hard that time. Maybe come out of the crease for that one. Can't be stumped.
No, I don't agree with that rule.
Either way, hit. And he's knocked over. So it's going to be a successful over in the end for Arjunan. Butty comes out for a good time, not a long time. 6-6 and out. He kept the score moving, got the past 100, but he's got to go at the end of the 8th over. It's 106 for 3.
So you've seen a lot of T10 cricket, Vinny, and he's been dismissed for 12 off 3.
Yeah.
Perfect T10 innings. How do you sum that up?
I wouldn't say perfect. It's the perfect 3-ball innings if you have to get out. I think you're still planning to bat a bit longer. Look, it also depends what the batting's like you've got to come. But still, you know, Butty, he'd rather score 12 off 4 than score 12 off, say, 11. So I think it's effective. It's got them over 100. They've still got balls left in this innings. 2 overs left, in fact. Dreux at 106 for 3.
Yeah, well, this is pretty impressive from Dreux because for me, I feel like they're more of a bowling side. They've got a really good bowling unit. So anything they score here in that 115, 120 mark, they'll be feeling mighty confident in the second half of this game. And if they do get the win here, it'll blow this group wide open for who's going to get that 3rd spot.
Is that the most expensive 2-wicket over you've ever seen? Because he's gone for 28, picked up 2 wickets.
That is an unbelievable... Really? 2 for 28 off the over.
I used to bowl all day and get 2 for 28.
I'd take that if someone said to me at the start of the over.
T10. All right, new over starts. I hope Qureshi having a good week. Pick up a wicket in his first over. He's bowling a crucial 9th over here as this innings is spiralling out of control. And remember Niaz, he's still there. He's on 55. Don't forget him.
Yeah, he's still there. What's the highest score we've had this week, Vinny, by an individual batsman?
All right, we're pretty much at it, aren't we?
Yeah, this might be it.
55. Edge and gone. He's nicked behind. And so an important wicket. Niaz, who could still stick around and do some damage, had been starved of the strike. It's a nice catch behind the stumps from Zahidullah Kamal. And Qureshi does it again for Helsinki Titans. Drew at 106 for 4.
You're a keeper, Vinny. Tell me what he does well here, because that's a fair pluck.
Well, he's in a good position to start with, right? So, I mean, I know the textbook will show it's not how to do it, but sometimes if you've got one hand there, the left hand was only going to kind of spoil him in that case. So I know it looks unusual, but he really didn't have a lot of time to react because of how fast the swing was from Niaz, because of how quickly the ball got on him. So sometimes you're better off just reacting with the one hand. Look, if you can get the other one here, that's fine, but I think if he'd done that, he just didn't have time to get the left hand to it. But Hamza Niaz, what a good innings from him. 55 of 25 with 3 big maximos, 6 fours in his innings. And he set up a very healthy total for the French here in match 9, 106 for 4.
Yeah, exceptional innings. He's got his team up to a more than competitive total. There's still 10 balls left in this innings, so he'll be happy with his day's work. Still a bit more to do in the field later. Brings Chowdhury to the crease and Ahmedzai. Both haven't faced a ball, but if one of those two can get a couple of boundaries at the end, they're going to get up to around that 125 mark, I think, and they'll be pretty happy with that.
The one-hand catch count today, is it 3? Let's see, Dreux fell off the pace last time. More about that in a second. As this is in the air, and they're going to get some runs here. They might get 2 if they hustle. They might get 4. Just be 2. I was going to say, when they kind of ran out of their key batsman last time, they only scored 12 off their last 3 overs.
Oh, okay.
12 off the last 18 balls of the innings. And this is that position, essentially, last couple of overs. Bit of fancy footwork. I know you're a big fan of the foot fielding.
Oh, get down, kids. If you're watching kids at home, use your hands. Always go with your hands first, but a little edge for 2 runs.
Last time, they only scored 4 off the 9th and 2 off the 10th as they ran out of their key batters. And that's the situation here. They want to produce more than that. They need to get 120 plus. And they need a bit of luck to do so. And they'll get some here as Chowdhury. Well, it's a French cut from a Frenchman. You don't always see it.
Oh, wow.
He gets 4 here. And Qureshi can't believe it. Wry smile from him as 4 runs goes under the total.
It's good batting using the outside and inside edge. This time he gets 4. If you can master that, it's the perfect cricket shot, really.
Yeah.
French cut from a French batsman. Brilliant.
Seen it before. Now I have. They need a bit of luck. Still got a couple of balls left in this over.
It'd be interesting if we ever saw a Chinese man bowl Chinaman.
Yeah, well, that's a good point as well. Goes for this, doesn't time it, but gets the placement, and this is going to be 4 more. Well, this is good stuff from Chowdhury. He didn't have the best game this morning, and the result is 4 more. So producing a little bit better with the middle order this time, Dreux. They move on to 116 with still 1 ball remaining in the 9th over.
They'll be disappointed with that because just before that ball, they brought mid-wicket in and put the point back, and well, didn't pay off because then the very next ball, he just got it over mid-wicket's head and went for 4.
Nice ball for Qureshi. Hit hard, gets a fingertip on it, but Chowdhury, I think, will be happy enough to keep the strike. End of 9, 117 for 4. Look, Ahmedzai is out there as well, and I think he's a really underrated player as well. He contributes with the bat and the ball for Dreux. So he hasn't faced a ball yet, but I think Chowdhury getting a couple of away. Ahmedzai, certainly someone you're confident having on strike in this situation as well, as Dreux will look to get well over the 120 mark here in the first half of this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall ask for Helsinki later. We'll have a look at that worm. It's been growing. And a really good performance so far from Dreux. 6 balls to go. They need to maximise them as much as possible.
And this is a man, you never know what you're going to get from Adnan Saeed, but he bowled really well at the death yesterday. Kept it full and straight. Here he's bowled to Chowdhury. Has a bit of length, goes after it, hangs in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, and it's put down. And just get 1. And Jagmeet Singh just not able to get there. And I'll tell you what, I know what you're going to say. You're going to say the batters didn't really push for 2, did they? It was a tough one over his shoulder. But I think the reason is that this man wants it. Ahmedzai said, leave me right here. Wants the strike. Faces his first ball now. Length. And now he... Well, now that...
Oh, no.
They're going to get 1 here.
Oh, see, that's bad batting. They will get 1 in the end, but he wasn't going to run then. He really wanted to strike.
He really wants to strike, and he's only just got there. But the thing is, they might have got 2 here. That's the thing. Well, you tell you could have probably got 2 because Chowdhury was there before he left.
You've got to take every run on offer. It's not like he's batting with the number 11 or number 10. You're actually batting with a set batsman who's on 12 off 5, so you've got to take every run available.
Doesn't matter how he got him, but he is on 12. And I get 1 here.
It would have been brilliant there if Chowdhury just put his hand up and said, no, Ahmedzai, you stay there.
We'll have to get in a relationship counsellor if that was the case. But yeah, that one takes him to 120. 3 balls plus.
It's evenly poised, this game, isn't it? It's going to be a really enthralling second innings.
I think it will be. Here's Ahmedzai. He'll be loading up. And this is why, as he launches this one in front of square, Maximo! Ahmedzai lets the ball fly, and Saeed gets the treatment. 126 on the board, 2 balls remaining.
It's maybe the perfect ball for Ahmedzai. It's just a straight half volley, and he gets enough bat under it. I don't even think that was out the screws, really. They cleared the boundary pretty comfortable.
It's the difference between getting it up in the block hole, bouncing it on the crease, and being about half a metre short. Just was able to get the middle of the bat on that. Maybe not the middle, but somewhere around the middle, but it wasn't one he had to dig out with the toe. Ahmedzai wasn't running for that. He faces up again. Shorter. This is where I think maybe he hustled for 2, but they're never going to make it. Now they can probably go. Well, this is Ahmedzai going to be run out. I think once he saw the throw, he thought, well, come on, give me the strike back. Give me the strike back. I'm the man that's more likely to hit a boundary. You see here. And then he probably wasn't going to go, but when he saw the throw coming to the bowl, he said, well, come on. And Chowdhury says, I respectfully disagree, or the French equivalent. And it'll be 1 and a run out, 127 for 5.
Chowdhury should have come back for 2 there. He needed to go, because even if he gets run out there, you don't lose anything from it, and you get Ahmedzai back on strike. So it's not the worst thing, but look, that happens. Ahmedzai with a little cameo there, trying to get his team up to that 130 mark.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I've noticed the run between the wickets, the tactics, they've really become postmodern in the last couple of years on ACN. Last ball, Chowdhury wanted it, gets it, gets at least 1. I'll have to try for 2. Chowdhury running out of oxygen, says, no, I'm happy with just the 1. So, well, Dreux, I know they're a bit inexperienced in the T10. We haven't seen them for a few years, but something I think they'll have to work out as this tournament goes on. But still, take nothing away from the 10 overs that we saw from them. They're going to finish with 128 runs for the loss of 5 off their 10 overs. A very healthy score.
Yeah, I think at the start of this match, if you had to offer that to Dreux and said you'll come out on 128, you'd take that with both hands. They batted pretty well. It was a steady start, but they kept wickets in hand so that they could explode at the end. And That's exactly what they've done. And for me, well, Helsinki fielded pretty well as well. They tried to change up with the ball, but probably the batting team just slightly ahead.
Yeah, well, the big hand was on the 12, and that made it nubby o'clock. And Dreux still without a win in this series. Of course, the players, a lot of good feelings and sportsmanship between them. But it was a tale of the misfields. There was a 360 that wasn't planned from Jagmeet Singh. And then Nubby, early on, he thought that while he was there, it was going to be carnage as usual, but he held out. But then it was some of the other players, in particular Hamza Niaz, who was able to pick up the slack. And they've set up a very healthy total here to defend.
Yeah, absolutely. And what Niaz did really well at the start of his innings, he didn't try over-hit the ball. He just timed it. He knew there was a little bit of pace behind it and found the gaps at will. There was a little bit of slight misfielding at backward point that screwed away for 4. And well, the thing that Dreux did really well is they found the boundaries when they needed them most, and they hit boundaries in consecutive balls, and that was Niaz bringing up a 50, a class innings, and here was another smartly taken catch, and it was pretty impressive from Pusey. He took 2 good catches in the outer ring, and he did a really good job for his side. And while it to and fro back and forth, there was a few wickets that happened in between, and that was Akil Arjunan, who had a bit of a mixed bag today, had one brilliant over and another over that went away for quite a lot, and that was a smart catch by Camel, the keeper, just stuck out the right paw and hit right in the middle of it with the helmet on as well. And it brought us to near the end of the innings, and a couple of boundaries kept coming, and that was Abedzai clearing the front leg and making sure he got 6 more runs for his side, and you can see how pumped up they were in the dugout. And you can be pretty happy with your efforts if you're a Dreux batsman. 128 for 5 at the end of 10. We're going to take a quick look at the scorecards now, and the top order, well, they did fire. Hamza Niaz, 55 of 25, well done, and Ahmed Nabi gave him some good support, 23 of 13. And then throughout the innings, a few cameos. Nisa, 11, Bhatti, 12, and Chowdhury, 14. Also, Ahmedzai's 8 of 3. Only 5 extras to talk about, 4 wides and a no ball. Take a quick look at the bowling figures now, and well, a bit of a mixed bag. Siddiqui will be disappointed with that day going at 15.5, and Arjunan, a real mixed bag, 2 for 35 off his 2 overs. And the economy of Jagmeet Singh, really, really good, so only going for 8. It takes us to the halfway point of this game. I think for myself, looking at this, it's going to be that Dreux probably slightly ahead. I think they've gone about 8 runs over par. That Manhattan graph, they were pretty able to score around 10 and over the whole time, but that one big over, 28 off it, changed the context of this game. So we're at the halfway stage. It's 128 for 5. Please join us back in the next 5 to 10 minutes to see if the Helsinki Titans can chase it down. Thank you.
welcome back to Cartama Cricket Oval, Costa del Sol, playing host to the second ever European Cricket League, brought to you by BET2BALL and Keeper Inu. First edition in 2019 saw VOC Rotterdam crowned the kings of cricket in Europe, and we return 2.5 years later. Now the pandemic wasn't going to ruin our party this time, and 30 clubs are represented in this tournament. It'll be 144 games of T10 cricketing madness that will determine who will be the new kings. Will it be VOC Rotterdam defending their title? We'll see them in Group D in Week 4, joined by cricketers from all across the continent. Looking at this ECL 22 so far, shows me how far cricket has come in Europe in such a short period of time. These players giving all for their clubs and countries. Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. It's a pleasure to be here, bring you the second half of a pretty exciting game. Joining me in the commentary box is Corey Rutgers. Corey, I think it's game on. Dreux searching for their first win against the Titans. They're in a good position with 128 on the board.
Absolutely, Vinny. I think this will go down right to the wire. Here we go.
Here's Yassine to open up. He's absolutely smashed by Mangal.
Well, get your eye in. He smoked that.
This is what I love about this form of the game.
What are your thoughts on the old two men on the leg side? Just two men.
I was going to say, Mangal, I had on my notes Mangal was facing, but actually that's Ghulam Abbas Butt who whacks the first one for none. What a good bit of fielding. That's Hakouk, native Frenchman. Got in the way of that. He goes back on the boundary now. Next one, swing and a miss. Well bowled.
It's an important game, this one, and they're all fighting for that third spot. That's well bowled. A little bit of a way swing. Tried to lean back on that to get the elevation, but sneaks under the bat. But yeah, it's a really, really important game, this one. We've got Dreux from France, the Helsinki Titans, and Svanholm from Denmark, who seem like it's a three-way shootout to get that third position. And really important going into the Thursday.
Seen again. And only 2 men on the leg side. That finds one of them.
Oh, well, don't go buy yourself a lottery ticket. There is literally one, there's a mid-on and a sort of floating mid-wicket on the boundary, and he couldn't have picked him out any better.
That's true. Well, it gets off the mark. He scored 103 runs on opening day. Ghulam Abbas Butt played, for me, one of the shots of the day. Down on one knee, caressing the ball, well over the cover boundary. Now, we're going to look at Mangal. And he's knocked over. Very first ball. Yassine, he was right on target. And the French, well, they're hunting early wickets, and they get Mangal for a golden. 1 for 1.
Yeah, played all round it. A little bit of miss, I hit. Kept it straight. He's been bowling away swing, but this one didn't really go. Just angled in, and sort of held its line a little bit late, but it snuck under the bat. Trying to play an expansive whip. Needed to go a little bit straighter with the blade. And it's 1 for 1, Vinny. Well, Dreux, they couldn't have had a better start. They haven't got a win in the tournament yet, but if they win this, their chances go up skyrocketing.
Yeah, definitely. They're really going to tighten up mid-table if Dreux can pull this off, and they're in a good position. I had Qureshi. Wow, he's been sent out number 3. We've seen him having a very good week with the ball. And
this always makes me laugh, Vinny.
Yeah.
You've got a golden duck and the new batsman coming in and you start telling him what's going on.
I think you're just saying, don't be like me. Expect a full, straight one.
Oh.
I mean, maybe you can benefit from that information, but pretty sore. Qureshi saw the stumps rearranged first ball from the dugout.
Probably saying play with a straight bat, I hope. I mean, they've got to get off to a bit of a fly. You need to go at 12.8. Remember, it's only a 3-over power play, 2 men permitted outside the ring, so you do have to get on with it. Don't want to lose too many wickets in clumps either. Plenty of noise out there, isn't it, Vinny? They're fizzed up.
I often say if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one.
Yep.
Haven't used up too many deliveries, so I had Qureshi at 3. It was the full one again. So yeah, that tactic, 7-2.
Oh, no.
And that's one of the problems with only having 2 on the other side.
No. He's gone the old, let's just go the soft throw back to the keeper, and he's lobbed him beautifully.
He's just airmailed it.
Look at this, the old little gentle throw. Whoop. And off she goes. We'll take one, thank you.
I see here. Realised
Oh, no.
I wasn't going to get that. Now, well, this is big because the golden butt comes back on strike. And here's Helsinki's answer to Ahmed Nabi at the top of the order. And this is in the air. It's hanging a long time. He's got to go a long way, the fielder, but he takes it. Oh, well, luck's the fortune. They gave away a run, and it brought the golden back butt on strike. And Ahmed Zai ran back, took a very, very good catch. So Helsinki, they lose both openers in the first over. It's 2 for 2.
Well, what do I know? You only need 2 on the leg side because they picked him out twice that over. A little Chippington over mid-on, didn't get enough of it, and it's a pretty good catch. He's tracked back, and he made that look a lot easier than it was and catches it comfortably inside the rope. Dreux, they're well on top. 2 wickets in the first.
Yeah, wow, that's quite unbelievable. But 103 yesterday. He was only dismissed once. He was averaging over 100. Well, cricket's a great evener. Expression that I like, and it's very, very true. Afridi Yassin, who has set this game on fire for the French. It's 2 for 2. Ghulam Abbaspat, he'll be disappointed, but that's the nature of T10 cricket. I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him before the end of the week. Look, I think that time, they only had 2 on the leg side, but that one was so high, and the field, the dimensions that it is, you know, those 2 can cover a larger percentage of the field. That hung up so high that the fielder, Ahmed Zai, had time to get to the ball, but still had to complete a difficult catch.
Yeah, he made it look a lot easier, didn't he? And you've got to hold and take all your chances. We know this Helsinki batting lineup, they bat deep and they're highly aggressive, so they won't feel like they're out of it yet, but they need to get that first boundary just to cool the jets a little bit and get a bit of momentum in this run chase.
Into the first over at 2 for 2. And now we do see Wahid Abdul bowling, the headband warrior.
Yep.
Didn't see him this morning, which surprised us a little bit, especially because that game was, I wouldn't say it was a blowout. It was 7 balls to spare for Svanholm in the end, chasing down Dreux. Total of 102. So it was a tense game. They didn't bowl him. Maybe they're just managing him a couple of overs a day. Gets a bit of pad, and this one's going to be a race, and I think the ball's going to win it. It's going to be 4 again. No protection in that area. It's not exactly what was planned from the batter, but they will get 4 runs, the Titans.
Yeah, you'll take it. Any boundary is a good boundary for the team. I mean, they've only got 3 on the leg side. There's no one at 45 and no one at fine leg, and that's cost them an extra 4 runs there. So, Abdul, he bowls a heavy ball. Decent enough pace. A bit more of a regular field you see now. Third man and deep square are the 2 boundary riders.
Wahid Abdul. Again, some pad. Just be 1. So, look, chasing 130, it's a bit different to chasing 100. You know, you just can't dawdle. You kind of have to take risks.
No, you got to get on with it.
Yeah, you can't leave it for a big finish. A bit like Svanholm did this morning to Dreux. They kind of paced themselves a little bit and then had the wickets in hand and the batters with their iron to do it late in the game. But at 130, they'd want to be 26 after this over. It doesn't look likely at this stage. Again, pad almost blown off. Good bowling by Abdul. Well, they've saved him up for this game. He certainly looks like he's fired up.
Yeah, that's that heavy length again, sort of hitting on the just below the hip. And I remember a few years ago when he bowled to VOC and a few teams there, everyone came off saying there's something about him. He's not easy to get away.
Built like a fast bowler, isn't he?
Yeah.
One's hit flat, won't carry. Chance, if he hits, oh, that would have been gone.
Yeah.
Oh, it was picked up by Cameron Ahmed Zai, who pulled off an outstanding catch earlier in the over. They had a chance here to get rid of Qureshi.
Yeah, straight to him. He'd be disappointed. He had 3 stumps to aim at. He got it away pretty quickly, and he would have been out by a long way. So he'd be disappointed there. That's definitely a chance missed. Helsinki Titans desperately need to get a boundary away. You see we're keeping everyone awake, which is great. Bit of glove on that, Vinny, and probably missed out there. Back of a length, just had to help it on the way. Just the single. It's 10 for 2 off 2. Perfect start for Dreux.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be really happy with that. That just pushes that rate up so quickly, so early. Helsinki Titans must feel like there's a mountain to climb, especially with no Kulam Abbas-Butt to contribute. Well, the crowd's in now. Hello to you guys over there. Say hello to us in the fan zone. Give us a wave. We're up here in the commentary box and we're loving the action as Dreux yet to come up with a win.
Well, this is why it's so important. If they do come up with a win, Vinny, you're going to have 3 teams locked on 2 points, and those 3 teams are then definitely fighting for that 3rd place.
That's exactly right. Difference between 3rd and 4th is significant. You get a free pass, essentially, although you do have to fight for position in the top 3. But you know you're going to feature on finals day. And it's all about pressure games. Okay, the top 3 will play on Thursday. Won't be the same kind of pressure, I think, that the eliminators will carry. Here's Yassine back for a second over. And he goes up and away again. It's got some hang time. The fielder's going back and he's dropped it. Ahmed Nabi does stop the 4 in the end. Wow, that was reminiscent of Steve Waugh against the West Indies, running back with the flight of the ball. Unfortunately, Nabi can't take what would have been an amazing catch, but he does stop the 4. Bounced off his shoulder in the end after bouncing off his hands.
Never easy running back with the flight of it, but he actually made good ground. I think he'll be disappointed in the end he didn't pluck it. He did a good job. Opportunity missed again.
This one's going high as well, but this one's not coming down on the field all the way. Maximo! What a shot that is by Zahidullah Kamal. Well, this one did have what it took to clear the ropes.
Yeah, got the half volley length and got enough bat under it, all the way for 6. Being dropped the previous ball, he's been given a life, he's got nothing to lose. I like how still he was there at the crease. Stable base, just gets those hands under it.
You see him with a comeback ball. Oh, this is going to be more runs. Is this going to go all the way? Not quite. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Top edge, again, pace have you seen working against him.
Well, it's a fickle game sometimes. It was 2 for 10 when that drop happened. He gets a live, then hits a 6, and then gets a bit of luck with the 4. It could have been 3 for 10, Vinny.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We've seen some twists and turns. What I would say about those early wickets, at least they were so early. Hasn't wasted too many balls. See Zahidullah Kamal, he's come out with the approach. He has to move things along. Preferred him to a couple of other options. Number 4 position this match.
Really important last 3 balls of this power play.
Fuller. Just get one here. Again, after 3 overs, they'd want to be 39 to be on pace. Just a bit behind, but it's about not falling further behind as well at this point, because they'd want 65 off the first half. If they could get at least 55 to 60, keeps them in the conversation.
Yeah, it's tough. They lost those 2 in the first over, so they're going to be playing catch-up straight away.
And their best player from yesterday, back in the shed early. Again, it's full, dug out for 1. Yassine's been good so far in this ECL. He's just got that aggression, and there's a bit of an intensity to the Dreux fielding effort, isn't it? Very collective, very supportive of each other. I think you always feel like you're under the pump if you're out in the middle.
Well, their tournament life isn't on the line, but their top 3 spot is on the line.
Last ball to the power play. Slower ball. And not handled particularly cleanly by Mohamed Nisar, so they will get the single. Kamal will keep the strike, and at the end of 3 overs, it is 25 for 2.
Yeah, 25 for 2, so obviously Dreux will be the happier of the 2 sides there. They've won that power play. Kamal, he's still there. He's 15 off 8. Needs to play a substantial innings for his team. So I think going to get a little bit more difficult though when the slower bowlers come in. I think it's Tunbridge now, the captain, left arm off spin coming in. We look, compare the power plays. And well, it's going in the right direction now, but that first over really put a dent in this chase.
Yeah, you're right there. And I think the 2 overs from Barty are going to be crucial, because you can't really play him out for single digits.
He's good, isn't he?
In this situation. I mean, the run rate required now is knocking on the door of 15 and over.
There's one thing I've noticed. So when Barty's bowled, he never puts a 45 in place, and no teams have played a lap sweep, or they've not tried to just skew it around the corner. It might be an option. If you've got it in the locker, do that, open an area, get 4 there, and then maybe move the field a little bit.
Yeah, bowling around the wicket, you'd say it'd be a candidate to lap, wouldn't you? Because he's just going to be angling in to you a little bit, make early position. Yeah, there's Barty. This one has a bit of pace on it, a bit of a mix-up here, but it's fumbled. He still might have had a chance.
Well, Barty's having a snooze. He didn't get behind the stumps. Oh, it was definitely not a one at first, and then
he
throws it.
Then he played the role of goalkeeper. Intercepted the ball. Wakey. This is hit really hard, but it's Alexander Hakuk who does the fielding. And he's a man I want to see some more of. One of my favourites, pulled out fantastic run out back in 2019, throwing down the stumps from side on. He's a specialist fielder, that's what he is. Oh, this one almost carries, but doesn't quite.
Yeah, half a chance at most. Pretty much a good stop, really. We've been stopped by long on anyway. Just jarred his hand on it. Did it carry, Vinny?
Not quite, I think it just bounces before the hand. Barty, though, hasn't gone for a boundary as yet. That's until now, because this one is launched slog sweep, and that one's in the jungle. Good luck finding that one. Maximo! Qureshi explodes with a big shot over the leg side.
Yeah, right in the wheelhouse, half volley. Gets his bat beautifully under that, and that goes a long way. He got every piece of that. They needed that desperately. Can he go again? You're right, you can't take Buddy for singles the whole time. You need to find those boundaries.
This match situation, you just can't. Once again, this time Hakuk's got some work to do. That's what the young man does. I like him. Picked it up cleanly, got there really quickly. So this over's gone for 10. Remember, they needed 15 and over before this over, pretty much. So anything less than Maximo here has put them further behind. This will go nowhere, but they will get a single. So Kamal will retain the strike. 4 overs down. The score is 36 for 2. 4 overs down in this. And Dreux hoping for their first win. But I'll tell you, a couple more teams that are hunting some wins tonight in Gibraltar. Now it's going to be the Sloggers versus the Pirates tonight. So I know that there's a few Pirates fans out there. There's plenty of Sloggers fans out there as well. Now these two are in the bottom 2 positions at the moment. But with finals tomorrow, only one of them will make it to the finals night tomorrow. So there's going to be some really entertaining matches in Gibraltar tonight, and it's coming up, and the start is around about just over an hour away. So it starts at 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 5:30 in Central Europe, 10 p.m. in India. They play 2 matches, and situation there, the Pirates, they need to win both if they're going to make the finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm liking the Pirates there. On an upset victory, back in the Pirates.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a few good players, the Pirates. This is well timed. Oh, has that gone all the way? Surely not. No, one bounce. It almost did. Now you see new bowler coming in. And it's Cameron Ahmedzai, who he come up with a good bit of fielding. This time, he just strays on the legs. The boundaries is what the Titans need. And they get another one through Kamal, who's 22 off 12.
Yeah, he's taken that early life with both hands at the moment. He's starting to explode, is what exactly Helsinki need. That slip down the leg side. He's quick hands there to catch up with that. He got quite a lot of bat on that.
Did well. It's the Sloggers Pirates tonight. Joe Wigasani will be taking you through the action. Last day of round robin matches down in Gibraltar. Oh, no ball.
Oh.
And for, well, the French Cup being used against the French now, and it'll be free hit coming up.
Well, talk about a bit of misfortune on 2 ends. Well, no ball. You can't be doing that as a bowler, but the inside edge 4 just adds insult to injury. Yeah,
Tight one, but I think it was.
I think it was as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's huge, Vinny. All of a sudden, you go from 4 off 1 to 9 off 1. Game on.
Exactly. And free hit coming up. You can really have a go at this. Kamal needs no invitation.
Oh, I'm looking forward to how hard he swings here.
Oh, he's just going to play the same game, I think. Oh, it's going to be...
Well, I think that might
missed.
be wide, Vinny.
Is that a wide? Or has that gone over the stumps? It's a bye. Let's go. Why is this not?
Oh, that's a wide for me. That's a
Missed the
wide
leg
for
stump.
me.
That's the rule in,
Well,
in
that's
ECN.
a big decision because now they don't get the free hit.
Yeah. If it went over leg stump or a pard leg stump, that's one thing. But it did seem that the whole ball missed the leg stump.
Yeah, it's marginal, but I mean, if I'm the batting team, I'm a little bit upset there because if that's called a wide, I get my free hit again and a bonus run. So
some people will say, oh, in some cricket, okay, the batter's moved out of his position, but you know we're pretty black and white here on ECN. If it misses leg stump, unless it's gone between the batter and the stumps, you should be getting a wide. So no free hit now. And now we'll have a wicket. Of course we will, as this is going to be caught and bowled. Ahmedzai does get the wicket. Well, nothing going right for the Titans in this chase as they lose a third wicket. Ahmedzai comes up with it, and he comes up with the catch. And now it's 46 for 3.
Well, it happens a lot in cricket. Little marginal decisions. I think that should have been the free hit ball, and instead it's the dismissal, and that turns the head on its game a little bit. Dreux, they take the ascension here and
turns the head on its game.
Yep, I just said that.
Famous words from Curry Rutgers.
It's a long day, Vinny.
But look, it's unfortunate, isn't it? Because they were just mounting a bit of a challenge there, the Titans, but now they're going to have to rebuild again and keep hitting boundaries while they do it. It's 46 for 3.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. They had the momentum, didn't they? And these two were building pretty nicely in that partnership, so you'd be disappointed to get out then. But, I mean, not out of it yet. Helsinki Titans have shown on a few occasions they bat quite deep, and they all have the ability to be explosive. It's a big ask. We're almost at the halfway stage in this chase. But Dreux fighting hard for their first win in the tournament.
Well, fortunate. This will be 4. Well, I suppose luck goes both ways, doesn't it? And this one brings up the 50 for the Helsinki Titans. Fahim Nelancherry is new to the crease. Well, gets a bit of luck first up. Now they need boundaries from somewhere. This will do.
Yeah, just a little edge scooting through there, and enough on it to race away to the boundary. So the old inside edge and outside edge this over. You do need a lot of luck when you're chasing such a big score, don't you, Vinny?
Yeah, I agree. Well bowled.
Well played as well.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the best you can do there, really, is just jam your bat down on it. You're not going to get the middle of the bat on it. It's going to be somewhere down the bottom. So Ahmedzai doing a good job. Yeah, that borderline wide call. That's the thing, is it wasn't really above the stumps, so I don't think it bounced over the stumps in the end. So if it didn't hit the stumps, I felt like it had to be called a wide. It cost them a run and a delivery and a free hit and potentially a wicket, but that's T10 cricket for you. Last ball of the 5th. Oh, this one surprises Nelancherry. He gets a bit of glove on this. Well, count your fingers after this one. Ahmedzai going for 15 off the over. But it was a successful one as far as wickets are concerned. Did pick up the one. Let's have a look at this. Where does this one get him? I thought it was off the gloves.
Yeah, that's hurried him up a bit, hasn't it?
Gloves or higher. So you see that one. Not really in position, but does retain the strike. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 51 for 3. Well, they're going to have to get a wriggle on. 51 off the first half. They're going to need 78 off the second half.
Well, it was about at this stage in the first innings where that big over came, wasn't it? It was around 28 or 30 runs and sort of changed the momentum of that first innings. They're going to need a 25 plus over, you sort of feel, just to stay in the hunt.
The Titans management looking a bit nervously at how this game is going.
Mohamed Nasir has made a 50 in this game. What can he do with the ball now?
Yeah, watch him bowling his leg spin. Bit of extra bounce, beating the bat. And this just shows you, well, put it this way. Helsinki got within 10 runs of England. If Dreux knocked them off, and look at Dreux versus Tunbridge Wells, the English team, anything's possible. Tosses it up, and this will be cut off down the ground by Ahmedzai, who's in the game at the moment. Just one, and just one's not good enough for the Titans at the moment.
Zahidullah Kamal, though, is back on strike now. He's on 26.
Tossed up, he goes for it. He's going to get lucky, finds some grass, and a bit of a fumble job down there on the boundary by Shazeb Mohammed, but does cut it off. Costs them 2. Once again, even when there's 2s at the moment, that run rate still climbs. It's up approaching 17 and over. Almost up to that 3-a ball that I normally call it the point of no return at this ground. You see the run rate required going above that. You rarely see it coming down again.
You saw it. What did it? Was it once Sweden chasing down Belgium?
Sweden blew that theory out of the water. Pulled away, I should say. Down to Mohamed Chowdhury.
And this, once again, made 50 with the bat. He's come in here and he's only got for 4 off his first 4. He'll be absolutely ecstatic with that. If he gets away with this over without conceding a boundary, you're going to have to think it's too much for Helsinki Titans to do.
Yeah, it's now or never. This one should be a simple catch. And he's dropped it, and now we almost have a run out. That's not Nubby, is it?
Well, I tell you right now, Vinny, I know how that man feels. I know how he feels.
Welcome to the Corey Rutgers School of Catching.
It's not easy.
Nubby, there was no way he's dropping this.
No, it's not easy.
You know what he's thinking? He's thinking there's no way I can drop this. And as soon as those thoughts enter your head, and the batters almost didn't run.
They're having a giggle to each other there.
Now, I can giggle about this one, but he wasn't giggling when he dropped Hamid Shah first game this morning, and Shah went on and blasted a half century to win the game for Svanholm. I suppose they can have a smile, as they will ahead in this game at the moment. The Titans chasing 129 for victory. They're 57 for 3 after 6.
Well, it just proves, Vinny, there's no easy catches. We all put them down. It's human nature, it's life, and we should move on from people that drop catches.
We might be able to change the graphic and get the Ahmed Nabi streak of drop catches.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, maybe we should.
Today. But Nabi, still can't take your eyes off that player. He is one of the players to watch in ECL 22. Now, Ahmed Zion, looks like he's coming on for a second over. Why not?
What do you think the win percentage is for Helsinki Titans, Vinny? 3-5%?
Single digits, yeah. Single digits.
Gonna have to
Tell you what, though, they need one player to go massive, and one player that has scored quickly so far is Zahidullah Kamal, who's facing up. Let's say 5%. That's called Vinviz. Winviz, yeah. There he goes for it. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but I think this will be 4. It is. And so boundaries required. And it's Zahidullah Kamal. Almost everything has to go right for the Titans from here for them to pull this off. Gets 4.
Well, I'm banging my head a little bit because they've got mid-wicket in the ring. I mean, I think fine leg could come up. You've got to have a deep mid-wicket, and they have to go at 17s. It's only going one area.
Luke with a valid comment. The comparative scores are pretty similar at the moment. As we see this one hit, and I think this will be 6, and it is. Maximo! 6-4, Kamal. He hits 40. They need plenty more of that, the Titans, if they're going to pull off this. It'll be a sequel to the impossible chase.
Yeah, gets the half volley this time, and look how still he is at the crease as he connects. Good cricket shot. Now they make the change. Mid-wicket's going back, and third man is coming up. But 10 off 2. We just mentioned they're going to need that 25+ over. This is their chance.
We talked about the comparative scores, but the last 4 overs are very expensive for the Titans. Last 4 overs went for 18, 28, 11 and 11.
And that's a wide as well, Vinny. That's 11 off 2 now. Yep, fair enough.
Yes, I mean, what is that? That's 68 came off the last 4 overs. So that's pretty much, they're going to have to do what Dreux did, basically.
This is the over, Vinny. 11 off 2. This has to go for 25+.
It's the magic. Swing and a miss. That one hurts. It's just, I mean, you've got to have a bit of luck as well when you're swinging at everything. One false shot and you're gone. You're living on a knife's edge here if you're the Helsinki Titans. And Ahmed Zion, he's the kind of guy, I know his figures don't look great in this game, but he's the kind of guy you want the ball in his hand. He's a competitor, isn't he? He's got 3 balls left and he wants to avoid the damage. Goes length. Now this is hanging a long time. It could be caught, and it is caught. Nice catch by Afridi Yassin, who's been excellent in this innings for Dreux. First with the ball, and now with his safe hands at the wicket, and he removes Zahidullah Kamal. Not before an excellent innings of 40, but he's got to go. And Titans feel that might have been their last hope walking off the field as they fall to 68 for 4.
Yeah, really good catch, smart catch, and held his nerve there because that is a big moment in this match. You sort of feel for Zahidullah Kamal, he hasn't been supported much in this innings. He did his job. An impressive 40 off 21, 2 6s and 4 4s, but you sort of feel that might be all she wrote. Vinny, he needed to bat through to the end.
Good knock from him though. I think they've found someone that they can throw up there, up in the top 4. He's able to 2 6s and 4 4s in that innings. Get almost to a ball. But his departure sees the captain come to the crease, Aniket Puste. And so, had a few Dreux supporters getting a bit nervous in the chat, and I actually felt that it was almost tangible. It's not in the field, that they were just a little bit anxious about how that was going. That'll settle them a bit. Now the captain, can he pull off a miracle with the Titans? Well, no, because he has his middle stump knocked back first ball by Khalid Ahmadzai. So Puste, who's excellent in the field, but he won't do too much with the bat. He goes for a golden duck. And just like that, Ahmadzai's on a hat-trick at 68 for 5.
Yeah, tough to come out when you need to go at nearly 20 and over and hit your first ball for 6. And he just kept it straight. Tried to give himself room to loft it over extra cover, but really difficult shot to play first ball. And there goes the middle peg. And we might be on for a hat-trick here, Vinny, because the new batsman's going to have to come out and show the same amount of intent.
Yeah, I suppose so. That was one. The Bales almost ended in Wales. Cameron Ahmadzai, who I said he's the sort of guy you'd want the ball in his hand. Well, he's taken 2 wickets in a row. This will be his last ball of his spell as well. Last ball of this match for Ahmadzai. Disappointment for Aniket Puste. He didn't have time to stick around. The batter comes out to the crease. Wahid Qureshi to face the hat-trick ball. We haven't had a hat-trick so far in any cricket on ECN this year.
Well, you've got a good opportunity here. If you're a bowler, get it straight.
Yeah.
Just get it straight.
Any ball hitting the stumps.
Yeah.
Yorker be a good option.
You calling it?
No. Here's Ahmadzai, hat-trick ball.
Yes.
That's why I've done this longer than you. That's the end of the 7th over, and the score is 68 for 5. But look, Corey, we've had 4 big games here today, and they don't get too much bigger than what we're going to get in the last game of the day as the 2 undefeated teams go head-to-head in match 10 of Group A. It's going to be Tunbridge Wells from England against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. ACT had an early win. They've won the toss. I think both teams wanted to bat first in match 10. ACT will get to do that. You know, they've got a really good top 6 or 7. They love to hit, but I'm really keen to see how they do it against the quality bowling that Tunbridge Wells is going to serve up.
Yeah, this is a bit of a doozy. Both teams 3-0, so one of them will have their first loss. I think it's going to go right down to the wire, and I'm not going to be brave enough to say the winner because I'm not sure on that one.
I can't wait to see the bat versus ball on that one. Chris Williams comes back to lead Tunbridge Wells. I think he'll open up with Alex Williams, but they're going to have to be chasing in match 10. Bhatti comes back. He's a good option to have back. And this one would have been out by a mile. One stump to aim at. And Nisar unable to hit them. So that match 5, will be starting in approximately half an hour. We're 1 hour away from the start in Gibraltar. If you can do 2 devices, good time to get it on. Hit hard, and this one's going to be to the gap, and it's going to be 4. It's a nice shot by Nellen Cherry. You do feel this is spiraled out of control now. They need something hyper magical to get back in this game, but this is a nice looking shot. Standard deliver job from Nellen Cherry.
Yeah, it gets that sort of wideish half volley, and he absolutely laced that. No chance for cover. Well, a little bit more of that. Maybe you can try and take it deep, needing maybe 25 off the last and get a small miracle, but they are a long way away at the moment, Vinny.
Yeah. Still, all helps your confidence. One, this is Hakuk. Comes around. Never seems to fumble. Alexander Hakuk. That's what he's in there for. He's in a key position. It's great to see. Yeah, the Frenchman, native Frenchman, in a key position. Bit of that, but not going anywhere. Yeah, Luke Belgium in the chat makes the point that Tunbridge Wells looks to be more or less full strength. We know they rested a few players, including the captain Chris Williams, earlier today. But I think they know what a big game it is against the Austrians. We get another one here.
I think in a game like that, when you're coming up with probably the number 1 and number 2 seed as well, there's a bit of bragging rights that go on that first match. I mean, when you get a win against a team that's maybe seated above you, you take that momentum later in the tournament when you play each other again. So
yeah,
the next match coming up will be a bit of a doozy. And that's going to be 5 wide, Vinny.
That's a freebie. Doesn't cost a ball. So that one will actually help. Keeps the run rate required significantly. Had a couple more of those. Again, it's not an easy one for the keeper, but I feel like just has to anticipate this a bit earlier. See, by the time he goes, the horse is bolted. Drifting down the leg side. 5 for free.
We could use a few more of those. Keeps them in it just. They're on the lifeline.
Last ball for Butti, he's gone for 22. Swing and a miss, umpire says that's fine. And so at the end of the over, Helsinki Titans 79 for 5. They did the damage early, didn't they? When you think they got both openers with only 2 runs on the board, it's always going to be hard for Helsinki Titans. And who knows, you may see these two teams battling again later in the week. Right now, Dreux with the honours. And they only won one match in ECL 19. That was against the Romanians, Cluj. So I'm sure they'll be thrilled to get a win on the board in ECL 22. Wahid Abdul is going to come on to bowl tonight.
Yeah, they will be thrilled to get their first win. They're almost over the line here, and it really does open this group right up. Still a little bit of work to do. Get through these next few balls with no scares. Abdul's back.
Let's get inventive.
Trying to play that little sort of ramp pull shot.
Straight over the stumps, isn't it?
Yeah, it has. That one wasn't singing the wide. Not too sure on that option there because there is a fine leg in place and a deep backward square. Maybe he was just trying to help it over the keeper even. I'm not too sure. He's better off standing deep in mid-wicket's end, trying to get it over mid-wicket.
This one is going to be 4 off the end of the bat. It's a bit of luck here. Consolation runs you feel at this stage for the Titans. Abdul, not too much wrong with the delivery, but it's dug out. I mean, you can bowl the perfect ball, and that pretty much was. It was full. It was hitting the popping crease. Wahid Qureshi was able to manufacture 4 runs.
Yeah, it can be tough on the bowler sometime. He executed his skill perfectly, but an under edge scoots away for 4. It can happen.
Swing and a miss. This will be a dot ball. Yeah, a lot of people wondering what the supercomputer's thinking. Well, have a look at this. It's picking a close game.
Yeah.
Tunbridge Wells 108, 106. Do you think that's fair? Both these teams won 3 in a row?
Honestly, there's a little bit of like England and the Austrian national teams as well. The Austrian team take it on massively. England have the more, say, cricket-based skills with their fielding and their movements. It's an interesting contest.
So Cricket Tigers only conceding 69 per 10 overs. I mean, that's really good.
Wow.
Bowled by Wahid Abdul.
I mean, if you've tuned in for 4 games today, you're surely hanging around for the 5th because that's match of the day, isn't it?
And if you're watching perhaps somewhere that's a few hours ahead of us, like Australia, that kind of time zone, New Zealand, well,
good morning.
Put the kettle on, because I think you don't want to go to sleep just yet. That'll be approaching midnight in the west of Australia, 2 or 3 a.m. on the east. You don't want to miss the last match of the day, that's for sure. Well, Abdul gets pounded. This is high, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo! Nice shot by Nellan Cherry. He's played some nice strokes in his innings so far of 18.
Well, they're down to 0.1% chance because if he does that for the next remaining balls, they will get over the line. But good shot. Holds his shape there pretty well. Plenty of bat on it. Gets enough on it for 6.
Don't think Abdul enjoyed that. Last ball of his spell. Goes length. That's a pretty good shot as well. Well, that is going to be 6 more.
Told you, Vinny.
Well, that takes it down to 33 off the last over. We'll have to do something supersonic. Nellan Cherry, he's the man who with the hot hand, but he won't be on strike for the start of the 10th. Big Maximo finishes the 9th. And the score now, Helsinki requiring plenty more. The score is 95 for 5.
Amazing bat speed on that last shot. Wasn't the worst ball in the world, but he sort of just swatted it over wide extra cover. 33 off the last. Well, stranger things have happened, haven't they, Vinny?
It'll be tough. But, yeah, I suppose so. It'll be a record for us. The score is 95, so I actually got 34 required. Get that clarified in a second.
Oh, they're going backwards.
That's right, not for long. Anyway, it's going to be Nisha, so wrist spinner. And he knocks him over straight away. Well, Wahid Qureshi didn't have the luxury of just trying to push a signal and get Nellan Cherry back on strike, did he? Because they needed basically 5 or 6 a ball. So he had to roll the dice. Comes up with nothing but fresh air as the Titans go down in this one. 95 for 6.
Yeah, good bowling from the wrist spinner. Not too much turn, but slows it up and tries to make the batsman make all the pace on the delivery. A little bit of purchase there. Top of off stump, right off the textbook, and a nice wicket for himself.
He's just bowled really well.
Wrist spin can be handy in this format, can't it?
Some of the bowlers causing lots of problem in this tournament so far. I think a lot of them have been wrist spinners, like McCaffrey as well. I thought he bowled really well. Had better figures today. He's got a lot of tricks. Different sorts of wrist spin as well. That's what I find quite fascinating. The subtleties of the art.
Yeah, some people come right from behind themselves and more skidded on, more round arm, get a bit more spin. It is beautiful to watch.
After wicket keepers, I think wrist spinners are the next biggest weirdos in cricket. Discuss.
After commentators, maybe.
They're their own breed. Here's Nisa. It's wrong in that time.
No, it definitely wasn't, Vinny. Spun sideways. What are you looking at?
Picking it from the box. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you got that one wrong. That ragged.
It was a reverse wrong. Yeah, see? Next one is just going to be one.
Tell you what, this is a lovely time to be a bowler, to get the stats up here. I'd be bowling this so slow. I would go shopping here.
Would you?
Put this into the moon and hope you get yourself a wicket.
There you go.
Yep, there you are. It's out.
This is gone, I think.
Yeah, they're going to go to the third umpire, Vinny, but this is why it's a perfect time to be a bowler.
Nellen Cherry's already walking off. I think he knows the score. Has quick hands by Amar Zahir. Just make sure he doesn't go in front of the stumps here.
Oh, hello.
Here we go.
That's going to be a no ball, I think, Vinny. Is it at the point where you catch the ball?
It can't come in front of the stumps until the ball passes the stumps. If you go back even further, this, it's right side on.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This could be a no-y. I reckon he's taking the ball in front of the stumps. Yeah, you can see his gloves. Well, is it where you take the ball?
They're not allowed to go behind. They're not allowed to go in front of the back of the stumps.
Hey?
So the back edge of the stumps, you're not allowed in front. And in fact, it's been called a no ball.
Oh, wow.
So there you go. That's the perfect shot there. And I think that's enough for the third umpire to say that's not out.
To clarify, it's not where you take the ball. You just can never go ahead.
You cannot break the plane of the stumps until one of two things happens. Either the ball has passed the stumps or it's hit the batter or the bat.
Okay.
So he breaks the plane there before the ball has past the stumps. So, well, there you go. There go the figures.
Oh, well, I don't want to be a bowler right now. It's terrible.
He's got a free hit. Nellen Cherry as well. He's a man with a dozen to his name. Good call by the officials. I know it's tight.
Very good call.
Take his free hit and he'll probably just put it for one. But, you know, you think about bowlers and things like that. For example, batters, if they're just short of the line, they're out. So if a keeper breaks the plane, and I'm saying this is a keeper, it's happened to me as well. You know, they're the rules. It's black and white. This one's a leg spinner. Back and picking them well.
Well done, Vinny.
And this one, we'll see them go to 98 with a ball remaining. All right. As this is in the air. And, well, this be caught. Oh, we almost had a collision. Now, kamikaze dive from Shazeb Mohammed. I'm just happy that there were no injuries there. I mean, the drop catch won't mean too much. And I think this will do it. So we'll have to get our accountants on the final score, but I think it's about 100. But nevertheless, Helsinki Titans are going to fall a little bit short of this one. And Dreux, well, congratulations to them. It's their first win in ECL 22. It really gets their week back on track. The French, well, they're here. They're ready to party. But it was the batting, really, that set this up. And then the opening spell of Afridi Yassin with those two big wickets, including seeing the back of the golden butt very, very early in the chase. And I think in the end, I think the score 128 to 99. We'll clarify that in a second. But look, Titans, they fought hard, really. They had to chase 130, never easy. I think they'll look back at the first half of this match and say that is where it got away. As Dreux came out, they were full of confidence. They're always full of fire. And what a start it was from Afridi Yassin.
Yeah, absolutely. They wanted to defend these runs to get their first win, and this helped perfectly. 2 wickets in the first over, and when you're chasing a pretty big score, it couldn't have got off to a worse start for Helsinki Titans. Fans were absolutely loving it. There were some lofty flop blows in between to try and get the Titans into this run chase. There was a nice slog sweep for 6, and a little bit of luck. We had a lot of French cuts, didn't we? A lot of outside edges that went for 4. There was one there, and there was another skied one which was caught well by Ahmedzai. Ahmedzai had a pretty good game with the ball. He ended up with 3 for. Very handy all-round player for Dreux. And like I mentioned, a bit of luck here and there with edges and almost getting his head taken off with that one. A shocking drop there by Nabi, but it happens to the best of us.
That was a real howler. Wasn't it
does
Nabi?
happen.
But that's the kind of player he is. He'll probably take a one-hander next game. Who cares? And Cameron Ahmedzai, well, he cares. And he put in a good shift with the ball for Dreux in this one. Oh, Hattrick at one stage, took 3 wickets in Cameron Ahmedzai. Important runs to the back, important runs I should say, at the back end of the first innings, Cameron Ahmedzai as well. And this one, well, it was the last ball of the match. In the end, yeah, it is 99 that was scored by the Helsinki Titans. So they go down 128 to 99. We see the beautiful surrounds of this Cartama Cricket Oval in Malaga, the beautiful region of Andalusia as well on the Costa del Sol, which means the Sunshine Coast. Well, a few clouds around today, but still plenty of sunshine. And the sun was shining on Dreux as they opened their account here in match number 9 in Group A. Probably take a look at the scorecard in a second. If not, I'll read it out to you, and I can tell you that for the Titans, it was Ahad Qureshi made a dozen at number 3, but it was Zahidullah Kamal who really excelled with 40 off 21. Ellen Cherry tried hard for 25, not out. And apart from that, wasn't too much to write home about. Ahmedzai with 3 for 25. He was pretty good, wasn't he? 2 wickets for Afridi Yassin early on. That set the tone. 1 for Nisa. Well, Corey, it's been great to have you here once again. I know you're probably going to watch the last one from the fan zone. Be careful for the balls flying into the fan zone. That is a constant hazard. Don't try and catch them. You don't want to extend that streak. It's been great having you. And how are you enjoying your ECL experience so far in 2022? Last time you were a player, this time you're up here in the commentary box with us. How have you found it?
Yeah, it's good and it's pretty exciting. Again, once we're seeing in this T10 format, I think anyone can win this. I really do. I'm looking forward to this clash coming up, though. This is probably the number 1 and number 2 seed in the group, and I'm smelling a little bit of an upset.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, the form of these two teams, well, there's a reason they're both undefeated. In a couple of words, what's your tip for Game 10? Go.
Austria by 6 runs.
You heard it here first. All right, join us then. We'll be back in approximately 10 minutes for the final match of the day here. Don't forget more cricket in Gibraltar as well, not far away. Until then, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutkers. Rico will be back for the last game of the day, just on the other side of this break. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
How we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
This is where we play cricket on the Costa del Sol.
welcome back to the Cartama Cricket Oval. 4 matches down today, still 3 matches on ECN today. We have the final match here in the ECL before we head to Gibraltar for 2 more matches, as that series is really hotting up down the road. But right here, right now, it's Tunbridge Wells versus ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They've impressed so far. They're actually top of the table at the moment, but whoever wins this game, they will be top of the tree at the end of day 2. 2 undefeated teams, a big clash, a big coin toss, a big coin. Let's go over to Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, who's with the 2 captains.
Keeper. Keeper's called. It is keeper.
Yeah, you will bat first.
You bat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, another day, another coin toss, another keeper comes up, and it's ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, that win the toss. They've elected to bat. Look, I think both teams would have liked to have batted in this must-win game because, look, it's going to be so crucial. I think also, not only for the tournament situation, but also just to get the early blood in the 2 most impressive teams over the first couple of days. Austrian Cricket Tigers, we know they've got a lot of hitters. Can they perform against the kind of classier bowling, I suppose, that you're going to get from Tunbridge Wells? Tunbridge Wells, they've left out the McLeans in this one, as well as Johnny Shepherdson. Hugo Williams also missing out, but we will see their captain Chris Williams back in the lineup, so I expect to see him at the top of the order. The Austrian Cricket Tigers, well, let's see if they can go giant hunting, and they'll have to do it here in match 10 if they're going to be at the top of the table at the end of the day. As we go over to the commentary box, Rico Full, well, he's the man by my side for this one as we get ready for the last match of the day in the ECL. Over to you. Let's play some cricket.
Bienvenidos, welcome back for the last time in day 2. Get ready for the start of this match 10. What a match is going to be. I think this is the one that everybody's been waiting for. I know when I was in the fan zone, and hello to everybody in the fan zone. And while we were having a talk about the matches today, everyone was looking forward to this. You see that there's been some changes in the team from England, Tunbridge Wells, the champions of England. And well, there's the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They'll be looking to roar. But maybe there'll be a serious Asakina Ibu on their shirts. And they know they're going to have to be at their best against this Tunbridge Wells teams. So both these teams played 3-1-3. So whoever wins here will finish the day top of the group. And we know that's going to be big rewards for the team that finishes at the top at the end of all the round robin matches. Sun is out, which makes this a perfect setting. You see the team sheets and the fancy dashboard. So Chris Williams back inside. I think that's still down to the captain for this one. I think it's nice to got Michael Waller back in the side there as well. The Tigers, they'll be looking to, well, improve a little bit on their batting. They made it a great start in their first match. And since then, they haven't scored as many runs as they would like. They stumbled against Dreux, a team that won their first match just there. We saw in the 4th match of today, good result for them. And then earlier on today, scoring 109. Started well, and Manasif was the pick of their hitters again with BET2BALL. But they need something at the front end, something from the main openers. If they can do that, if they can put a score of about 125, 130 on the board, that really will test this team from Tunbridge Wells. Be an exciting match. The umpires, the men in black, are out there. Suleiman Saeed from Italia and very young Charles Croucher. Go first ball, and well, it was pretty short. Looks like it sounded like a little bit of a helmet there to me. Let's have a look at this. We're disappointed. Yeah, disappointed that he hasn't put that away. Hassan Yusuf. Interesting choice, first bowler. Marcus Rudin starting off and taking the single. And Rudin was a little bit off balance there, not able to get the throw-ins. So first runs on the board. So, what a contest this is going to be. Tengo muchas ganas de ver este partido. Looking forward to this one a lot. A lot of people are. So, cross-on bandit on strike. Winder Singh, and he goes for the big hoik straight away. And he gets a little bit of leg on this. Let's just see what the umpire signals. No signal that's by, so it goes all the way through. Look at this field to the left-hander. 4 on the leg side, 2 on the boundary. And well, this one nobody's going to stop. It was a full toss on the leg side, not a very good delivery, and it's been put away, dispatched, and that certainly will make Shan Yusuf feel a lot better. A boundary to his name. It's amazing what a little bit of confidence does at the beginning of your innings, and a ball like that, which wasn't a very good one, certainly does help. The markers come back with a good one. Full again, he's going for that Yorker length. It's well watched and well played, just sort of used the wrist to guide that again onto the onside. Field now, no real changes, looks like the same field set for right and left-hander. 2 men that are allowed out in this power play are on the boundary, long on and mid-wicket. And well, this is very, very quick work. I don't think, looking at it first time, that he lifts his foot up, but it'd be interesting to see it from the side camera. Let's have a look, really quick work. Let's have a keep on that foot is still down, and it stays down. And very, very good take from Liam Butterley. But not out. And all the wide ball, it's down the leg side. Just managed to keep his balance there, did Balwinder Singh. A little bit shorter, a bit quicker this one as well. It's been worked round on the leg side. Signal gets taken. That will be the end of the first over. And, the 2 umpires look like they're walking away from each other here. What it is there, I think you start as you're taught to the left-hander on the leg side, but obviously you don't want to be waiting for the umpire to be running from one end to the other when the left and right change. Just delays time, which is not what we're all about. And that's why Charles Croucher there was at that end. But I'm pretty sure as this match progresses, you may find that the umpires prefer to be on that side, the point end to the right-hander, because of that sun. As that sun starts to come down, it makes it very difficult to see. And this is going to be interesting because Whiteman, who had a rest this morning, is come back into the squad, and he's a useful bowler. Quick, fast, fiery. This is really going to be a very good test for the Austrian openers. Time for us to welcome back Vinny Sandu into the commentary box. Welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah, it's great to be back. About your interesting matchups. About the cross-handed bandit versus Whiteman here in over number 2. I sometimes just think what some people that haven't seen a lot of European cricket, network cricket, or coming from more traditional backgrounds, such as the setup in the UK, what do they think about when a guy comes out with his hands the wrong way on the bat, or the other way on the bat, I should probably say, like this, cracks the first ball to cover the point. Quite amazing.
It is quite amazing. It's Whiteman once in again. Short, and now they're going to get there. It's going to drop agonisingly short, and that's where the orthodox square leg position would have gobbled that one up. Look, the other thing, the point that you're making is very good. You know, remember when you used to play cricket, and the batter used to come in, and because something about him, you think, this guy can't bat. Can you imagine him coming in, holding the bat like that? You'd all be saying, this guy can't hit a ball. And next thing you know, bang, he's gone for 6.
Maybe he's so good that he can just do it with his hands around the wrong way. Anyways, Hassan Yusuf, the captain, facing up now. Whiteman.
That's a wild swing. Whiteman comes round the wicket to the left-hander. Not a very good shot, that. It's, taking his eye off the ball.
Yeah, I was just going to say, though, Austria, they've been hot and cold with the bat, haven't they? But that's the nature of the way they play the game. They all have a swing. But this will be a real test to see if they can do it against Tunbridge Wells, who got a seasoned battery of bowlers. Good variety in their attack as well. But all of them will have a go. I don't think they'll be taking a backward step. Yusuf on strike.
Yeah, oh, that was quick. Much quicker delivery. And again, a very similar shot attempted by Yusuf. That's the ball before. This is right at him. Not giving him any room. Good bowling.
So say hello to Joe Wegasani, who's tuning in from Gibraltar, which gets underway shortly. 25 minutes away. Get your 2 screens out. This is 2022.
Hello, Joe. It's getting we're getting to D-Day time there, isn't it? Tomorrow?
Yeah. Last night, tomorrow night. Let's put a pad on this one. So it will be a leg bye. They all count. A quiet start at the moment. Tunbridge Wells, first time they've played the late game, to contend with the sun, which is set to the left of screen. Yeah, hello to you, Joe. Everyone else in the chat. A lot of them tuning in from the UK. Full. Yusuf lucky to get away with this. Yeah, it's funny. Such a different game if you add about 10% of speed on the bowler. So I think so far you've seen us and Yusuf just struggling a little bit to get his timing right as we get to the end of the second over. And ACT are 13 for no loss.
Yeah, I mean, look, I suppose the only thing here that you would say is that they've used up one of Whiteman's over and he doesn't pick up a wicket. So that's the plus, I suppose, for the Tigers. The other thing they will be concerned about is the runs on the board as we have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It's the last day of round robin matches, so it's quite fascinating. Some of those matchups that you see there after tomorrow evening. We will know the top 3 and the bottom 3, and it's a very different experience. We have what we call Super Thursday. The reason it's super is because it matters, because the top 3 teams, they will fight for position and a potential double chance on finals day. Only 2 of them will get that honour. The bottom teams will fight for survival. New over starts, and it's Matt Barker. Comes in for the 3rd. Yeah, I mean, we've seen him bowl in this innings.
Yeah, sorry, Vinny, but just watching Yusuf there, he's playing the same shot. I mean, not only to more or less to every ball, but looks like to every bowler. He's far better off here, just getting back on the ball, little touch there towards square leg, taking the single, getting the strike rotated, get things happening. And this is going up in the air, fielder getting underneath it and takes a 4. Well, takes a Fortuna's Cup. I think that's on the 4th take. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. Muchas gracias. Well, that's a little bit of luck here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3 on the shoulder and then one hand pickup. Great catch. Well, you've seen it all here. Well, it would have been embarrassing if it had gone down, but look at that. Oh, look at that. That's a bit of the Harlem Globetrotters there.
It was off both sides of the shoulder from Smudger, who somehow reins this one in. And, well, Arsene Yusuf can't take a trick. We had to go a long way back. He was running out of real estate. He hit that really well, Arsene Yusuf, but it went higher than it went long, and he's got to go. He's only able to contribute 7 as Austrian Cricket Tigers lose their first wicket, 13 for 1.
Well, we've seen some entertainment here today, haven't we? Well, I was getting ready to say there's another Corey there, but he ends up slapping it up. Good catch.
The thing is, he made the decision here, Smith, to run backwards, so he always had his eyes on the ball. He didn't have to catch it over his shoulder, but the ball ended up finding his shoulder anyway.
Look at this, the little tap on the shoulder. It rolls down his arm and takes it out.
I don't care what you say.
Unbelievable catch.
Once you're juggling, you're panicking, and he was panicking there. His head shot around. It was so lucky, really, that it bounced off his shoulder and he had a chance. So, do we put that down as another one-handed catch? Put it in the basket with the rest. I think that was 4 drops and a catch, all in one.
First wicket goes down. Look, I don't think that's a bad thing, honestly, because I think Hassan Yusuf just wasn't with it. I think he was chewing up balls.
True. No disrespect to him, but sometimes you're on, sometimes you're not. And
Absolutely,
just didn't seem to be firing. And Imran Asif, the top scorer for them in their first match, ACT, he's out there. He's a seasoned campaigner. I think he's going to really love this challenge to take on Tunbridge Wells. More specifically, it's Matt Barker.
Yeah, now, see, that's better. That's what I was talking about. Now, Yusuf there would have just swung at that and probably missed it. And this time, well, what Asif's done is kept his eye on it, just place it down. He knows he's got a bat here with a cool head and just wait for the balls that he can go after.
Got 4 one-handed catches today. It's funny when you see a catch like that, you go, that has to be the catch of the day. And you go, yeah, probably top 4 or 5. That's the kind of action we get here on ECN.
Down the ground towards and inside the circle, so hit on. That's the fielding. And, this time around, Dave Smith uses both hands to stop the ball.
Yeah, he was so relieved when he reined that one in. It's a really good effort just to judge it and be in the drop zone in the first place.
Ball. Looked like he was getting set to play this and decided to let it go. They're quite happy to take the extra. What a beautiful afternoon this has turned out to be. I know it was a chilly start, Vinny, but now absolutely glorious.
Yeah, sun's out. Beautiful sunny afternoon on the Costa del Sol.
Hits the deck hard. Doesn't want to give any room to the batter, right at his body.
Yeah, well bowled by Barker. It's been a good over. Yeah, this ground, that being on,
Stunning.
watching it on TV, it's not quite the same as being here. Well, a bit of chat between the batter and bowler here. I don't exactly know what he was saying there. The batter was telling him to move sideways, is what I heard. Really the batter's job to tell the bowler where to go. Anyway, last ball of the power play.
And he may be telling, I think it's a chance for the bowler to be telling the batter where he needs to go. And I think he'll refrain from doing so, just to keep the tournament referee happy. But that's another wicket. And, well, sometimes I think when you're a batter, until you get going, it's probably better not to say anything. But Imran Asif, that's a disappointment. It's once again, this is something that Corey was talking about earlier, that they're not quite used to the ball coming onto them as quick, and the good line that's being bowled, very difficult to play those sort of attacking shots. You've got to go back on your back foot and try and play towards the leg side, and well, once again, that's something that Tunbridge Wells seem to do well, and something for the other teams to pick up and learn from.
Yeah, especially early in your innings, it's always a bit more difficult to play those horizontal bat shots, and it's not a lot quicker, but it's just a little bit quicker, and that's the margin of error. Hit Imran Asif high on the bat, and he'll be disappointed to go off the last ball of the power play. 3 overs down, it's 16 for 2.
Yeah. Akib Iqbal now coming in, and we know that he doesn't seem to be one that wants to give his wicket away early. He likes to stay out there, likes to build a bit of an innings for himself. He is able to hit the ball hard and find the boundary, but he's quite prepared to stroke it around as well. Maybe that's what he needs to do at the moment. But Winter Singh he's only had an over himself, 6 balls, he's faced for 6. These two, if they can occupy the crease, they are able to put a good partnership together. 16 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Alex Williams gets the ball, and he might have immediate success. He does, and Smudger does it again. Smith, but this time he goes both hands, and it works. Well, the cross-handed bandit just couldn't get anything going. Hit that pretty well, but he hit it flat. He picked out the fielder. So ACT in some early wicket trouble, 16 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's not sensible, really. You know the fielder's there, and he's just put that comfortably straight into the hands of Dave Smith. And as you said, Vinny, no mistakes this time. And a bit of a smile on his face. And the smiles on faces over there as well. They're liking that. Yeah, good wicket, because they've got 3 of the danger men out quickly here now. Ashan Yusuf, Balwinder Singh, and Imran Asif are all back.
Yeah, and look, it wasn't a bad idea, but I think he's trying to get that a bit squarer, because there's a big gap there, but again, it's just on him a little bit quicker than he thought, and that forced it a bit straighter. Balwinder Singh hit plenty of balls hard in that innings, but couldn't even find the boundary in the end. He'll be upset, but now everyone strap yourselves in. Here comes Big Mirza. And I tell you what, if there's one guy I want to see bat for 7 overs, it's Mirza, because he might make 200. He's a big boy. And again, I tried to ask him how tall he was this morning. He didn't hear me, because I was so low down compared to him. Let's see how he deals with Alex Williams, who makes it look easy, comes on, 1 ball, 1 wicket. And ACT, what you would say, still is 7 overs. There still are 7 overs in this game. In this innings for them to try and get that ton plus, you'd have to say is the bare minimum they're going to want against this strong English club side. Umpires for this game, the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, and Suleiman Saeed.
Alex Williams. Sort of shorter into the body, length delivery. And that's just worked away. Sean, look, I've got a story for you about one of the Williams. But it's not about the Williams that are on the pitch, more about the Williams off the pitch. as I was walking round to a certain part of the ground, there was a gentleman lying on the ground having a nice snooze. This is played away down to third man, a single taken, and I was a little bit concerned at first because you never know, do you? He was on the ground and he was just curled up. There was bags and things all over the place, but I did notice it said Tunbridge Wells on the back. Yeah. So I said, hello, excuse me. No reaction. I said it a bit louder. We'll carry on after this ball.
Rico, the human alarm clock, just bothering people at the ground.
Short, quick, pacey. Dot ball. And that's one for the over as well. But what it turned out to be, I'm talking about, of course, the coach, Tunbridge Wells coach, Mark Williams, was having a bit of a snooze. I think he enjoyed himself with the old Victoria Cervezas just a little bit too much this morning. But I think he's up and about now.
Why not? Plenty to celebrate. Slow ball. And Mirza not quite gotten going yet. Well, he would have been out here by a lot. That's lazy cricket. No other way to say it. Even though it only takes him about 7 steps to get down the pitch, still got to make him. Right. It's an interesting one. So Williams, is that any relation to the
his father.
Yeah,
The coach of Tunbridge and the father. So father was having a little siesta. Why not? You're in Spain. Well bowled, right up there in the block. Good variations as well. That is the end of the over. So go into the 20s, 4 overs, so struggling to get Pat on the ball at the moment.
Yeah, so hope you're enjoying the action so far. Today on ECN, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And look, it's hard to describe this. You see the sun coming in towards the end of the day. It's quite nice when I get it in my face. But what I was going to say is that cricket's a funny game. When you go to a higher level, there's 2 ways you can feel when you're batting. You're the boss or the bowler's the boss. Yeah. Okay, and it's a very different mindset. Mirza has come out and he's bossed it so far. He's been hitting some big balls. But now, again, what's his mindset at the moment? The first few, he's looked a bit rushed. Can he turn it around? Can he stay in? Can he gain confidence against this level of bowling? That's the big question.
No, you're absolutely right. You know, he wants to lay down the marker, doesn't he? He wants to say, look, no, I'm the man. I know you got the pace. I know you're going to have a go at me. But, well, he's not going to be able to do it because that's another partner that's gone, and that's one that he'll be relying on to keep Iqbal goes. And now Akib Iqbal hung around for a long time before. He'd be disappointed with this one because once again, I don't think it was the right shot to play. Now, whether he was rushed into it, it just doesn't seem to follow through. And look, you see there, a nice easy catch. It's almost like he's guiding it straight into the hands of the fielder. And well, that's a very happy man there because it's another wicket and it's another one for Bailey Whiteman. And you can just see how important I think Bailey is to this team because when he didn't play that last game, there was a lot more spin that was used by Tunbridge Wells. And looking at that team there, you knew they were missing that seamer. And now he's back in there. Well, he's taken the prize wicket. That's the man who batted really well in the last match, Akib Iqbal.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. I think you play on instinct. I think, especially in this form of the game, you don't think too much about keeping the ball down. I think you play on instinct, especially when you're facing a bowler probably in the kind of low 80s, something in miles per hour, probably 130 kilometres per hour, like Whiteman. You're playing on instinct. So that was just caught in between, going over the top and keeping it down. And it was a simple catch for the captain, who's back, Chris Williams. Whiteman gets his first wicket. He's been very miserly too, only conceding 2 of his first 7 deliveries. This one, it's got a bit of pace on it as well. Now, well, we almost had a run out here. Oh, that was almost a disaster.
Yeah, Sean there made the right call. He said, nah, there's no way I'm getting there. We saw him getting himself run out late on in the last match, but I suppose he had to do that, but not here. They don't want him to go here.
Yeah, exactly right. Have a look at this. And then they went past and almost run out. They certainly don't want at this stage. It was run out this morning.
It's a nicely played shot, and this is going to beat the man at third. That's nice. It's sweet. It's good timing. He uses his wrist well. All the way to the boundary, 4 runs, and they need that. You can see looking a little bit stressed down there at the moment. They know that they need a good partnership here. Need a few runs on the board. And, that will certainly help. Nicely played.
They just need to turn things around. Again, use the pace if you can. Turek gets off the mark with a boundary. Hello to Sabuj in the chat, who's saying that he's enjoying the action. Nice to see you back, Sabuj. Big fan of your work too.
It's a little bit quicker, this one. I don't think he liked being hit for 4, and he comes back with a good one. Nicely bowled. Good pace.
Yeah, it was good bowling. Yeah, you feel like that Mirza is the grenade to throw in the hallway at this stage. Maybe he can just spark something. Gonna need a barrage of sixes. We know he can do it, but at the moment, ACT not quite at run-a-ball pace. Finding it quite difficult. Credit Tunbridge Wells. They've come to play here in match 10 after being asked to field first.
Well bowled again. Good variations. You've seen a couple of full length deliveries going for the Yorker length delivery, and then that one quick, fast, short of a length. And I don't think the batter really knows what's coming his way. Tariq.
Yeah, I mean, I think you know the plan. Whiteman, he's constantly beating outside the off stump. And Whiteman probably not going to get greedy. Probably just wants to keep those dots coming for his team. Will he hunt the stumps here on the last ball of the 5th? His last ball of a very, very good spell.
Good finish, great bowling, and you can, I tell you what, it's not often that you see a wicketkeeper in European cricket standing so far back and the ball is still carrying through to him.
Yeah.
You know, waist chest high, so that goes to tell you an indication of the pace that Whiteman has. Good over, and it's, well, 24 for 4 at the halfway point.
Yeah, first class stuff from Whiteman, who only concedes 6 off his 2 overs. Comes up with a wicket as well. Sam Nick with a good point in the chat. He says that he's sure that being exposed to this level of cricket will do all the teams the world of good. Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's about putting the best against the best in European cricket. Of course, we're going to have a range of abilities. Look, you know, in another game, Austria Tigers, they might come out, get away with a few shots, gain a bit of confidence. Right now, they look a bit short of it. Mirza is on strike, though. He tries to horn this one. Again, he'll find himself at the non-strikers end. Now, I think Tariq has got to sum up the game here. Yes, he does have a boundary, but he chewed up 4 dot balls. Yes, he was having to face Whiteman, who was bowling very, very well. But I think his job is to get the big man, Mirza, to the other end.
Yeah, he's got it. I think that's what you've got to be thinking. Say, right, with what we've got left as we've gone past the halfway stage, if we are going to get to a respectable score that we can try and defend, what's the plan? This isn't it. And he gets lucky. And a chance there. Oh, if this hits, he's gone. Vinny, that was really close. I'd like to have a look at this again.
Yeah, well, he just went on the hit, didn't he? And I thought for a second it was going to carry. Got me excited. And Tariq, yeah, he was gone by some distance. Won't see him in the picture for a while here.
Oh, big swing. He's throwing everything into this. He's trying to send this one to the moon. But it just goes safely into the gloves of Liam Butterley.
Would say as well, I mean, Sam Nick saying you'd think the Austrians had practiced enough against a bit of pace, having quite a few good seamers themselves. I'll come back to that point in a minute.
This is short, banged in, and he goes all the way. Finally, we have a Maximo. Shaka time. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Alex Williams enjoying banging one in here. This has taken off his nose, and it's got to be pretty short to get up that high, but it flew away, and that one carried with the breeze. 6 runs, 6 valuably
very important runs. So come on, what's your point while they fetch the ball?
Yeah, so
about.
So what I was going to say is a lot of these European countries, they don't even have nets. Some of them. So you kind of take it for granted that you know you'll get to practice against your teammates a lot. But I mean that's a complicating factor in a lot of countries, especially in more developing ones. There's the swings and misses. I mean, you've got a lot more experience. Of course, in Spain here, there's some really good cricket facilities. There's some grass wickets, plenty of practice nets. But we've gone to some countries where they don't even have nets. Yeah. So it's not so easy.
It's not so easy, and there's only particular venues that you could probably go and practice on, which are not always available. Also, a lot of the players. I mean, Spain's a huge country, and so some of the other players live really far away. This one's gone all wrong. That will be wide. So it's not so easy. And I think the other thing is, what you have to remember, that's fair enough. But it's like everything. It's like you know, training and intense training, whatever it is. If it's the same all the time, you get used to it.
Yeah.
So these guys facing each other all the time, it won't really be much practice. It's nice you play the slow ball this time. Take a single.
He'll retain the strike. So at the end of 6, ACT 34 for 4. At the moment, seems like we haven't quite got the fireworks we thought we might see out of ACT. Plenty of cricket to choose from as well. Stick with us here in Cartama. I can also tell you that match number 19 starting in just a few minutes in Gibraltar as well. So some you can organise yourself around that. 7 matches of cricket on ECN today and tomorrow. Now, you can see a bowl that I thought he bowled really well. I was watching from the fan zone this morning, and that is Joe McCaffrey. Just seems to have a lot of tricks. He's got a lot of variations, and his accuracy was outstanding, trying to bowl on that channel outside off stump. And also, because he's so tall, he gets a lot of bounce out of this wicket. So I think he's really awkward to play. And he's pretty quick through the air, so it's hard to get down to him as well. Let's see what Mirza thinks. I think I know what Mirza thinks. I know what he wants. I'm just not quite sure what his approach will be, about how he's going to go about it. Mirza wants to hit him out of the ground.
You've got to be careful. You've got to get your footwork spot on. Starts with a short one, and once again, you see he's got a good bit of bat onto this. And, well, will they try and take the 2? They do. This could be dangerous. A good throw, he may be in trouble. He just gets back. I mean, he's not the quickest, is he?
But I mean, I was touch and go about whether that risk was worth taking. There was a slight fumble. Mirza knows this is a risk, but I think he thinks at this stage of the game, he can't risk his partner just dotting up 3 or 4 times. So he gets away with it. Wasn't the best throw. McCaffrey to Mirza Ahsan again.
Slices this one away to third. Single taken. Yeah, I think the thing about that throw there, if it hit, it was direct. It still would have gone. Just, I think, a good strong arm into the gloves.
I think it just, that's exactly right. Just had to be to the keeper on the full. It's a rare lapse in fielding pressure from Tunbridge Wells. Let's see how Umar Tariq deals with McCaffrey.
Wants to have a go. Doesn't quite time this right. Take the single. I think this one was slightly held back. But a question that quite a few people in the fan zone were asking, and maybe in the minds of people watching, about tomorrow. Let's just go through tomorrow. Now, tomorrow, the top 3, by the end of tomorrow, we should say, the top 3 will automatically be in finals day, Friday. And I think the question is, what happens with the teams, the 4th, 5th and 6th? And I thought, well, I know a man who will be explaining it to you.
Yeah, I'll do my best. First we'll look at McCaffrey.
Oh, yes, an edge. And this will race away from a boundary. And like you say, Vinny, doesn't matter how they get him, as long as they get him. A streak of luck there. And 4 runs. Nothing really the keeper could do anything about there. And that's one for Richards. And, Richards gets a chance to hit the ball and lob it back.
Yeah, so a bit of luck. Slice of luck. Sliced away for a boundary. Yeah, I'll do my best to do in that format. First, again, we'll wait for McCaffrey to Mirza.
Nicely played by Mirza, but again, they're taking him on. And again, I think a direct hit here could have been interesting.
Yeah, so just to explain, the top 3 on Super Thursday, they will play each other, and they're playing for seeding on Finals Friday. The bottom 3, as you asked, basically, they have to fight for their lives on Super Thursday. That's a good shot, but that'll just be 1. And so what happens is the 5th and 6th play an eliminator, the losers out on Thursday. And then the 4th team, they'll play the winner of that 5 and 6 matchup, and the loser of that will be out. So that's how the 4th place on Finals Friday will be decided. 7 overs down, it's 44 for 4. And so that's what makes these last fixtures tomorrow very, very important, as we have the final day of round robin fixtures, matches 11 to 15. And look, Rico, top 3 is up for grabs. The 3rd spot, I think, is up for grabs. I think these 2 teams, I think they're pretty comfortably in the top 3, but it's going to be a bit of a battle, especially with Dreux beating the Titans. It's going to be a very interesting day tomorrow.
Dave Smith, who's coming on to bowl. Had an interesting day so far. Again, not really able to get the timing right on this other than take a single.
So let's have a look at what we're going to see tomorrow. Matches 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15. Just cast my eye over this. Well, interesting game in the morning. Dreux, well, they need to double down and get a win over Star CC, who are also, they are the only team now without a win. Svanholm Titans, I mean, that's another one that could decide 3rd place. Tunbridge Wells versus Dreux. I mean, anything could happen in that game if the French get going.
And it's up in the air, catching opportunity, and no mistakes. The big man goes. That was probably the only real delivery that he had to go after. He's been kept quiet. He gets the shorter one, he gets the room that he wants, but he doesn't get the positioning right. He doesn't get enough weight into the shot, and all he's able to do is offer the catch. And comes off the lower part of the bat as well. And no mistakes at all. Nice technique, nice catch. And the big man goes.
Yeah, another gun misfiring, to be honest, for ACT.
Yeah.
Although Mirza did contribute 18 to the total. We didn't see too many leaving the arena, so he'll be upset. That makes it 45 for 5. See the Tunbridge Wells, they just play the one match tomorrow, and that's against Dreux. Svanholm versus Star. I mean, Star were a lot improved. They got within 10 runs.
Look,
the English team.
That's what I was going to say to you. Look, that first match for me tomorrow is so important. Dreux have won just the one game. If Star can pull off a win there and then go on and put a good performance in match 14 against Svanholm.
2 winnable games for Star. You have to say that.
Yeah. So it could be, and because Dreux, they've got the tougher game. They've got Tunbridge Wells after that.
And then the final round robin fixture, Battle of the Big T's, Tigers Titans.
Yeah.
So plenty to tune in for tomorrow. Make sure you join us. 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe. 1:30 p.m. in India. Smith.
To Zidane. Now, he's a man that we know can perform such as Zidane. We saw him at his best with the ball, didn't we? He was really on fire in the previous match, bowled really well. But with the bat, he's still to come good. Could this be the opportunity for him to get maybe, I don't know, 25, 30 valuable runs for his team at this point and just get that score up to something which they could maybe go on to defend?
He's due to get a few, Zadran.
Slower delivery, very clever bit of bowling, and gets another wicket. It's all about the variation. So Tariq, he goes, and it's really good bowling this, and it's all variations. Dave Smith, after showing us the juggling catch, which entertained us, has now come on and taken 2 wickets and it's over.
It's an off cutter, basically. It's a quicker kind of off spinner, just pulls his fingers down the right-hand side of the ball. And that is good work from Smith, who's had an interesting time so far in the first half of match 10. But ACT, they are imploding and fast. It's 46 for 6.
Yeah, it's what we're seeing here. I mean, I don't know if there's a pattern, but we see that the Australian cricket Tigers get a good performance in with the bat, and then the next one is not so good, then it's a better one and not so good. It's a little bit hit and miss, and I just wonder if that's the way that they are. Very similar to maybe if you go back to the European Cricket Championship, people say Belgium, when they all fire, they're fire, and they score loads of runs. When they don't click, they're in trouble.
For sure. And I can imagine these two teams could meet again later in the week. It could be a completely different story. Right now, Tunbridge Wells looking like they might have an early dinner the way things are going, but things can change. It's just hard to see a way back into this contest for the Tigers at the moment. Smith with 2 for 2. Now here he is bowling to Adil Afzal.
Well, this is just brilliant cricket, isn't it? First of all, the bowling, absolutely brilliant. The wicket keeper standing up, Liam Butterley. What a great take this is.
Bit of off cut again. This time I think it's more seam than anything else. Yeah, Buttery, big fan of his work. Perfect technique, soft hands. Just ready to pounce in case Afzal fell out of his crease. He didn't, he survives. Last ball for Smith.
And this time could be close. I'm just wondering if that foot had crept up in the air. Doesn't look like they're going upstairs.
Don't know if they actually called for it here. No, he's there. He's fine. He's fine. Never leaves the ground. I think it's good umpiring, really. If you're sure of what you're seeing, he saw the foot never left the ground. Suleiman Saeed in perfect position. So he said, no need for that. It's not out. Let's get on with the game. Fair enough. But what a good over from Smith. 2 for 2. Not bad figures. He's still got an over in the tank. Maybe we'll see him back to bowl before the end of the innings. Anyway, right now, it's 46 for 6 after 8, and that line is flatlining. I can't find a pulse at the moment in this ACT innings.
This is where, if it's going to happen, Zidane can go big. Going back to spin. Marcus. Deciding not to chance the single. I think that's a good call. It's a good bit of fielding. Attacked it. Really almost had the ball in his hands. Michael Waller.
Yeah, I think English keen to flex their muscles in this fixture. They're doing it so far.
And And that one may go all the way, and it does. 6 valuable runs, which brings up the team 50. We're at 52 now. A few more of those. Maybe if they can just push. I mean, what do you reckon? 75-ish, 80?
Well,
I mean, that's a push.
They
But if you can get there, that's something.
Probably have to deal with Smith in last over. He's just taken 2 for 2. But Zadran, he's the man. He's coming off 0 and 1.
Yep.
You know, he's due for some runs.
Sensible, I suppose. I mean, you've got to. I think you'll remember the old saying when I was playing cricket that if he's got a bat in his hand, he can bat. So Afzali's got to do his bit.
Yeah, well, that's right as well. But also, I think he's looking for a big shot there. Doesn't get the ball he wants. He just bails out and takes the 1. I think he's definitely looking to. He's looking 6 first. If not 4, if not, then 1. Let's see what Afzal's approach is here to Ariarden.
It gets fortunate, and well, gets fortunate, gets a single, gets the round back on strike. Don't know too much about this really, to be honest. Maybe a slightly quicker one as well for Marcus.
Zadran's going to go after him. 6 wickets or no 6 wickets. You just got to hope out of these 9 balls he can hit half of them out of the park. Won't be easy though. It's well bowled by Ariarden. Shown his class, hasn't he, in this tournament so far with the bat and the ball. This just rushes the batter. Not giving a lot of flight. It's just right up in the block hole.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more from Marcus O'Riordan. He's a professional at Kent. I like his bowling and his batting as well. I think it's just going to get better and better. He's just waiting to click with the bat.
Nice ball for him.
Nicely played. They'll take the single. I think Zadran probably would have hoped to try to get all of the last 6 balls remaining in this innings and try and make something of them, but he's going to have to try and get to the action end as the score moves on to 56 for 6.
Yeah, so of course Tunbridge Wells doing their best to qualify from Group A. Of course, a lot of cricket left to play and a lot of things could happen. We know that from the ECC finals they can throw up a few surprise results, but I mean, assuming Tunbridge Wells are able to qualify, they're going to have their hands full with some quite good cricket teams, and I think potentially some of the other teams in this tournament, and a lot of chat about the 2 Dutch teams, particularly Kruinhout actually, who seem to have struggled to win the title domestically, but they've got a really good side. And also Carlton from Scotland, Brigade from Ireland, teams from Farmers in Jersey and Griffins from Guernsey. I mean,
Interesting,
plenty of other teams as well.
interesting bowling change. You see this one played out. He does get the single. Go for.
Smith has got to be dirty.
They go for Matt Barker.
Oh yeah, I mean Barker. I mean you sport for options. That's the point at this stage. Barker only conceded 3. To be fair, Barker has 2 for 3 as well, so he had to choose one of them. Probably said, "Oh, well, you're already on a high, Smithy, so we'll give it to
toss
Matt."
to Kibbe in a coin.
It could be. Ariarden was lucky to get one, even though he did a good job. The others chasing the figures. Barker will have the chance to get a 3rd wicket. Smith won't. Yeah, but I mean, that's not even to mention some of the teams from around continental Europe we've been talking about, like Pack I Care, for example. Pack I Care, Brescia CC, Italy, MSC Frankfurt. Well, they're a bunch of fireworks from Germany as well. Get ready for Boom Boom Jr. in Group D. Shahid Afridi Jr. and Adel Khan. Kutub Shebekel. I'm going to tell you about the Shebekel incident where he got barred from the attack for bowling 4 bouts in the first over of a game. That was in Krefeld last year now. 4 balls left.
Barker. This time, well, you've seen the skill there. You've seen the quickest, shorter ball going through, and then that one is right up there, and the last over, and still the batter with the ability of Zadran not able to get any attacking shot in.
That's exactly right. Zadran got to be thinking attack here.
Good luck, because this has gone a long way up. Are we going to see any more party tricks here? And no, not this time. Dave Smith says, I can do it easily as well. That went a long way up. He made it look easy this time.
Well, boring. That's just a regulation catch this time for Smith. He gets in the middle of the mitts. Didn't have to backpack as far. You could tell he was already thinking about what would happen if this burst through the hands. This time he doesn't have to leave the circle by too much. Look, you can't really fault Zadran there. trying to drive on the up. Again, didn't get the angles right. He becomes the 7th wicket to fall. 57 for 7 with 2 balls remaining in the innings. Hey, look, I've got to also say, if you are joining us for the first time this week on the European Cricket Network, perhaps you're watching from the UK, following Tunbridge Wells, and what we're talking about is some of the other cricket we have on ECN. In fact, we had over 1,200 matches last year in 2021, and after the ECL is finished in mid-March, the European Cricket Series will start once again, and we'll be touring all around Europe in this format. And look, we hope one day to have one in England as well. A few complications with that at the moment, but that's why we have all these great stories, all these characters, and you can follow us on our journey on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Live cricket every day.
Chaudhry to face his first ball. And, well, that's one way to do it. That's 4 runs. And, well, I think Matt Barker won't be too amused by that. And maybe this is an opportunity for Chaudhry afterwards in the bar to be saying to Dreux and 1 or 2 of his other teammates, look, you don't have to swing wildly. You just have to guide it. You just have to caress the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, what's so hard, says Chaudhry. We seeing him that big. That's what he'll be saying in the bar later on. Now, this one, see if they're going to be full and straight. Hello, Roger.
Yeah,
he's always watching us. He's even watching us there through the monitor. All right, this will be a bouncer. It'll be at the stumps. Nothing. Just can't miss from here.
Target practice.
Oh, well, that might cost the keeper Buttery a couple of pounds later on. But right here, right now, it's going to be ACT well behind in this match. Just couldn't really get anything going. They're going to finish with 62 off their 10 overs. Oh, Tunbridge Wells, they were pretty ruthless, you've got to say, with only 4 boundaries and 2 sixes in the innings. You feel like Tunbridge Wells, they wanted to prove a point, and I think the point's been made here in match 10, that they're the team to beat in Group 8. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. I think after the last performance when they allowed Start to get 101, they didn't probably feel they didn't bowl and field as well as they could, and it came close. They don't want this one to be close. And, well, nice flag there. That was good work, but a couple of times the batters just managed to keep their toe down on the ground. And, this was the start. Dave Smith, well, this is how he started the afternoon. Look at that trickery.
That's a 10 from the judges, for sure.
With it. And, well, then there was some more straightforward catching, but well, he had a good day, Smith. He said he'd take another good catch as well, and he did well with the ball, too. And this one was more straightforward. So 3 catches for him and a couple of wickets.
Yeah, that was a more simple one. Tunbridge Wells, the bench, they're enjoying things. ACT, not so much. Only one player hit double figures. There are a few of these dismissals. I know they look soft when you see them on TV, but you've got essentially about half a second to react. You've got to remember that when you're out there. If you get your timing off by a fraction, and that's what's going to happen. And there were just a few of these balls that found fielders. They weren't hit hard enough to go over them.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's another example there. I agree with you there, but I think there's another aspect of it, and I think it's who you're playing. Yeah. I think already there was that little bit of maybe too much respect, perhaps, a little bit of fear in the mind. So whereas normally you'd go through with your shots and you go full-heartedly with it, I think a few times there they just held back. Oh, there you go. What's going on here then?
I'm actually a pretty good drummer. And there's Roger. Roger's made the highlights as well. Well, Big Brother's watching. He gives it a thumbs up. That's Roger Finer, the European Cricket CEO. He always pops up when you least expect him around the ground, doesn't he? But, well, we're going to have a look at the scorecard, and it's not one that the Austrian fans will want to see. It's only one player made double figures, and that was Big Mirza, 18 off 13. But even he didn't hit the ball particularly well. I see plenty of Dave Smith in that scorecard. He featured in 5 of the 7 dismissals. And again, they don't give too many away, do they? I mean, just 5 of what I'd call the avoidables there. 3 wides and 2 byes, including a bye for last ball. They shouldn't have got. Buttery would be upset, didn't hit the stumps. 3 for 8 for Matt Barker. Well, he does get the figures in the end, but Dave Smith, shout out to him, 2 for 2 off his solitary over. 1 for 6 Whiteman. Well, he was a class above as well. But McCaffrey went for 10, but that's not the worst. He was the most expensive of the bowlers, most of them keeping it under runnable pace. So we have 1 innings to go here to finish the day on the Costa del Sol in ECC 22. Just a reminder, you can flick over during the break perhaps to catch the start of Gibraltar. I'll be checking that one out. Sloggers versus the Pirates. Well, they're slogging it out for 1 spot on finals night tomorrow night. I know they both desperately want that spot, but we'll rejoin you here in Spain in just a few minutes. It'll be the chase and Tunbridge Wells to stay unbeaten. They'll need 63 to win match 10. It'll be a record defence if ACT can pull it off. See what happens when we rejoin you. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back for the last time on day 2. Match number 10 in progress at the midway stage here at the Cartama Oval in Malaga, the capital of the Costa del Sol. Australian cricket Tigers, well, they didn't roar so much. It was a bit more of a meow in that innings. 62 they managed to get to, losing 7 wickets. None of the big guns really fired, but there was some excellent bowling and fielding from the team from England, Tunbridge Wells. So 63 required for victory. See Chris Williams returning to the team. So looking to make the kind of start we're used to seeing from him. He doesn't like to mess around, doesn't hang around, plays his shots well, hits the ball hard. Looks like it's going to be a brotherly affair in the middle there. Chris Williams on strike. Alex Williams will strike his hand. And whereas we have seen good stuff from Chris, Alex has yet to really make his mark with the bat. Struggled a little bit, but that's all good teams do. They're sticking with him. And, well, this man that we're looking at coming in the bowl, the first ball of the innings, you know all about him. BET2BALL goes for the shorter one, but just gets his line wrong, straight down the leg side. That's one thing you can't afford to do. When you haven't got too many runs on the board, you can't give the extras away, Vinny.
Yeah, that's right. Shrub on in the chat. Good to see you. You're right, when you only have 62 to play with. Would be a record if they're able to hold on. To use a term that Corey used earlier on today. There's more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way. So, yeah, miracle match. But still, ACT, I think it's important they make a statement as well. They can handle these English bats. Get something out of this match. Interesting that Barsha not opening this match, being dropped down the order.
Gets this one right. So the first legitimate delivery of the innings after 2 wides.
After BET2BALL and Sahil Zadran. Some options we'll probably see first up for ACT.
Uses his feet well, goes a long way up in the air, and they may chase it. I think it's still going to drop the other side of the rope. It does. 6 runs. And it's one of those where if they had somebody right there on the line, it could have been a good acrobatic catch or maybe a knock-in for the other fielder. But goes long, goes the distance, 6 runs, and that's the way to start your innings, and that's the way we're getting used to Chris Williams starting his innings.
Yeah, ran out of room, ran out of real estate.
You give him 10 there.
Yeah, I'm practicing my umpiring. You never know when we might be called into action. We do have plenty of great umpiring options at our disposal.
Short, oh, that's a cracking shot. Balle. And you know what that's about? That's about saying, young man, you don't bowl that to me. Pitch it up, or I'm going to put you all the way over there where the cows are. Big hit.
Yeah, oh, Chris Williams. His statement he made in the first match for Tunbridge Wells. And back-to-back 6s. Sending a statement. Tunbridge Wells skipper.
BET2BALL under pressure. This could be an opportunity. Oh, and I think that's fair enough. I think he's coming in there, Umer Tukia, and I think he realises he's not going to get there, and rather than give the runs away, he plays it safe.
Yeah, Umer, he was trying to be aggressive. They know they have to take wickets to have any sort of chance, but he just knew. He bailed out at the right time, I think, took it on 1 bounce.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Alex Williams now on strike, his first delivery. Goes down the leg side again. That's not good from BET2BALL. And the other thing to bear in mind, and we haven't mentioned too much of this yet, Vinny. Remember, a lot of these guys, and I think the same with Tunbridge Wells, they've had some net practices, but haven't played cricket in a long time.
Yeah,
could be talking months. So there's going to be a bit of fatigue as well when you're playing these 2 games a day. Oh, that's a beauty. That's more like it. Lovely ball. That's a peach.
That's a good one, wasn't it? Yeah, so just on the walk. Again, we saw earlier.
Oh, that's a wonderful delivery. Really is.
He
Look at that. Look at the movement on that.
Sideways movement there.
Quality. And, I did do some research as well. This one's banged in, but that's going to go down through the two fielders there. That's nicely played, and that's something else that I think some of the batters can learn. When a ball like that, you don't have to try and hit it too hard. It's just like they always say, don't they? From high to low, get onto the ball, play it down onto the ground, and get it through the gap. 4 runs. Nicely played there, Alex Williams, and that's the end of an expensive over. So it's not the start that was required for the Tigers. They needed to pick up a wicket early. They haven't done so, and it's, well, a magical one. 20 on the board off the first. And BET2BALL, we were wondering how his hair always stays in place. Well, I did a bit of research. I did have a chat with the young man.
Did you really?
I disturbed him while he was having his lunch. Well, I didn't really. We had a nice chat. He is a lovely young man. Of course, we know him from ECC. It's a combination of wax first. So you wax it on and then spray it on. Bit of wax and a bit of hairspray. So there you go.
Wasting your time telling me this. I appreciate the knowledge. I'm sure some of our viewers do. And so now they're going to change pace. And Hassan Yusuf, captain, in the bowl over number 2. Good challenge for him, bowling to these two.
Tries to do the ramp shot. And trying to get funky. Yeah, Chris Williams doesn't quite get this right. They do scramble through to take the single. Number 2 in the power play, only 2 men at the 30-yard circle. And, oh, a bit of respect there. Williams, Alex deciding, oh, we'll just let this one go.
He felt it may turn for a wide, but he didn't do too much. Just having a look. Can't see him leaving another one.
Good shot, that's all the way, that's coming our way. Bang! Vibration all the way from the bottom up. 6 runs. 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué grande, qué genial.
One leave was enough, wasn't it? And this one was absolutely tattooed into the commentary tower.
And this is another balle, 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 quinta sola, manos arriba, Vidro. Eso es 6 carreras, man.
A shot back to back, rolls the dice, comes up with double sixes. He obviously had a very good look at that first one because the next 2 have disappeared. Good fielding by Iggy down there, who's practicing with Melody down there in the fan zone.
Just trying to get this one through the gap. And good running again, and that's a quick call, early call. Get the single.
Okay, bit of support for Tunbridge Wells at the ground. Great to see them having a great time as well. Enjoying this match, I'm sure.
Oh, that's a delightful shot. That is a really good, punishing shot. He's clobbered that, he really has. And through the gap, that's class. That is almost the shot of the day, I think, for me. Look at the footwork and look at that. That is class. Gone like a rocket.
You know what makes this shot so good is he doesn't actually judge it very well initially. He actually gets there and then has to make a slight adjustment, and he doesn't get carried away trying to drag the ball. He just makes a subtle adjustment, I think, while that ball's in the air. Great batting, end of the over. It's a flying start for Tunbridge Wells. 38 for no loss after 2. And well, what is so great is that we have 2 games of cricket now happening at the same time. We're here, this is us, and through the magic of television, you can see that we've got Gibraltar that way. Is it that way? And look, you see, Pirates, they've got a good score on the board. They need to win essentially both games tonight if they're going to make the finals. And so you can tune in anytime. And this game doesn't look like it has a lot left, to be honest. But yeah, isn't it great? We've got 2 simultaneous matches going on ECN right now.
Again, just underlines the growth of European cricket. It's simple as that. Growing bigger and better all the time. This should be just a single. Ball does the fielding.
Just in case 10 hours of cricket wasn't enough for you. Good news is there's 4 more right there. And look, I will be making the trip this time tomorrow. I'll be on my way to Gibraltar. I do want to bring you that final. Joe Wagasani doing a great job for ECN and all of the Blue crew there. In fact, led by Maxi. Won't name them all. I'll probably forget one, but they're doing a wonderful job.
Well, that was there for hitting, and he's been hit. He put it there and he just smashes it over for 6 more. What a lovely shot that is. and really taking the bowlers to the sword here. The Tunbridge Wells batters, the brothers. And well, it's fireworks time here at the Cartama Oval. Cartamania taking the world by storm. What a lovely shot was that. Played it with all the time in the world. And that basically saying, don't pitch it up to me because that's where it's going. Maybe this will be the shorter one, but I think he's ready for it, Williams. And he goes fuller again. With a Yorker. This one was right up there in the block hole. Gets the single.
Yeah, so Zadran, certainly a player with a lot of potential. We have seen him perform at this level. Good ECC. Testing himself at the moment. Can he pick up one of these Williams? He won't do it by not releasing the ball. Hey, let us know if you're planning to tune into Gibraltar, if you are still with us in the live chat. Pirates Sloggers in Gibraltar. One of them will play Bavaria in the 3-4 playoff tomorrow night. And then big finals night tomorrow. Turek versus the Culpe Giants. I mean, they actually played on the first day of action in Gibraltar. Turek got the honours then, but it's 10 days ago now.
It's a lovely shot, but the fielder stop it. No, he can't. Desperate lunge and dive from Bhuwinder Singh. But even the aloo paranthas he had in the morning couldn't get him there fast enough. This is a really nice shot. That is a classy shot, isn't it?
The fielder didn't even have to move that far, but it was just timed so well. And now we're seeing a bit of Big Bro saying to Chris, well, don't forget, I've got a few shots myself. He's looking good, isn't he?
He's looking very good. 50 partnership already up. Oh, this is beautiful. What a shot that is. कितना बड़ा स्वाद आ गया, कितना अच्छा शॉट दिखा Maria Shaka. Eso es fantástico. Qué genial. Este hombre es un máquina.
Somebody call me a taxi because I think we're almost out of here. Well, at times like this, I'm glad I'm not getting paid by the over because I wouldn't be making too much out of this game.
That's a really good shot. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was talking to Alex Williams, he was one of those batters who was very happy when I was saying, look, this format is all about not wasting time, not valuing your wicket. If you're going to get out, you get out, but you play big shots. And he had a big smile on his face saying to Skip, you see? And this time he goes over the top on the offside, one bounce, 4 runs in the cover area. This is really intelligent batting. It's awesome to see. And, well, he's taking Tunbridge Wells into a very quick and rapid winning position. And there's nothing that the Tigers can do about it. A little bit of carnage happening here late afternoon at the Cartama Oval. That's the end of the over as well. And 60 on the board already. That's the end of the power play. Come on, Vinny, in your mind, what's the quickest power play again? Most runs?
77 is the quickest power play. A game that actually was lost by that team.
Yeah.
And their second best power play, 74, a game that also was lost by that team. So it's a pretty decent power play, though. Magical power play, 20 and over. This is what's coming up tomorrow, Tunbridge Wells. Well, this is their second last round robin match. They play Dreux tomorrow. That could be an exciting game to watch as well. Let's see if Dreux can handle the bowling of Tunbridge Wells. Both of the other teams in this comp. Another lifestyle. Just gets away with one. He's not afraid to take the pace off. Yeah, start the car. We're almost out of here.
This is a chance. It's a long way up. Well, good luck. Got to get a dive in or something and decide not to. Drops right in the middle of the two. And it was always going to be a difficult one. But I suppose it's one of those. Do you free yourself at this one when you know that the game is over? Well, if you want to make a highlight for yourself in front of millions around the world, maybe.
All right. Any score will win it.
Nice shot. And well, it gets fielded. But that is it. It's a game over. I think the umpires will just check with the scorers perhaps. Well, let's just wait and see. Oh, is that tied?
Actually might be the tie now. Oh, score jumping around a bit. But let's just say we'll get one more ball, I think, out of Adal. Let's see if Chris Williams can finish it in style.
He does. And, well, there you go. It's showtime. in this beautiful Cartama Oval to finish the day. This day 2 of play is over, and Tunbridge Wells remain the unbeaten team. The only other team that's unbeaten, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, were up against them, and they made easy work of them. And well, an unbroken partnership between the two brothers. And yeah, and that's nice to see. It's always good to see that the teams afterwards talking to each other, having a smile, having a talk, having a conversation. And of course that continues all the way through the day and into the night as well. Look, a valiant effort from the Austrian Cricket Tigers. But to be fair, if you don't get the runs on the board, if you let yourself down with the bat, then you're really going to struggle against the big teams. And that's what we've seen here. But this is an awesome display from Tunbridge Wells. I mean, there may have been a few question marks after their match against Star earlier, but well, with that performance, they're right back up there again. It's one of the favourites, aren't they?
Yeah, well, brothers in arms there. Good partnership, unbroken. Well, they're thrilled about the work. Game that promised so much. Bit of a fizzer in the end, gotta admit, but I'm sure these two teams, they could come together later in the week. I'm sure the Austrians will learn a lot from that performance as well. And, well, we've had a great day here. As you can see, that's what's happening here in Spain. But just about an hour and 20 minutes down the road, I can tell you Gibraltar is up and it's going. Just getting to the end of the first innings there. And it's the Pirates have put a good score on the board. Remember, Pirates need to win twice against the Sloggers tonight. The Sloggers are Golden Ball heroes last week. And they will be heroes, I think, for their fans, and they can get into the fort. So feel free to turn over now to Gibraltar. It's on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Or, of course, on Fancode in India. But right now, we might look at some of the highlights. We might as well show the whole innings, I think.
It was very quick.
Because it was over pretty quickly. And the light didn't come into play, did it? Because in the fourth over, this game was over. And it's all about the hitting of the Williams.
Yeah, all about the boundaries. I mean, Chris Williams, 2 4s, 3 6s. And well, Alex Williams this time decided he was not going to be beaten in that category. 3 4s and 3 6s to him. But look, it was awesome batting and a really good team performance from Tunbridge Wells. And once again, just cementing themselves at the top of the table and really sending out a message to the other teams once more to say that when they're up for it, they're up for it. And well, as we said, those highlights will be pretty short. And there's the man I was talking about. And he had a big smile on his face, just like that when I said it's not worth valuing your wicket in this format of the game. You go for it, and it's hit or miss. Well, that seems to be his style. It seems to be the style of the Williams in total. And they were the ones that were able to guide Tunbridge Wells to this fantastic victory. And well, it's going to be a very small scorecard with the batting because there was no wickets lost. So we'll have a look with the bowling. Well, a little bit of carnage there. And I think you sometimes say, Vinny, well, if you've got small children, tell them to look away now.
There was some violence. But look, to be fair, I mean, they knew they went in the hunt there. I think it would have been a different story perhaps if they'd been able to put something like 120 on the board at least. And I think the bowlers would have had something to work towards. Their batters let them down when it came down to it. And also, the English batters, they had no real pressure. I think they knew they were going to get there, and it was just a chance to flex their muscles. They certainly sent a signal here at Tunbridge Wells today that they are the team to beat. But I do think that we'll see some improvement and the gap shortening somewhat in the later games. And also, of course, on Super Thursday, where the top 3 will play each other. Pirates putting on 122 in Gibraltar. So turn over now. I'll put the link in the chat. Joe Wigasani is waiting for you there. I know I'll be watching with interest right here, right now. You can see that they win this game with plenty of balls to spare, 38 balls, in fact. And to that, there is only one undefeated team left after day 2, and that is Tunbridge Wells. Rico, we had a pretty fun day here. Jeez, how about the one-handed catching today? That's probably what I remember today for. We had 4, I think, one-handed catches. Incredible.
Sensational day for catching. I mean, Shah, that still is the best one for me, the one-hander right in front of us here. It was absolutely awesome. Then don't forget Morales' one as well. That was a good one. I mean, look, the fielding has been dynamic. And then, of course, we saw that one there, the juggling one. I don't think I've quite ever seen that. It was like flip-flop. Yeah. And I like the bit with the shoulder. Just tapped it up, rolled it up, and one-hand catch. It's amazing. And we got the best seat in the house.
We sure do. It's a magical moment. That's what it's all about. I've also seen 3 of probably the easiest drops I've ever seen today as well. But tell you what, it was a day full of highlights. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to leave you with some of the daily highlights now. Thanks again to everyone, the Blue Crew, Spring Productions, all the fans in the fan zone, and all of you around the world. It's been great to have your company. We will leave you with some highlights while you get the chance to turn over to Gibraltar. But for now, for me, Vinny Sandu along with Rico Full. Hope you've had a great day. It's been great bringing you all the action here from the European Cricket Cricket League. This is ECN. We'll see you tomorrow for more Bet2BALL European Cricket League. Good
Muchas
night.
gracias. Hasta mañana. Volvemos a las 9.